I want to see them perform in this group stage and this playoffs because they are up against the MSC team that is RSG.
RSG Philippines, Kusei, Demon Kite, Aqua, Nats, Light. You know, RSGPH has a very special place in my heart, and I have a lot of respect of them. Other than their achievements, they're the second team ever in MPL PH history to invite me to their championship winning celebration after winning the championship. So RSGPH, y'all have my heart, and I have my eyes set on Nats. Look at Nats. Look at that stare. Look at that stare, man.
And these teams are about to slap it out once again after their last regular season meetup. And this time it's in playoffs. Let's look at the team head-to-head. What can you see here, Midnight?
I mean, the contention of the Roger is for sure going to be a heated affair between the drafters and the coaches here. Kusei and Benecutie has been stellar on them, but also the jungle matchup. Three heroes, mind you, very similar between Carl TZ and Demon Kite.
Wow, and when we look at the additional stats here, I would say that it's pretty close when we look at the both squads. And honestly, I feel like one of the biggest game changers here would be the mid laners in this matchup.
In terms of the picks of when Aqua and Sanji will show up, both of them, Aqua really shines in more of the backline role. We've always known Sanji as the mage assassin type if he can. But little by little, Aqua has made a name for himself as well, alongside Light, with finding those weird backdoor angles to surprise their opponents.
Yeah, it's not just even the backdoor angles, it's more of the weird picks that RSG has shown us all throughout the regular season. But when it comes to being weird, there's nothing weird about these two. I would say the staple in the EXP, Sanford and Knots, has always been the people that, you know, the guys that people look up to when it comes to XP play. The consistency in the turtle contention, the ability to make plays, and of course, the stellar highlights we've seen from these two guys, the Benedetta Stars, the Yuzongs, but of course, the Barats and Arlots on both sides.
Yeah, I love these two XP laners. If we're talking about micro gameplay inside the XP lane, gotta say, these two are the people to watch for. And we talked about the mid laners, but let's talk about the Infinix keys to victory this time around.
Now for Team Liquid Echo, help Sanford, help Carl TZ. XP again is very, very important when it comes to turtle contention for Liquid Echo. We've seen Yuzong always been using the Black Dragon form from a Sanford to just utilize the zoning capabilities to make sure that they get the retribution from Carl TZ. For RSG, devise a foolproof turtle fight plan. We all know that Liquid Echo is going to be doing the same thing all over again. They need to be able to fight around that. Now, for both sides, don't rely on how much you know each other. This is playoffs. You got to throw whatever you saw in the regular season and make sure that you are prepared to whatever unorthodox picks or unorthodox strategies that each team is going to throw at you.
Hey man, 2 weeks is a long time, and for these teams that have stellar coaches right behind them right now, 2 weeks is enough, more than enough time for them to devise new strategies, new heroes to play, and we could even see that this time around, Team Liquid Philippines, or Echo Liquid, right, Liquid Echo rather, is actually going in for the blue side. What are the implications of choosing blue side? Is this going to be another Fredrin pick?
Yeah, you know what? Fredrin, Angela, those stuff. But I would say Liquid Echo getting first pick, they have Arlot priority. And that's very big because for the past few games that the RSG has played, Arlot seems to be the most important hero at their arsenal.
That's true.
Yeah, JP has been stellar with that hero in the roam role, a great position 5, and at the same time, the flexibility that Echo can bring to the table with that pickup. It doesn't need to go to the roam. It can also go into the EXP lane for Sanford, who he has had a great series of records as well with the Arlot. 6 wins, 2 losses in the regular season.
It's very rare for like a match to come up with 4 players that play the same heroes. It's both EXP, roam on both sides. Light and Knots has been very, very good, has been very successful with the Arlot, but on Echo, again, it's all JP's fault. Like the setups is always, it is always going to be coming out from that roam on the side of Liquid Echo.
I actually have to correct myself real quick.
What?
It was the 6-2 record of the Arlot is actually for Nats. It's 3-1 for Sanford because his 6-1 record is on the Benedetta.
Oh, here we go. Look Alive Champions Arena. Game 1 is about to begin between Liquid Echo and RSG Philippines. We talked about the Arlet. This time around, we'll look at the mid lane once again. We have the Vexana, we have the Valentina. Do you guys think that this would be another, let's say, another mirror pick where we could see this these mid laners once again?
Yeah,
There you
for sure,
go.
for sure.
There you go. Mid laners already removed on the side of Echo. Faramis, Louis, they're both out. But also the Arlo. Team Liquid Echo does not want to deal with the Arlo Nats. And they don't even want to flex it for JP. They just want to get rid of the Arlo and maybe potentially get the Fred in first pick.
Fredrin first pick. I would be very surprised if teams now don't really prioritize Fredrin as the first, because we've been seeing some trends, especially later into the season, where teams who have a chance to pick up Fredrin first don't, and they give it up as the first 2 picks for their opponent's red side. But yesterday, I feel like with the series that we saw, Blacklist International against Manana Evos and Fnatic Onyx Philippines, you have to first pick the Fredrin if it's available for you.
Oh yes, definitely. One of the best, if not the best junglers right now. Picked
yeah.
60%
value
of the
in me.
time, and there you go. A 63% win rate jungler into the regular season.
Yeah,
And
the value is definitely there. The hottest commodity utility jungler out there,
Yeah, he's pretty
Fredrin.
hot.
It is going to be on the hands of Carl TZ. Now, usually RSG, they answer the Fredrin with the Baksha and Demon Kite, but this time around, they don't have the Baksha and Paramis combo. So they might look into other options like the Barats for Demon Kite, but also do keep in mind that the Barats can be flexed to the EXP.
And the Barat's EXP lane, we talked about this several times already off broadcast, and I just like to bring it in the broadcast. What are the good matchups for these Barat's XP laners if ever we do see them?
I mean, nothing. He's that good of an XP.
Oh wow, but it looks like they're gonna see Yu Zong this time around paired with the Moskov as well, but
Oh my goodness, this is the classic Liquid Echo Blitz Draft. Although they don't have Trevor anymore, but picking up straight away the Terizla and Navaria. Very signature picks coming out from Liquid Echo here, especially with the Navaria in the hands of Sanji. But Terizla on Sanford against Yuzong. He knows this hero so well. He knows the matchup, and this time Liquid Echo might have an answer against the Yuzong.
Yeah, and one of the things I like, honestly, about the pairing of a Terizla and Novaria together is with an Astral Echo, it's so easy for you to hit the penalty zone.
Yeah.
Especially if you land 3, 4, 3 and up against your opponents.
Oh
penalty
my
zone almost becomes like an instant thing.
The slows, bro.
Yeah,
the
the
slows.
slows. RSG now will add more slows to their table with the Baksha.
Well, let's take a sneak peek here for Sanford. His most used hero is the Yu Zong, but this time he will be rocking the Terizla,
Yeah.
which I think, how's that matchup in the XP lane?
I mean, it is quite in favor of the Terizla. You do get the amplified existence on the early game because you don't have to really fight into the matchup. And the thing about Terizla is that, again, it's very good when it comes to turtle fights. That's the thing that Liquid Echo wants. But RSG, Coach Panda, has done his homework. He knows that Liquid Echo is going to try and get that Yu Zong. So they put they put Nats on that hero. And then they got, again, one of their best utility junglers against the Fredrin, which is the Baksha.
And looking at this Baksha and Yu Zong, I do fear for the life of the Novaria. I don't think he's going to have a good game here unless, of course, Sanji plays a bit less aggressive on his typical, very aggressive Novaria.
You know, I'll be honest, after what we saw from Spider Miles on the Rome Novaria yesterday, up against a lineup that could have destroyed his Novaria, I feel like now I'm not so scared for this Novaria.
Yeah.
Because after seeing what Spider Miles did, I feel like Sanji can do the same. He stays alive, keep himself in the back line. The pressure actually is going to be on the Fredrin, the Terizla, and whatever the roamer is for JP to make sure that the backliners don't even get close to the Novaria.
But here's the thing, Liquid Echo, even though it's comfort on Sanji, they have to watch out for the unorthodox pick. Again, RSG, they have a talented mage, and we've seen a Navaria suffer a matchup before, the Gushan.
Oh, yes. I still remember TNC Pro Team picking it up in the regular season, going up against the Novaria. But here comes the pick coming in from RSG. What are you guys expecting?
Maybe a roam?
Yeah, well, Rome. I wonder if they're gonna, because looking at of Liquid Echo, I feel like maybe Help, Chip, Nathan might be their last 2 picks. Will be really good because Nathan Moskov,
That's true.
in terms of that trade.
You know, when we look at the Moskov, I think Midnight was the one who said this. I think nobody, as you said, nobody could beat the Moskov if played well in
Yeah.
lane.
Technically, you win
played
almost
well.
all matchups in the game. You know, RSG, they pick up the Vexana on Aqua, and I feel like that's a staple pick for RSG. But Liquid Echo, they go back to the Cloud of Bandicoot and pick up
Finally!
the Carmilla, maybe on the roam.
I'm not saying maybe. I'm saying it is. It is a Carmilla
Ooh,
roll. I've
yeah.
been spamming this.
We've seen this in MPL ID.
We
We've
have.
seen this in our pubs, in our RGs, but now Liquid Echo, JP is gonna try and make it work in MPL playoffs.
And I feel like this is also a steal pick away from RSG because Vexana paired with the Carmilla is definitely one of the combos that everybody should watch out for. And looking at the final pick here, what could it be?
Has
Chip,
the rumor. Chip, yeah?
Chip Ruby?
Chip!
Chip Ruby?
Chip?
Chip! Let's see. Well, looks like they're going to go for the Guinevere instead.
Guinevere Rome in this day and age of the metagame.
Hey, we haven't seen that for a long, long time. And against the Carmilla, what do you think about this, Midnight?
To be fair, I don't think it is straight up against the Roam or even the cores of Liquid Echo. I think it's just a good answer against the Fredrin, because against the Fredrin, you want to be able to control him and make sure that he doesn't get the stacks. And make sure that if he charges up those crystallized energies, you are able to hold him down enough that your teammates can burst him. And I feel like you get that with the Violent Requiem from the Guinevere.
And even if you pair it up with the knock-up coming in from the Yuzong as well with the Petrify, that would allow for RSG to have a long crowd control time. And going back on that stat as well, I do think that RSG is also within top 4 of crowd control time inside the league right now.
Yeah, now looking at the lineup rating here, Liquid Echo does have the upper hand. They have an insane team fight with the Carmilla, Terizla, and Cloud combination, but there's a huge lockdown on the side of RSG, and you're right, they really love those CCs on the side of the Raiders.
And when we talk about crowd control, we talk about winning games. Who's going to win game 1? It's Liquid Echo versus RSG Philippines. And yesterday we saw 5 games in our first series. Do you think it's going to be the same story today?
I want 5.
I want 5 games.
I wanted 5. And again, the heat, the context of this match is Liquid Echo. They want to be able to buy in for the MSC chance against an MSC champion team that is RSG.
Just like that, JP burst a chunk of his health down, but Carl Teasy is already there as well. And so far, no big casualties.
And they're both taking it easy right now. But RSG a little bit more aggressive with the pokes early on, just so they can control the rotations of Liquid Echo.
This is the classic RSG early game, just pure aggression. Don't show any sign of weakness. Just make sure that you're everywhere on the map. And they're able to do this with the boss. But Light, gets poked by Carl Teasy. Usually it's the other way around.
That is painful. Coming in from the box show 1 minute in the Fredrin rather. But overall, RSG still up with the tempo. Is this actually what RSG wants to do? Do they win the early game?
Well, in terms of what RSG wants to do, it has to be control the aggression that the Carmilla and the Fredrin together can dish out. So you want to try and match them with the pokes. Because if you let Liquid Echo do what they want to do in the early game, they're going to be invading the jungle after the first turtle.
Yeah. And look at this, 3 purifies on the side of a Team Liquid or Echo Liquid.
Liquid Echo.
Liquid Echo. We're getting used to it. It was a surprise for all of us.
It was a surprise for all of us. You know?
2 days right before playoff starts.
Liquid Echo with 3 purifies, respecting the crowd control that RSG has. But it looks like Turtle will be started by Carl Teasy.
In the bottom lane, a bit of a gank onto the EXP lane to push him out. Carl Teasy already has brought down the Turtle to 4K. Little reset though.
All right. Classic moves from both sides. RSG, they let the enemy jungler get Turtle Prio, but Yuzong?
Here comes the Black Dragon form. Astral Echo dropping them down. Astral Echo. Entry by Sanford. Penalty zone. Carl Teasy gets the turtle, but RGPH are going to be fighting back. And the damage coming out from RGPH hurts too much. First blood. Make it 2 for RSG as Carl Teasy and Sanford fall.
Liquid Echo losing 2, and Turtle secured though. Who wins that trade?
I mean, for sure, RSG, they're going to be definitely happy with what they got. Even though they lost Turtle, it was because the jump from Sanford was there with the penalty zone, but they got 2 heroes, and that's the power of the box shot. The ability to turn these losing fights, they're still going to be able to get pickoffs right after the Turtle dies.
And look at the bravery coming in here for Benny Cutie. A 2v1 scenario, putting an aggressive BMI instead. I could never. My nerves would die.
Same, dude. It was like, I am not that type of Claude player that can use Blazing Duet to clear waves and poke that early on. I'm saving that up until I have 3 items.
Same, dude. I'm a 3-item believer. I'm a power spike abuser.
Yeah, he only has a Swift Crossbow and he did that.
I mean, that's Benny. Come on. That's
Benny.
Benny.
It's Benny.
And that's just experience, you know.
That's a world champion right there.
World champion gold laner as well. But for RSG, even if they're up against world champions, they are former world champions themselves. One MSC title in RSG, ahead by 1,000 in this matchup. Is this expected? Are we expecting RSG to ramp up the early game?
Oh, Light actually entry with a spatial migration. That's going to be JB with the burst of blood. Light's going to be taking damage, but he survives. And look at the Eternal Guard by Aqua. Cartesian taking a lot of damage. He doesn't have the ultimate anymore, and he goes back.
I mean, RSG, again, aggression is the name of their game. This is the task force.
No way.
Spear of Destruction, is he going to go in? Nah. All right. And dude, the control, the macro, and the ability of the box shot to keep this going.
Oh, no!
He tried to hold, but he's not going to fall. RSG back off as Liquid Echo will bite back and defend the tower up top.
Let's talk about aggression here. RSG is doing this non-stop. They're going in 3 men at a time. But looks like Liquid will be starting once again the second turtle of the game. Liquid Echo, can they secure this for free?
Yep, I think Liquid Echo does take the turtle for free. RSG, they were in no shape to contest that turtle. And I mean, in a macro sense, it's right for RSG to just give it away. Because if you fight and then you lose against Liquid Echo, that's momentum being taken away. But RSG, again, with this kind of lineup, the prioritization on the box and the matchup preference, it does make sense that they are able to do this with these set of heroes.
Light has just been jumping all over, dude.
Yeah, he's not shy with it. I mean, there were 3 members of RSGPH there. If they got the jump, it would have been a go. But it looks like this is a go for Liquid Echo. Astro Echo finds them. Carl Teasy.
Wow!
Using the Spear of Destruction to get behind Carl and then be able to blink away.
My goodness, the dodge. The micro mechanics of these guys.
I could never have thought a defensive Spear of Destruction would have worked out. But, you know, that's... How do you even call it Spear of Destruction if you use it to protect yourself, you know?
It's Spear of Protection.
It's Spear of Protection at this point, but RSG...
It's the SOP.
I can't wrap my head
SOP.
around it.
Wrapping my head around it is not an option at this point because we have 3 people wrapping around Nats, and there is the option for Black Dragon form, but it's not using it just yet!
Oh, but in the bottom lane is actually a big wraparound onto Sanford. Are they going to be able to find Naz? No, he used the Black Dragon form to send the members of Liquid Echo back. They try to poke him down, but Aqua is here to help. 4-man rotation by Liquid Echo up top will not lead to anything.
JP?
Big win for RG, the bottom lane, but Liquid Echo are continuing this on.
Wow!
Curse of Blood, the taunt, the damage. Aqua falls, there goes the Vixana. Naz is trying to survive in the bottom, under the tower. But he falls down. Benecute able to free hit. Demon Kite gets spotted out by Carl Teasy, and they're going to be chasing after this Baksha. Carl Teasy, taunted, damage. Can he hold? He does not.
And just like that, Liquid Echo trims the lead from 800 to none.
The decision of Liquid Echo to go for that swap and the punishment, they saw that there were 2 heroes on the bottom lane. Even though Sanford died, they knew that it was always going to be 3v4, 3v5 max at top lane, and they are going to be favoring that trade. And again, the commitment. They dove that tower, disrespecting the Yuzong and the Vixana.
Oh, yeah. Carl Teasy might be in trouble here, but objective control is the name of the game. If you're Team Liquid, if you're Liquid Echo, 3 turtles secured for the early game as they scale towards the late game, in which I think the Claude should have the upper hand.
Yeah, this is classic trade in the late game. You don't... Oh, I thought not.
Gets dived upon by the members of Liquid Echo, but he flies away like a G6 on that dragon. Almost gets hit by the Star Shatter, but Nats survives.
You know what they say, if you can't reach a dragon, aim for the stars!
TC! Full-on combo by RSG. Sanford goes in with the penalty zone, but doesn't actually connect that much. Carl TC falls. RSGPH are going to be fighting back. Team Liquid Echo is trying to escape. Sanford will get taken down. great rotational read by the Raiders.
And the Raiders fight fire with fire. The aggression coming in from Liquid Echo just is answered by the Raiders with aggression of their own.
Yeah, this is why people love watching Liquid Echo against RSG. It's always a back-to-back affair. Somebody will always be able to win the trade, but somebody is always going to be able to go for the punish. You can never know
Lolo,
who's
game,
winning
game.
these trades.
Yeah, not gonna lie.
Pre, rinig na ako.
Now is making me wet
Liquid aura.
perspiration.
Kam na tayo, kam.
Teams
Yo.
have really made a name for themselves with water themes. A king of sea.
Buti nagising na.
Former Orca.
Now with
You
Liquid.
know, if you're now we're Liquid, still
Hindi
wet.
tayo
You know,
mapagana eh.
you're wet of perspiration.
Alam mo na agad Echo?
Also high in inspiration because Benecutie.
Aqua.
Look at that damage, baby.
Okay, the
Uy!
start.
Putang ina mo, Sanji.
Takes down the Vixana.
Hindi nakagalaw si Aqua, men.
Oh man, this game is just. Oh, it's not stopping.
Purify. I love what I'm seeing.
There's
Curse of blood gets to
Tang
Gotti,
ina, no?
Gotti, Santa,
Carmilla,
Gotti,
no?
there's
Carmilla
the
tank.
wizard wrap. Demon Guy still holding on. That's able to deal a bit of
Pak,
damage, but
puta,
the
nakabawi agad Echo.
fall at the hands of Liquid Echo.
Crucial
Good din
pick off
sounds.
on Demon Kite. The Lord is
Good
started
snake
by
sound,
Team
pre.
Liquid.
Come on.
Good
Usually,
sounds.
whenever we see teams win mid-game fights, they just snowball.
Uh,
RSG just won a fight. Liquid Echo, they didn't care. They were like, all right, no Moscow, 5v4.
Tangin na, tukoy na agad lamang ng Echo.
Although the Spirit Destruction almost got the Lord, but again,
Yeah, almost.
Liquid Echo now has the momentum back on their
Grabe
side.
talaga Sanji
You know,
magdabarya,
we've always
hayop.
talked about this. Sanji on his Navaria. We typically see artillery mages way
Talbukan
back.
parang sabungan, no?
On the back lines. But
Yeah.
this
Wala kang pasok, no?
Navaria is very different. He's the guy to use a sniper right in front of everybody else.
Yeah. The best
Ang daming nag-rebrand doon, ang daming nag-rebrand.
Point blank.
Pati Bren, nag-ano eh. Hindi, yung Bren collab lang.
Curse of blood with the penalty zone. Flicker
Puta, ba't biglang ano, biglang natalo RSG, kanina lamang na eh.
Liquid Echo still
Bloodwings kay Sanji. Putang ina mo, sakit masakit.
Oh, no, Blacks!
They find Nats. He will fall. He will not.
Hindi makagalaw yung
He survives cross. DC take a lot of damage. Are they
Puto,
actually gonna be
clock
safe?
tower na, patay.
Still 10 minutes in. It looks like they have to go back.
Uy.
Liquid Echo dominating RSG
Wow.
Philippines out of nowhere.
This
Off,
is
boss.
Liquid
Anong
Echo
off?
coming
Off,
into this
off.
matchup really prepared. That there is the
Wala pala akong sound kagabi, salita ako ng salita. Putang ina, pinanood ko yung live ko.
It's also the draft
Wala palang sound, mga gago, kaya pala.
comfort on the side of Liquid Echo. Benecutie
Hindi man lang nagsabi yung mga nanonood ah.
using all
Tang
throughout
inang
these
yan.
macro engages.
Hindi nila ako naririnig. Kumunat na ako nga eh.
Make sure that the Cloud is farming up while they're keeping the pressure against RSG.
Yeah, and now it's a 5,000 gold lead for Liquid Echo.
Nagpalit na ako ng internet para makapag-YouTube. Ang hirap kasi ng internet ko nakaraan. Di ba nagdalag? Ngayon, nagpalit na ako ng internet. Kaya kahit pa paano kinakaya na yung ano eh, YouTube eh. Naka-high reso na ako ngayon eh, high reso. Kaya nga kala ko hindi. Yung sa Falcon sa APBREN, collab lang ata yun eh.
Down. Yeah. and
Ewan ko kung bibilin din ng ano, Falcon.
themselves, then they go.
Pero yung liquid,
Really like a
yung liquid saka
no, I wouldn't take
yung
that
liquid
from
PH talaga gagawin na yung ano.
Right now, Liquid Echo, they
Yung
have
liquid echo gagawin na yung ano,
vision and
liquid
also
PH saka
focus
liquid
on
ID,
the
yung
Navarro
aura.
from Sanji. So even if RSG wants
Pagtapos siguro ng season na to,
they have to check a lot of boxes here.
ano na yan, converge? Oo, converge na to.
AB4's team fight of Liquid Echo is not ready.
Tinaray ko na, kahit pangit ang
Liquid Echo is
pangit sa akin ang dating dati. Buti naman malakas-lakas.
All of them are grouping up in mid. It's very important.
Nakapag multi-stream nga ako kahapon eh, di ba? FB saka ano, FB saka YouTube.
The base is getting smaller and smaller. They gotta extend the space that they have. Maybe a few galvanized steel squares in eco-friendly.
Wala eh, hindi kaya eh.
Not this time around because this is still a 5K gold lead.
Yeah, the economy for Liquid PH.
5K gold lead, kaya pa yan.
Of course, the macro as well, pushing the opposite side of the Lord right before it spawns. They check all the conditions here for Liquid Echo to be able to take this Lord for free.
And now the Lord started
RSG
as well.
tayo
with
dito,
Liquid
RSG.
Echo. But are they going to continue this or are they just going to bait it out?
Kaso lasang echo eh.
They're gonna continue it.
Oh, that's a spear. That's big.
Are they absolutely gonna
That's
try
the
to
spear.
enter? Yeah. Will they try? Nah, they won't.
Big info.
Yeah.
Ba't nag-Universe sila eh?
It's just like planting a drone camera, you know, just
Tangina, naka-purify. Pati si JP naka-purify.
Here's the info.
We
Upload
tried.
it.
Oh, Carl.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
Light gets stunned, he goes back and calls with the spam. RSG Philippines.
Makakuha ng Predring ngayon, malaki chance sa manalo.
Okay, go ahead, spam will spam back. We know we're losing.
8-bit YouTube oh, 8-bit YouTube. Kagahapon tinry ko. Pero ngayon YouTube na lang.
And I'd like to believe these two people are friends IRL.
Ganun din naman eh.
But looks like it's heating up in the battlefield right now. This might be the end game push.
All right. There goes the Astral Echo Light brought down.
And double na ata. Puta, ubus agad boy ni Light. Tinatagal.
Demon Kite will fall down. Liquid Echo have built an advantage for themselves.
That's...
With a petrify entry and a blazing.
Wala, Winter Truncheon. Aqua, wala. GG.
Liquid Echo will take game number
Naka-game 1 na eh.
And Liquid Echo
Lamang na early.
first win under the new organization name.
Clean, decisive, precise.
Bagay, may lower bracket pa naman to eh.
Mode of operation here for Liquid Echo. And one thing is for sure, they're not scared fighting against a very aggressive team.
Lower bracket.
RSG. They keep on making plays. The signature of the old Orcas now turned to cavalry. The Express coming out from Liquid Echo.
Dami nagla-live ngayon. Halos lahat ata nagla-live. Buti may nanonood pa sa akin.
I think the average game time for
Salamat sa mga nanonood dyan.
17 minutes, but that ended
Thank you for watching, guys. Dami nagla-live ngayon. Pati sila Chicken nata nagla-live.
It might be Liquid, but that game was solid.
It really was.
Yeah, they really gassed up the tempo over there, right?
Yeah. They did.
I had to make that joke somewhere.
Now you gotta include plasma wherever, but that's really hard, you know?
That's like the fourth state of matter, right?
That's true.
Okay, I'm glad I still remember it. I failed science multiple times.
I failed science too, bro.
Nice. Now look at us. Look at where we are.
Look at us, where we are, you know?
Making science jokes on broadcast.
On broadcast.
That's the reason why we
learn.
Shout out to my grade school science teacher. Who,
Tama na, paiyak-iyak pa si Yawi, no? Liquid.
I don't remember.
Pag-rebranding lang pala
Are
mo.
you watching?
She might be, you know? We do have a lot of, I think,
Paiyak-iyak pa.
who are in the age bracket of, I think, 40 to 50 years old. So shout out to the moms and dads, to the titas, to the titos, to the uncles and aunts there who actually support and watch MPL with their family. And I'd like to believe that for a lot of families, especially here in the Philippines, MPL or MLBB is a big bonding session for them.
Nawala na yung Orca badge yun, nawala na.
After what we've
Binili
seen
na eh, binili na ng Team Liquid.
out here, it's really great to see a lot of families. They bring their
children.
with them. Yeah,
Start them young, baby.
yeah, exactly. I feel like the people that we're seeing bring their kids didn't have kids yet when they started watching MLBB esports.
Oh, you're right.
Did they
You're
just suddenly have babies during the pandemic or something?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, people have babies all the time.
But you know, we're going to head on into our analysts to talk about what happened in game 1. Butters, and whoever you are with, it's your turn.
Butters? Ba?
Ako nga pala si Butters, nagbabalik dito sa MPL Philippines. Kasama ko ngayon si Coach Dap ng Smart Omega.
Balik na si Butters ah.
And what a game coming out from Liquid Echo. Masasabi ko pa ba na ang solid ng Liquid Echo? Parang hindi na tama eh, no?
Parang they're just performing to their
Ang
standards.
solid ng Liquid.
Standard na nila yun. So now, looking at our MVP.
3-2 RSG, 3-2 Black. Nuestra ko lang.
With a phenomenal performance.
Malay
on
mo,
that
3-2
Novara.
RSG, RSG tayo.
Nakita naman natin yung kanyang
Shoutout,
mga
Carla.
gawa doon sa game na yon, yung mga
Sa Southwood pala venue nila. Oh, Southwood. Malapit lang sa amin.
Philippines.
Kaso tinatamad pa rin ako pumunta. Siguro mga isang sakay.
Dinenay niya, ginawa niya ng space, ginawa niya yung trabaho niya, and at the same time, nagawa din ng Team Liquid yung trabaho nila.
And looking at the stat line dito, 5-0-4. Hindi siya makahawakan dito. And yun din yung isa sa mga magandang traits ng isang Novaria, lalong-lalo na sa mga lineup na katulad ng ginawa ng RSG Philippines is hindi talaga siya madali mahuli. Kahit sabihin mong may Guinevere ka pa o kung ano pa man, may Dragon pa, kung hindi ka talaga magko-commit sa kanya is maging okay lang. In the early stages of the game, kung nakikita natin dito, Coach Dap, ay talagang nakikita natin yung potential na meron yung side ng RSG.
Let's go, Liquid! Shout out,
ng
Pablo.
early game advantage. Kita naman natin yung
Let's go RSG!
Napakaganda din ng rotation nila na nilayo nila yung Claude sa potential.
Solid.
or potential
Solid pa rin ba ang Liquid? Echo.
Pinalay na lang nila yung Tarisla
Solid na liquid.
Na mag-snowball yung Claude. So, sobrang effective ng lineup nila. Na-accelerate nila yung team ano nila, yung power spike nila.
Lapit ako dyan
Gusto ko yung
dati.
sinabi ko
Saan ka dito?
na inalay nila yung Terisla para kahit papano magkaroon ng space yung
Alam ko malapit lang sa amin eh. Pero may sakay lang din.
kailangan lang
Kasi pinag-duty ako dyan dati kasi di ako pumayag eh.
And they found that 6 minutes
Sa
into the game,
Pamplona 3 lang kami
nakahanap
dyan.
sila ng
Pamplona.
mga
Hindi ko
tao
alam yun.
From the side of RSG na hiwa-hiwalay at nabaliktad yung tide ng game bigla. And now, kung titignan natin, for the side of Team Liquid Echo, ay unti-unti na rin silang nagko-collapse doon sa may base ng kalaban. And as we've seen, ay talagang isa ito sa mga, sabihin na lang natin, gamay na gamay din ng side ng Team Liquid Echo yung ganitong mga lineup. Kasi kung susumahin, kung titignan mo yung lineup ng RSG, parang ito yung mga ginagawa nila eh.
Ito yung lineup na ginagawa nila na pina-force nila yung kalaban nila, gamitin yung skill nila pan-out. And sa ginagawa ng Liquid ngayon, they're forcing their enemies to play sa tempo na gusto nila.
And looking at our emblems, anything na nakikita mo dyan, Coach Dap, na medyo kakaiba. Para sa akin dito, ang nakikita ko is si Carl TZ going for 2 defensive emblems tapos yung concussive blast para talagang makuha yung kanyang...
Carmela?
Alam niya, dito
Camela?
sa
Camela.
ng
Big
RSG
time
Philippines, siya talaga
Boss, ang Team
yung
Liquid
target.
mabigat ang may-ari niyan. Meron na Dota 2 League of Legends. Oo nga, puro ano. Think!
Binigay niya yung pressure na pwede niya ibigay as early as possible. Hindi din siya yung mapapunish.
But in terms of scaling, Coach Dap, the Claude and the Novara...
Tingin ko kaya nagpunta ng... Kaya nagkaroon ng mga kulab-kulab dyan.
Late game-wise, mas maganda.
Kasi, nabili na siguro talaga ng ano, no, yung Tencent yung ano, Mobile Legends, no? Kaya yung mga...
Kaya nila i-control yung...
Siyempre, malakas ang kapit ng... Sa Tencent eh, yung mga teams na nasa Dota sa League of Legends eh. Siguro na-absorb nila, no? Kaya nagsilapit na. Piling ko magkakaroon na ng betting. Yung APBREN sponsor naman nila ang Falcon. Oo, collab lang, collab.
Super early game lineup yung team.
Piling ko magkakaroon na ng betting dito. Pag talagang humawak na ng fully humawak totally na, yung Tencent, feeling ko lang.
And tingin ko yun yung...
Kasi malaki talaga pera pag gano'n sa betting.
Yung ginagamit na ng RSG yung mga skills nila pang out eh. And that's a sign na they're not playing their game.
Katulad ng
Kasi si Munto naman talaga, ayaw niya ng ano eh.
Ngayon,
Ayaw niya ng
si Sanford on that
sugal.
Para magkaroon
Pero yung sa mga org na pumapasok ngayon, halos lahat may mga sugal yan.
Napakalaki nun. At kung tutuusin, kung titignan natin
Feeling ko
damage
lang.
dito, makikita mo si Sanji, palong-palo talaga. 53,000 ang na-deal niya all in all doon sa buong laro na yon. And now, kung titignan natin dito, Coach Dap, ano naman yung masasabi mong pwedeng gawing adjustment naman sa mga ganitong klaseng lineup na side ng RSG? Kasi kung tutuusin, in terms of damage taken, nagawa naman ni Demon kahit yung trabaho niya eh. Present nga siya almost all fights na nagkaroon doon sa may mapa natin.
Siguro I'm looking at light and nuts dito to create more plays pag mid-game.
Now, kung tutuusin, Coach Dap, ay alam naman natin, talagang nag-draft ka din para sa team mo. Yung mga ganitong klaseng laban na nagawa mo naman yung early game checklist mo, tapos hindi talaga pumanig sa'yo nabaliktad ka. How do you get back dito sa mindset na parang winning mindset tayo, 5 games to, kailangan
Market share na din, market share din boss. Oo.
Best of one.
So, ibig sabihin, one
Siyempre.
step at a time.
One game at a time, best of one lang.
So, ganun pala
Mas
yun.
lalaki, mas lalaki sweldo ngayon ng mga PH players pag mga ganyan may pumapasok.
Not only just a race, but this is a marathon. At kung tutuusin, hindi nga dapat nagmamadali kasi there is an ample amount of time for you guys to formulate at makapag-adjust. Tama, Coach Dap?
Tama.
Tama, yan. So, a bit of trivia lang kasi nakausap ko din tong side ng Team Liquid Echo before the MPL Playoffs at meron silang sinabi sa akin, according to Sanford dito, mas gusto daw nila dito yung second place na nakuha nila ng regular season kasi daw, mas naaral na daw nila yung kalaban nila at nakita naman natin doon sa pacing ng draft na kung nakita natin yung draft, dire-diretso
Oo nga, malakas ang betting sa Amerika, boss. Ang alam ko din,
So now,
nag-invest
for
sa
game number
cryptocurrency ang
two,
may-ari.
anything you want to
Kaya
say
mayaman
or
ang
any
Team
final
Liquid,
thoughts for
AP
game
Bren
number
at
one?
Falcon.
Wala na. Excited
Mayaman
na
naman
ako
talagang
for
Team
number two
Liquid.
and
Number 1 sila sa ano eh.
Good
Sa
luck to both teams.
earnings.
Totoo lang, guys.
Pangalawa yung ano.
Exciting, and this is
Kalimutan
going
pa
to
ng
be
pangalawa eh.
one fast matchup. Kasi nga naman,
Daming views
ang
na
gusto
MPL
naman
page
naman-
ngayon dahil
So,
din sa
kumbaga,
Indonesia
basketball
stream.
tong
Kita ko
coach
din
Gab.
meron sa
Parang
Cambodia at
ano to eh,
Malaysia.
pang run and gun. Kumbaga yung mga mabilis.
Madami talagang views ngayon ng MPL kasi hindi nila pinagsasabay yung playoffs eh. Kumbaga nauna yung Cambodia.
Pasa, shoot,
Tapos,
wala ng kwento. And
MPL
for us,
page naman. Siguro next week baka ano, baka MPL Malaysia. June pa kasi ang ano eh. Ewan kung magsabay ang June ang Indonesia o Malaysia. Pero kawawa yung Malaysia pag sumabay sa Indonesia, walang magkukuha ang
Thanks
views.
so much, Butters and
Hindi nila
Coach
pagsabayin.
for that analysis
Fanatic
segment.
Onic
And,
PH,
I think
oh,
for
Fanatic
our
PH.
international viewers out there, what do you think happened in game 1? What's the highlight for you? It's just aggression from both squads. What else?
Mauna ata ang Indo bago Malaysia eh.
Back by both of them, honestly, though. Late entry penalty zones by Sanford, the entries by Knots. One thing that really stood out for me was, as you mentioned, the aggressive of Sanji.
Yeah, and before we head back to battle, let's first give our shout out to our official sponsor, Smart. Smart Gig Arena is open to all Smart and TNT subscribers, where they can join an array of arcade games and esports tournaments, especially MLBB.
Just create an account on Gig Arena.
Oo, dapat gano'n na lang yun. Wag magsabay-sabay. Oh, hindi alam naman nila din yan. Kaya hindi nagsasabay-sabay. Tingnan mo, nag-break yung ano, yung MPL PH para hindi sumabay yung final sila sa regular season ng MPL Indonesia. Kasi talagang matatabunan sila kahit matatabunan sila ng views eh.
Do it now. Just don't close the
Alam mo naman Indonesia, kahit
watching it load up.
palaging talo, malakas sa
Right now,
views.
of course, we are about to
Yung
enter
ibang Pinoy
game
mas
number
gusto
2.
manood.
And for a lot of our players here, of course, they're using one of the best phones in the world. Shout out as well to our official sponsor, Infinix. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Brought to you by Infinix, the official sponsor of MPL Season 13.
Be unstoppable and outplay the rest with the Infinix GT series.
And hopefully we do see a lot of unstoppable plays entering game number 2. In game number 1, I did feel like JP felt very unstoppable during that time. One big ultimate just changed so much for Liquid Echo.
Yeah, the entries of that man, again, on point.
Yeah, to be fair, there's no stopping the Carmilla ult. Literally.
That's true.
Unless you
Can't
step
stop
out.
it. Yeah, you gotta step out and like split apart from each other.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that you don't
Ayan,
get
nasilat
hit
lang
by
ng
a
Blacklist
burst of
tab.
blood or else you're just a world
Yung
of
link pick kasi
commodity.
ng Onic ang kamot ulo ko. Oh, ang ina, ba't di nga? Nakapag na nga yun, ba't nag-link sila eh? Ang bigat pa, doon nasira yung momentum nila siguro. Yung nag-link pick sila.
And unlock their exclusive ID tags.
Enjoy a sweet
Hirap
Christmas
nun.
discount,
Ay, ano, parang-
next draw, and the daily
Parang
free
out of the box yun, sabi nga nung caster eh.
opportunity.
Parang masyado sila nag-cheese pick.
I'm very sad I missed out on
Yo,
my.
I got okay.
Nasobrahan sa cheese pick.
My confession.
Tinapat mo yung ano eh, yung link sa ano eh, Predrin eh, putang ina.
for TikTok and you know everywhere else, and we have like a.
Tapos ang ano mo lang, ang pinaka, tapos Chu pa, ang mayroon doon yung Chu. Eh yung Chu ano lang siya eh, parang,
I'm not saying it did.
one dimensional lang eh. Parang isa lang kaya niyang i-CC.
For sure did.
Sana kung nag-ano pa siya, kahit pa paano, nag-Cupra man lang, o kaya yung parang ano, yung pwedeng pang AOE, pang maramihan. Pero wala eh. Drop nila yun eh. Baka sabihin, mas magaling. Yung Infinix sponsor na rin ng MPL PH. Sponsor naman talaga yun. Si Kyrie, sponsor na yata ng ano, Infinix. Oo, yung keso lahat may bago sila wala eh. Yun lang talaga sila malakas, yung Onyx, dun sa mga surprise strat, yung Louis. Yung game 1, yun talaga, yun ang Onyx na Onyx. Kasi puro ano nila yun eh, comfort heroes eh. Louis. Ano ba isa? Claude.
Shout out to you, Michael. There you go.
Nakuha pa yung Hakai.
Jonathan, Michelle.
What's the most common IGN? For me, it's Demon. I gotta say, like, there's like so many players there with
Bro.
Demon with their IGN, you know?
You know how many Gojo Satoru's I go up against
Oh, man.
every single
Nag-cheese
day
pick sila
of
ng
my
game
life.
3 kaya doon nasira yung ano nila.
Of course, RSG picks blue side this time
Oh.
around.
Sira yung momentum nila dun eh.
That's
Demon Kite, Fredrin. I'm calling.
Maybe if Liquid Echo bans Arlet. If not,
That's true.
Arlet first pick.
Yeah. Oh, you'd rather prioritize the Arlet than the Fredrin in your
come
RC
on.
players?
Dude, Nuts went on a winning streak with the Arlet. 5 series straight.
Wow.
He won his games on the Arlet.
Yeah.
After people started banning the Arlet, RG started losing games.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
they just never. Oh, yeah, that's true.
That sends a message.
Pili ba ako sa Minana? Habang ako na yun. Lakas sa Minana. Munti ka pa nila masilat yung
It was
Blacklist.
so game
Kaso ano eh, nananalo lang yung Minana pag may healers eh. Nanalo lang sila na may Florin sa Angela.
0.2 second delay.
Kaya hindi na nila pinahawak ng game 5 si Miles ng ano eh.
First guy that utilized it too.
Napugo yun yung pugo talaga.
I feel like it was
Ang
always
gutom na nga eh.
But this time, I would say if it's the Benedetta,
Napredikan ka lang ng Onyx sa game 2.
Nuts. But in terms of Arlet,
Hindi naman, baga binibigay lahat talaga nila yung ano eh.
fans out there, the Paquito
Ling.
is something that Edward plays really well during this era.
The thing is, whenever Nats is on heroes like Terizda, Paquito, especially the Arlet.
Yung Minana, ang lakas eh. Kaso yung
He starts the play.
yung nag-setter si Miles, wala. Hindi nila kaya pag-setter si Miles.
Because these guys are very
Sana yung Minana sa mga ano eh, long engagements eh.
whoever sets up
Yung mga
I
heal-heal.
think that's the key against Liquid Echo because you
Yun
don't
talaga,
have
kahit yung ano nila, yung may-ari ba yun si Banobs.
against you, and that is what happened.
Sinabi naman niya na inspiration talaga niya, Blacklist eh.
Jumped on them and they didn't have any answer.
And wow, when we talk about the XP laner, I think for
Eh, na-counter sila ni Bonchan.
Liquid Echo goes for the XP laner early on. This might just be the problem for RSG. There's no big playmaker.
Mamaya, maganda laban, Bren sa ano eh.
Of course, we're gonna see a different type of Aqua in this.
Pero hindi ko alam kung magmamic at cam pa ako nun.
I love our champions arena.
Baka i-live ko na yun, pero wala nang cam sa mic.
Yeah, I know it looks great on broadcast. I love how the community.
Champions.
Yeah,
I just want to emphasize champions arena.
So, wag sila mo mag-pure ube kasi dapat combi ng aggressive na may healing.
Champions arena.
We have like
Hindi nga sila pinag-healing ng Blacklist ng kahapon eh.
3M series championships, you know.
It's 12.
Nung game 5 eh, kaya binan na yung hero ni Miles eh.
Where's the made-up stat?
Ginutom nila Ling.
Or we don't do
At tingin mo boss, kailangan na maghanap ng experience tactician ang Minana.
That's a made-up stat.
Experience tactician?
Wow, the irony.
Ano yun?
And now, of course, we're
Hindi siguro, kaya na, malakas naman sila eh.
And the Faramis as well. Same
Malakas lang, maganda lang laro ng Blacklist kahapon.
And the Mathilda.
Boys,
Pag nanalo Black, paldo ako nila.
Ooh, that's gonna be a matchup.
Paldo saan? Guess coins?
Okay, number 2. The Arlad, please put it in the hands of Nats.
Paldo sa guess coins no?
That's going to be the trade war that they're going to be going for. Arlot, Baksha, Fredrin. I'm missing out one more. Barrett's.
Ooh, okay. Angela. Now, this makes things interesting. There's two things that Liquid Echo is looking at. Oh, all right. They removed the Fredrin so that whatever
Binana nila Fredrin,
goes with, Liquid Echo is always going to be able to
Ayaw
prioritize
bigay kay Demon Kite.
Barats. Maybe even force out the Barats versus Baksha matchup, which
Mati kasi first pick eh.
a little bit. But here's the thing: if they force RSG on the Arlet and Baksha, they might be able to set up heroes for Sanford and also Sanji on both EXP in the mid.
Yeah, it's almost, it feels like Liquid Echo is daring RSG to pick up the Arlad. It's like Coach Tic-Tac is already whispering in Panda's ear, hopefully in English, saying that,
Baka na, kukunin talaga nila Arlot na yan.
Yes.
is it going to be the Arlad though?
I wonder
Hindi
if
talaga
they
pwede
give
mag-core na nag-relay sa blue buff.
There you go. There you go.
Of course it is.
Ayos naman, pero
On the Arlet.
pangit lang talaga siguro yung Ling. Kahit yung Pani, kahit pa paano makakasabay.
Zong on Sanford. And they block
Arlot,
Baksha.
Arlot ni Nats, usong ni si Stanford. Putang ano, gandang laban to.
It almost feels like you've
Parehas
just
ano
entered
eh.
the trap just because
Parehas
of how
mastery.
fast he locks it in, you know.
It's like
Binigay talaga yung Arlot eh.
Tic-Tac saying, we know this.
Yeah.
We know what you want to do. We already have prepared for it.
We own this.
If oh, yeah. those are our brothers and sisters in MPL Indonesia.
That's true. Shout out to the Bahasa stream,
Yeah, to the
by the
Bahasa
way,
stream,
for the
yeah.
Indonesians who would like to watch MPL Philippines playoffs on their native language. We have a Bahasa stream as well this time around. But what's going to be the reply here?
Claude's
We're looking at
open.
the Claude.
Claude Barats? Oh, never mind. Oh.
All he sees a lot of praise.
All right.
It's gonna be the
Ano kaya
right-
iniisip ni Nats,
Finally,
boss?
someone picked up the
Hindi
Roger.
ko.
Roger, well, it's like
Siguro
Roger
sabi
was
niya,
at the party yesterday.
Tangin na, magandang laban.
That's true.
It became a battle.
Sabi niya, binibigyan niya yung Arlot, ha?
I mean, to be
Pagtititiyan
fair,
niyo yun, mga
a
kab-
100% win rate in Indo with the Barats. So with the matches yesterday with I think 3 teams liking the Barats and Moscow, that does make sense. It's it aligns with the statistics from other regions. But again, Liquid Echo and RSG, they
Coach
have
TikTok and
strategies,
Coach
they have
Panda.
identities. And Liquid Echo, again, sticking to what they know, sticking to the comfort. This is the identity of this squad. You put heroes that are very comfortable on these stellar players so that they can perform inside the game.
And I love the Valentino pick coming in from RSG as well, making sure that there will be no final slash available for the side of our Liquid Echo. It looks like they're going
Nakalive ba si Mirko ngayon?
roamers if you're Liquid Echo.
Game plan for Liquid Echo, second phase, because if you go to if browse the history, the draft history of RSG, Light has always been on the second phase. Now this Grok, they did the same thing on game number 1. If they remove the Edith once again on the side of RSG, Light might be forced to once again go back to the Rubies, the Chos, even the Guinevere Roam. That's why maybe the reason why we saw it game number 1, because they had nothing on the Roam. They have no option, and that's what they do. Grok, Edith is now taken off the table. RSG, they had to go back to the Guinevere and the Rubies.
I like how we just both went.
Yeah, we just like groaning from time to time, especially when we are.
Nakalive si Mirko kasama nila si DJ White Fried Chicken.
Also of what Midnight said of like, wow, Light's getting pinched again.
Yeah, you
And
know.
if Liquid Echo pick up their roamer in the next pick.
Watch party talaga. Hindi naman tayo pwede maki-watch party doon, pre. Magagaling mag-English yun. Ayun na, mabubulol tayo.
One of the most effective.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, gagawin lang ako. Okay. Oh,
I
yeah.
would say Liquid Echo would be really happy.
Saka matataas yung mga yun. Hindi natin kaya yan.
Is on the Arlet once again. Looking at the stats, 75%.
Matataas ang level.
RSG, they took the bait. They removed the minnow.
Pang
There's a
simpleng
good chance
restreaming lang tayo.
JP gets the Ruby here.
Yeah.
Unless
But the Valentina there, I wouldn't want to pick up the Ruby as much. Even though, yes, Trensei go
Si
for
Trex wala, no? Hindi nagda-live. Nakalive ba si
Go back to
Trex?
the Carmilla, if they want to give the Curse of Blood to the Valentina.
Yeah, especially with the use
Minsan parang ayaw rin ni Boss Trex magkasamang watch party kasi
like,
hindi siya nakapag-komentary.
Flex this Arut into Rome and
Yeah.
then pick up a Benedetta for not, because it is a good matchup against a Yuzong.
You know what? With all those heroes that you mentioned, saying, I wonder if Liquid Echo would consider being one of the first teams, because I can't remember if anyone actually picked it up. No, yeah, it has been picked up. I'm saying Kufra.
Oh, I miss Kufra. The last time that I saw Kufra was in the hands of Chak
What
Mamba
the
himself,
heck?
but looks like they're going to go for Florin instead. And what
Turin?
is that reaction, brother?
No, I'm just like, it's surprising to me.
I mean, it's a Florian with
Puta, grabe naman si JP, Florin.
Sustained the damage.
Baka talaga ako, JP.
Roger is that he likes
Pag natalo, kasalanan mo na.
fights with maybe 3 to 4 heroes with low HP.
Yeah.
Florian
Puta, puro
knows that.
sustain,
Like,
no?
If you go in,
Yusong,
you melt
sustain.
somebody, he just presses
Basha,
and then
bakunat.
reset and then go for the team fights once again.
Novaria.
Problem with this, brother,
Hirap
man, is
abutin.
yeah, exactly. With all of the bad
Pero pag na-earlyhan yung mga yan, pag na-earlyhan yan ng RSG,
they can actually control
talo
the
Echo dyan.
middle. But then with Florin and Novaria, they'll be trying to
Show
control with
Ruby.
folks. Yeah.
kailangan dive.
Alright, the
Yun,
there
pakito,
you go.
dive.
That's a
Arlot.
lot of crowd control coming in from RSG,
Arlot.
similar to what they showed in game number
Arlot
1.
light.
So this is going to be a crucial pickup. The Moskov, I think, is still
Gandang pick dito, pakito, para
to
ta.
actually play Moskov.
Madadali si Florin sa kasi ano.
I mean, there's Barat, Paquito, and Roger. I think you want a very mobile gold laner. Moskov is mobile enough, but I think you want to be able to
Harit.
push as well. Claude is up there, but also in terms of like team fighting against
Harit,
against
Brody.
you also want sheer shred.
Pero carry.
Nathan and carry allow
Carry
them
yan.
to do.
That's it.
So they do go
Hindi na nga
for
ba
carry. Remar was
Benny pa,
already
putang na, favorite yung
They
carry.
knew that the carry pick was coming. The shred
Yeah.
was what they needed.
RSG
It's
na
also
to.
a good matchup against the Barat.
Inchikin mo,
Best pick
boss.
for Benny Cutie this season. 7 wins.
Niyaw, maniyaw.
One of the best
Arlot Light. Tama yun, maganda yung pakita kasi para ano, 2K plus watch views. Oo nga eh. Sila, sa akin hindi.
Where you kind of just want to shred these tanks. And if we look at the tanks as well on the side of RSG,
Sa akin, magkaroon na ako ng mga siguro 25 na audience. Masaya na ako.
Maybe the reason why Liquid Echo didn't want to go for the anti-light strategy was because of the fact that they recognized that
Maganda yung pakita pick dito.
might be able to flex that Arlot into row.
Para maabot niya si
So
ano.
I think
Novaria kasi magpapano dito eh.
the overall composition, but it looks good. It looks good from the side of Liquid Echo.
Divine, Divonlin si boss. Divonlin.
They have crowd control, but it's not reliable enough against the carry, which I think why the Claude and carry worked.
Anong
in their
Divonlin,
lineup.
boss?
Now you add more sustain and heal to that. You just amplify the presence of this carry with the heals.
Oh, and now we are going to enter game number 2 between Liquid Echo and RSG Philippines. Will it be the match point for the side of Liquid Echo, or will RSG ensure the game number 4?
Game, number 2, bawi RSG.
Are we actually going to see RSG
Nats, galingan mo,
go
Nats.
for the same aggressive maneuver, or do they have
Di online.
simmer it down a bit? Notch.
Don't simmer, man.
Ay, ito pala to, pre. Boss, Matt. Paborito din ng Pakito. Pakito yun si Nats. JP Sport.
Liquid Echo,
Di online, si Boss Rex, baka ano.
But they do play it.
Sayang, Echo pa naman siya. Ay, RSG.
I'm gonna be honest. Carry sucks against Roger.
Kyrie sucks against Roger. Uy! Tangina mo naman.
That's not how you want to start this.
Sakit talaga ni Usong sa ano. Pag level 2, masakit na si Usong.
Kills Nats in the XP lane.
We rarely
Tangina
get
kasi
to
yung
see
ano
that
niyan eh,
happen.
yung passive.
When it happens, it's
Siya essence.
That is so big. They might lose out on the.
Grabe, naunahan si
This
Nats.
is why they would have wanted a
Yun
Benedetta.
lang.
At the very least, I think it's a better matchup because Paquito, you're quite susceptible to the petrify of the Yuzong.
Yeah, and for Paquito especially, the laning phase is such an important time if you're the Paquito, gaining the advantage early on, having
online?
that early Fury Hammer.
Pre, nawalan ba kayo ng net kanina 12 AM? Di naman. Bakit?
Means he will not be able to get that burst damage.
Layo naman nun. 12 AM, ano?
Yeah, unless they.
Baka sa inyo lang, layo na sa inyo. Bagyo pa yun sa inyo.
At this point, yeah, they gotta take it easy now. Funnily enough, they need to be more calculated up against the human calculator in Sanford.
Sanford,
You
yeah.
gotta find the calculations to sort of take him down a notch here because snowballing Sanford Yuzong, that's something
Not a
Liquid
good
Echo
idea.
is very happy with. Yeah,
Yeah.
not a good idea to go up against.
Also consider that the fact of the matter is Liquid Echo right now, they have very comfortable heroes, and now it makes the keys to victory here for RSG much harder, devising a plan to contest at least a turtle away from Liquid Echo. Now that Sanford has been able to get that solo kill on XP, that is going to be crucial when it comes to momentum of this game. RSG, they do have that Roger, but you are up against a late game comp with the carry on the side of Liquid Echo. So losing this turtle is going to be huge for RSG.
Gotta agree. The first turtle usually dictates a tempo, especially if there's no big trade cross map for the other team. And at Liquid Echo right now, we are just waiting for the troubleshooting to finish. But overall, I'm saying that
Ayun na nga eh. RSG o Echo gusto niya makapasa ML. Parehas ba? Sabagay, di ba man laglagan to eh.
Yeah.
Sakit niya to, pakits
Right
nuts.
now, RSG Philippines, though, they still have a lot of tools in there to turn it around and still find and build their own snowball.
Pre.
It's not a complete loss just yet. Like, yes, I agree with Midnight.
Ano mo nga kaya no, yung paano magano?
So important.
Yung sa ML mirroring,
Not a massive loss.
para nag-ML ako habang naka-break yung stream.
Or force a fight where
Ganun.
people aren't expecting it.
Yeah, it's like, imagine this.
Hindi ko alam yung mirroring up na ginagamit nila eh.
For RSG, losing the turtle doesn't mean that they lose the game.
That's true.
It makes the game that much harder. But I just want to say, like, the camera got a glimpse of it. Did you see those liquid?
Dami rin nanonood do. Tawa-taga niyan. Paranaque.
But those jackets are fire.
That's
Tagig.
when are they gonna be sold here in the Philippines? We asked already the merch booth up out.
Yeah, they don't
I
have
think
it
out
yet.
of the venue, but not yet. They're not gonna sell it just yet.
Maybe
And
in
for
Riyadh.
our viewers out there watching the English broadcast right now who are in the Philippines, if you ever go to Las Piñas City here in SM South Mall, we are live in
Ang
the
tagal
events
naman.
hall.
Burger.
And if you wanna, yeah, that's Brigida. And if you wanna,
Ang Brigida.
watch MPL, you could actually go to the community hub right next
Oh,
to
yeah,
our
you're
venue.
right.
No tickets needed. The community is over there, but if you do have tickets, to
Uy,
secure,
Coach Daki, patay na. Game.
the Champions Arena
There goes
and
the
enjoy MPL with us as we go back to the land of Dawn. Very, very slow game so far after that
Oh,
one.
pakabang, Nats. Level 2 pa lang si Nats.
A little bit more
Wala na, delayed na sa turtle si Nats.
with the first turtle of the game coming up here. No clear advantage of the EX lane just yet.
Oh my goodness, the freeze. He might not be able to get a cannon.
Yeah, they're trying to
Kusei.
stop from that. Kusei and Light. Oh, Romer is actually protecting their gold laners right now. So it's a 2-1-2 across the map. Turtle is up.
Tinutulungan na ni Demon Kite, maka level 4 na eh.
They're just making sure that Nats is not having a good time
Yeah, he's
in the
not.
XP lane.
He's not even level 4
Light,
yet.
turtle, light.
RSG
Unless-
Philippines, Demon
Turtle.
Knight, look at him. Come on, man. There's a dragon coming towards you, and you're really gonna stay there.
Tangina, Sonya ni Sanford, oh. Grabe.
Angle to try and get close enough. No, it will not.
Sonya eh.
Turtle, Demon
Huli kay
Knight,
Nats.
Sanford going
Putang
in.
ina, patay kay Sanford. Puking ina mo. Boy pa yata Sanford! Sanford! Putang ina mo.
Sanford survives.
Hindi, putang
But Nats finds the Yusong. He gets one back.
Putang ina nyo ha, bawi Nats.
Easy. Trying to survive.
Isa pa, putang.
The knockup and Light
Putang
will
ina mo,
fall.
boy pa si Karya.
What a counter by Liquid Echo.
Puta, natipian na namin sa Angie.
Happened in that entire sequence. But who
Post
won the
agad.
trade?
Gamit ka ng display
Liquid Echo
capture.
versus
Wala kang ano eh, wala kang display capture eh.
Whenever Liquid Echo
Mura lang sa
are
Shopee.
on comfort here,
Sige, pasama ako ng ano, nung itsura yung pangalan niya.
After that petrify onto the Barats, they did enough damage for the Yuzong to fall.
Puta na, nabuhay pa si Nats. Ay, si ano?
Make sure that if ever
Kahit
he
hindi.
dies, he deals enough damage to the heroes on the side of RSG
Oy.
so that Liquid Echo can continue.
Easy lang, easy.
And, so far,
Lamang na sila 1-3 oh.
with a 1.5k gold lead, the XP lane coming in from RSG. I do feel like he kind of got a bit of gold with those kills, or a kill that he did get in.
Oh,
that,
1v1 na 1v1 oh.
fire trade up. But look at that. Damage coming in from Nats. That's just
Yogi, may sustain si Sanford eh.
It's a one-level lead here for Sanford. But Nats, it's sort of like he gave him a heat check. I got a kill on you earlier. The lead of yours isn't that massive. I can still take down 50% of your health with one combo.
Mamaya to si Nats, kakatay natin.
Did take down the Yuzong.
Konting item pa, kakatay na yan.
Liquid Echo, they do have the gold lane at their side, the gold lead at the side.
Oh,
right
first
now.
item,
Remember,
necklace.
They are on a carry. They have to wait for the late game. RSG, they have a Roger. Mid game is everything for the
Putang
Raiders.
ina, patay ka Kusei, ambush ka malala.
Kusei, can he find the key to get away?
Ambush ka ni Carl. Hindi ka na makakuha kay Carl.
He uses the flicker to get away.
Aqua.
But he's gonna be
Uy, naka-Florin.
members of Liquid Echo. Here comes Light as well, and now Liquid Echo have been sent back.
Tama yan ako, kay Florin ginawa niya ang ulti.
Going into the hands of Benny Cutie, 170 to be exact. Now Turtle will be reset. Liquid Echo and RSG trying to fight for control here.
Yeah, playing a game of chicken around this turtle. Already a Hunter Strike there for Sanford, but he's not here. 4 versus 4.
Carl.
Liquid Echo! He's able to get it, but Light with a final slash. Nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom. Carl! Ang ina mo Carl, magbabuhay ka pala, ewan ko na lang.
Kusei gets the kill.
2 turtles down, 4 to side of
Oo, malapit lang yan sa Bacoor. Malapit lang ba South Mall sa Bacoor?
Starting to fall down as well for RSG.
JP!
Taste damage.
Ina mo, kasalanan mo na naman yan.
Kusei?
But he survived.
Ayun na sinubala, gago-tago.
He pounced under the tower.
Damn, again, the
Naman,
clap
kala ko,
marks
dadalihin ka
are
rin
coming
na bali.
from both sides. RSG, they lost that turtle from an amazing retry on Carl Thies with the final slash that Light did onto Liquid Echo. They were able to get the jungler. On
Di
the
pa rin
side.
makalamang RSG ah.
And RSG, they're slowly trimming down the lead of Liquid Echo here. From 1-5 all the way to 1-2. Still a 300 gold deficit. That is good for RSG. They're slowly chipping it down. And looking at the items
1-5 lang, magiging ano yan.
is the most interesting bit here.
Pagiging 3K.
If you look at the carry, he's still farming up on the side of Liquid Echo. The goal lead is still on their side. Even though RSG, they're winning the trades, they're starting to rack up the momentum. The point of worry here for RSG is that, is it enough? Are we close enough to close the gap or the momentum the Liquid Echo can make heading straight towards the late game? Because at this point, yeah, sure, you're getting these kills, but we're not getting objectives.
But this might just be a big fight here down bottom lane. Carl TZ looks to be the
Hindi makalapit si Carl, inaharangan nila.
Big ultimates popped.
Alright, so both of them back off.
Puta, si Carry lang talaga target nila. Si Carry lang kasi yung ano, ito sa ito, ganda laban. Sanford at Carry lang ang papatay eh.
Onto there, but he should be okay. No clear advantage just yet, but I like the positioning right now of Liquid Echo around the center of the map. They understand and have read the rotations of ours really well. Aqua will get spotted out here. He has the ultimate of the Novaria. His flicker available for him, but he's not going to use it.
Uy!
1,144 was the damage he took.
Mapapaulti ka talaga, Aqua.
Unless, will he try?
Sanford?
Here comes the Astral Echo, and Astral Echo as well.
Uli si...
Wow! Petrified by Sanford! Final slash by
Tangina mo, naka-ulti pa.
Kuse brought back. Liquid Echo have a good position.
Tangina, Demon Kite, narete mo, boy! Nice one!
He gets it for
Ibay ng dinosaur.
3-man Petrify coming in from Sanford, but Demon Kite still able to secure the last
Puta lang yan,
kill.
hindi ka lang tumigil.
Puts the score 2-1
Awat na, awat.
in terms of turtle secured.
Uli.
Still very much close.
Dude, the answers keep on coming from both sides. Sanford, he saw that the Barats already...
Bloodwings, Sanji.
Welcome. The Petrify on the backside.
Second item, Bloodwings.
Was not able to fight. But Demon Kite answers back with an amazing retribution.
Mang, kailangan ko nang baguhin ang build ko sa Novaria.
As time marches on in this game, even if the gold dwindles down back to 0, Liquid Echo is
Bloodwings na ngayon.
really well with his
Mura eh.
carry. What could RSG do?
Conceal light, conceal.
Mid-game mark.
more stuff like this. Be aggressive, but that's
Uli, final slash. Kaso walang follow-up. Kusay, binabalatan. Putang ina. Ito na naman si Sanford, ang dragon. Putak.
Oh, but here comes the
Abo, putang ina, nakagulong Yugi.
punch away. Carl TZ's right.
Hinihintay mag-dash. Wala. Tang ina, galing.
The big win has turned into a massive lead.
TikTok, napapagana si TikTok, oh.
With that alone, you
Yeah.
saw how committed Liquid Echo are, and just the micro mechanics.
Tanghari.
Just the space between the Yuzong and the
Hindi ko kabisado eh, mga daan.
land the layered stun from the Basha and the
Pero alam mo yung Tanghari, papunta ng ano, shortcut yun eh.
Echo's momentum right now. The carry is leading by 1,000 gold over the
Gago, tunaw si Roger.
We're now entering late game.
Target lock si Benny.
Away from securing
Kasi,
the target early on, but with
target
that,
lock.
closing the gap instead. Liquid Echo, now with a 3K gold lead, might be able to secure this Lord as well. Is this contested?
Ano, 3-0 ba to? RSG, ano, palag-palag.
You sort of have to. You don't have any other.
Parang gusto ng RSG, gapang lower bracket na naman ah.
Cutie on Sanji, it has to be something else aside from the Lord. But looking at the gold, the damage difference, look at this. Look at the mid. The Novaria, I mean, it's a Novaria, but at this point, you have two scaling heroes on the side of Liquid Echo.
Yeah.
If you're RSG, if you want to contest this Lord, you look at different options. It shouldn't just be the 50-50 or the crowd controls on the Carl TZ. You have to look for a pick-off.
And it's really awkward here for Kusei because finding a target with low HP will be really rare as the Florian scales up as well. Lord already half HP here. Liquid Echo, will they continue or will they bait it out?
Good for Liquid Echo. Oh, 4-man Astral Echo.
Sanford, kinagin talaga siya. Tang ina. Ba't nado ako say? Gago. Putang ina. Nagsosolo si Kusay doon. Naispatan ng dragon.
RSG, they got their hands on
Oracle, Yuzong.
on the Arlet, but it's not enough. But Liquid Echo, they got their hands on the Yuzong.
Laging nadadali RSG sa mid game. Oo nga eh. Tag-ulan na ba dyan, boss? Di pa naman, bakit? Isang beses nga lang umulan eh.
Liquid Echo has that Lord controlled down to the smallest detail.
Liquid Echo Sansan duo really doing it right this time around, both on their signature pickups for this season. On
Putang ina, hindi makadamage si Nuts.
song, you could say that Sanji brings
Walang
the
damage.
stars, Sanford brings the scars.
Liquid Echo, they're gonna look to deal more wounds onto RSG Philippines. The Knights to mid 5. Can they play the board of RSG Philippines? And they are taking down turrets, pushing into the Raiders zone.
And right now, they're still cooking up this big push. All 3 waves, but one is being cut here by the Paquito. A potential 4v5 team fight about to happen in the base of RSG.
Bakit may lower bracket pa eh.
And take note, this is
Matalo ka rin.
so this might just be easily.
Malakas naman sila sa lower bracket eh.
Okay, the dragon going in.
Putang ina nyo, banyo na yung dragon na yan. No? Sanford, di banyo na yan. Putang ina. Puti nila, nakuha yung ulti ni Florin. Shit. Patay, Sanford. Nagdikit pa yung si ano. Ina, si Valentina at si Roger. Yung parehas malambot, nagdikit pa ang butang. Easy target tuloy.
Counter engage was bigger on the side of RSG.
Pero naubos sila.
But the final slash.
Ayun na ang bawi.
On the side of
Ang ganti ng api.
allow the Roger to just jump in and not have a care in the world.
Wala. Ubos mo na. Ubos scripts.
That trims the lead back to 2.5. Liquid Echo, they did get one inhibitor turret.
Code, oh, sayang. Wala pang code. Di pa nga kami nabibigyan ng code eh. May code ba?
Yeah, you know what that looked like? Liquid Echo desperate.
Abangan nyo, Batsa, pag lumabas yung Brody, mamimigay tayo 5 ano.
He didn't even use a flicker light. He just concealed.
Mamimigay tayo ng 5 Brody skin.
Angle to slash.
Yeah, look at that.
Brody skin, saka Paquito skin.
Last time I saw this was MPL Season 10. RSG was up against Blacklist International. Light found an amazing and creative angle with the Numinal Blast. This is exactly the same thing. He looped back towards the mid, walked outside of the base, and landed that final slash.
Kailan kaya ilalabas yun ng Brody
You
skin?
wouldn't expect that play.
And best part, he didn't even use the flicker.
Yeah. And that signature light, right? Finding those weird angles, setting up those plays.
That's why he's a light. He sees everything. He sees all the plays.
The possibilities.
Wala pa masyadong ano si Light, highlights.
The third lord of this game still. The Luminous Lord, rather, the second lord of the game. And Liquid.
Putangin ng Sanji yun lahat eh. Nasa pula ng ano eh.
Alright, they can see to find out icon. Oh, he gets final slash into the death of his one.
Alis tayo, Sanford! Putang ina. Ang aga.
Benny down by Sanford. Benny cutie with the damage onto Aqua. That's a knockup from.
Gago, wala silang damage dealer.
A massive collapse and a
Tangina, easy,
breakdown
Lord.
of RSG Philippines by the cavalry.
They did not expect the damage coming in from the carry.
The angle was right for Light. Unfortunately, the damage.
Sipin nyo, dumadamage sa yung carry, no?
Benny Cutie again. This is why.
Yun yung bari, papitik-pitik lang kasi, pero masakit din.
Barats, RSG cannot stand their ground at the moment, and Liquid Echo, they're going inside
Bak,
the base.
putang ina, tiyatangkin na ni Carl.
Might be the call for Liquid Echo.
Ilak tower? Hindi kaya.
A lot of damage. He gets taken down by Sanford, but look at Nas.
Nice one, Nats!
The combos to clear up the minion waves. Not yet.
Madali, ah.
The Lord is coming down bottom.
Madali ko dun ah.
2 inhibitors down for the side of RSG Philippines as Liquid Echo goes in for the remaining inhibitor turret up top. We have the Luminous Lord marching down bottom lane in a huge mid lane wave as well being cleared by RSG.
No need to rush. They have a carry, but Liquid Echo now is marching with the Lord.
Ayun yung dragon. May lord na, may dragon pa, puta.
Throwing bodies into RSG. That's gonna be a
Hindi, madidip pa ata, pre, madidip pa.
Are still not escaping this. They are holding
Gago, fight ni Sanji. Fight ni Sanji. Ah, puta, nilak tower. Nilak tower, gagi, wala na. 2-0.
And the base falls down. It's match point for Liquid Echo.
2-0, the momentum is rode by the cavalry.
The systematic
Ecosystem.
express the highlights. Everything was
Ano, Demon Guard? Putang ina. Sayang naman yung mga pabanta-banta natin yun.
The play is still there. And the level of comfort as well.
Sayang yung mga trash talk natin yan. Matutu-0 tayo yan.
The aggression, the synergy, and things are looking bright here for Liquid Echo. 1 win away from securing a better spot in the playoffs. And for RSG, things are not looking that good. Are we expecting this to be...
Sino top 2 mo sa ID, boss? Siyempre, BTR.
Or do you think there's still hope?
BTR!
I'm pretty sure there is.
Ayoko na sa Onyx.
I mean, in terms of the drafts,
Masyado na silang maraming trophy.
massive problems with their draft.
BTR ano dyan? BTR geek pa mo kaya Aura.
Description of
Yahweh! Yahweh!
way better than the others.
That's true. In RSG, I honestly feel like they're doing the right things.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
MSG rate BTR,
one
BTR.
inch, one
Basta BTR makapasok. Eman tayo, Eman. Eman!
The last
Emantisation.
5 games. So
Oh,
we
wow.
might see 5 games. I don't know.
Let's see. Well, right now we're gonna
Basta
go
mapasok
to the
BTR,
panel.
okay na yun.
Talk about what happened
Bahala
in
sila sa
the
pangalawa.
Starters and Coach Jab, it's your time to shine.
Coach Jeb.
Jean, live ka na naman. Pero yun nga, nagbabalik tayo dito sa ating analyst segment. Kasama ko pa rin si Coach Dap from Smart Omega Neo, syempre sa MDL. What a game number 2. At pinag-uusapan natin kanina pa, isang tao lang, si Sanford, grabe.
Sanford talaga grabe.
Oy, pero alam mo, bago natin pag-usapan yung Sanford, di kailangan mo natin pag-usapan ang ating MVP. It's none other than Carlito Cartisi. Si Carlito grabe gumawa ng tempo.
Young goat. Di ba?
Oo.
Knows his job. Gets the job done. Ganun lang
Oo.
simple.
At dito natin nakikita talaga yung maturity ni Carl coming into Season 13. May mga times na nagkakaroon siya ng problema into these utility junglers. Pero I would say na ito talaga yung pinaka-breakout season ni Carl sa paggamit nitong mga utility junglers na to.
Grabe na yung mastery and paggamit niya. Pag-utilize siya ng mga utility junglers na hindi na siya yung bida talaga ngayon eh. Pero nag-stand out pa din siya dahil Carl pa din eh.
Oo, at
Yun na din eh.
dito natin nakikita na kapag tinulungan mo talaga si Carl na makuha ang kanyang early game pacing, hindi siya nagulo. He does so much
Walang mukha ni
para
Cartesio.
doon sa mga tao sa lane. At kung titignan mo si Sanford dito,
Nagalit si Sanford.
hindi lang pala si Nuts yung kaaway niya, pati yung upuan.
Galit din sa upuan eh.
Galit din sa
Pinapakita
upuan.
na-
And nakikita naman kasi natin na talagang napakaganda ng performance niya dito sa larong ito, game number 2.
Sanford talaga, pinapakita niya kung paano gamitin yung Yusong eh. Paano nang si seminar pa nga eh, kung titignan mo ng maigi. Ginagawa niya yung trabaho niya, nang-zone siya, nang-damage siya. Lahat ginagawa niya bilang Yusong player. And that's something na we should consider.
Oh, it's something that we should consider kung kayo ay naglalaro ng Yuzong. At dahil nga doon sa mga tempo na nagawa, these plays became possible. But then again, hindi naman tayo kasi natapos lang na hindi naman sumagot ang RSG. Nakita din naman natin si Light na gumawa din siya ng play ng sarili niya. But at the end of the day, it was just so much pressure dito sa side ng Team Liquid Echo at hindi na kinaya ng RSG Coach Dap.
Grabe yung synchronization nila as a team. Talagang doon mo makita na sobrang ready ng Team Liquid Echo ngayon na to give their all. And lahat ng initiation nila, kitang-kita na talagang sila ready, yung RSG nagsiset up pa lang.
At nakikita naman talaga natin na hype ang mga members dito ng side ng Team Liquid Echo.
Liquid, solid. Solid liquid.
Sa akin kanina dito, something about Benny Cutie at ang ginagamit niyang emblem. Pwede mo ba pasadahan yon, Coach?
Something na kay Benek Cutie lang namin nakita is yung paggamit ng basic common sa marksman. Parang hindi niya pinapabilis pero sinusustain niya yung lane. So parang hindi na siya nagiging pabigat sa team niya, nagagawa niya yung trabaho niya. Pero in this case, may kasama siyang Florin. Parang mas ginawa nila both yung pareho nilang trabaho and hindi din nagiging pabigat yung marksman. Kasi alam natin sa meta ngayon, yung marksman yung medyo mabigat. Pero kung emblem mo ganun, hindi ka nagdodraw ng resources ng kampi mo, stable ka lang.
Kumbaga, ito yung klase ng marksman play na hindi ka gaano isipin. Hindi ka dadalawan, hindi ka priority. Well, masakit na hindi ka priority, pero ang sinasabi lang natin dito, hindi ka priority dalawan at pwedeng pumunta sa ibang lane. Katulad ng Stanford na nakakapag-pressure pa sila ng todo-todo. Kaya naman ang naging main target dito is si Demon Kite onto that barracks. Kung titignan mo yung itemization ni Demon Kite dito, tama naman eh. Wala namang maling nangyari. It just so happened that yan talaga kasi limitations sa isang barracks kung tutuusin. Talagang limited to one ang pwede mo kontrolin.
And gusto ko lang din i-highlight yung kay JP dito na may yung early game immortality niya. Sobrang laking factor nun kasi ikaw yung uhulihin. Pero kung yung uhulihin mo, like kung ikaw si Light, huhulihin mo yung may immortality na Florid, magdadalawang isip kayo, i-commit mo ba yung flicker ulti mo or hindi mo go yung Florid. Kasi pag di mo naman ginawa yung Florid, mag-heal lang din siya.
And now, looking at your screens, dahil nga naman sa basic common emblem na ginawa ni Benny Cutie, na-set up niya yung sarili niya in terms of damage dealt, GPM, and all that. Kung titignan natin ngayon in terms of damage dealt, as you can see, si Nats, ganito talaga yung playstyle niya. He will try to find as much damage as possible, deal as much damage as possible. Pero kasi si Benny, si Sanford at si Sanji, nagawa nila lahat ng damage na to nang walang kahirap-hirap.
So, and kay Sanji din super consistent din niya. Sipin mo game 1, game 2, halos mirror yung performance niya. And that's a caliber of player na MPL PH lang yung meron.
Ngayon, kung tutuusin natin, kung titignan natin dito in terms of GPM, this is self-explanatory. Dahil nga naman, napakaganda ng progress ng buong game para side ng Team Liquid Echo. Eh talaga namang sa kanila mapupunta yung GPM. I would really like to commend for you, alam mo yon, commend you for pointing out na basic common emblem lagi ang gamit ni Benny Cutie. You don't really see that as much. Pero kung tutuusin, ang meta kasi ngayon, coach, scaling eh.
Kung hindi ka naman magpapabigat sa scaling comp, kung i-accelerate niya yung scaling comp, edi mas madali siya laruin.
And ayan, sana Manjin may natutunan ka dun sa mga sinabi namin kasi stress na ako sa'yo. Sana kaya mo din gawin yung mga ganyang bagay. Ano ba tip mo dyan? Ano ba tip mo?
Wala yan, love ko yan. Kuya Manjin, I love you.
Ako hindi. Hirap na ako sa'yo. Pero guys, looking at the play ngayon, with Echo, they really want to end the game right now. And katulad ng sinabi mo, kaya mo pa ba ituring to na best of one kung ikaw yung RSGPH na lahat ng pressure binato na sa inyo?
Tingin ko kaya pa din. Kasi RSG, caliber team, top 4 always. Tingin ko pwede ba yan?
Ano yung isang trait ng RSGPH na tingin mong hindi mo pa nakikita dito na nagpa-shine sa kanila nung regular season?
Sa akin yung aggressiveness ni Light. Kailangan pa ng more pick-up.
So hindi pa natin nakikita yung potential dito. And you know what, Coach Dap, baka sa draft lang no? Ano mga heroes na gusto mo makita para kay Light para magamit niya naman yung aggressiveness sa tinatawag?
Franco!
Pero isa sa mga tinitignan ko yung mga edit. Yun yung famous kahapon Kasi yun yung meta kahapon. Yung edit ng Blacklist. So something na take into consideration na lang din.
A lot to take into consideration for the side of RSGPH.
Chip. Gusto mo ba makita ng Chip?
Chip, pwede.
Para yan,
tingnan natin. Gusto din naman nila mag-aggressive. Naging aggressive din naman sila kanina. Ibig sabihin, pwede, no? Pwede pa makita ng Chip.
Hindi kayo makakita ng Chip sa PH lang. Mahirap pa kayo makakita ng Chip.
Mga Carmilla kaya, mga ganon.
Oo, pwede.
Kung gusto nyo
Alam natin yung Chip lakas makabakro
Franco.
Kaya alam ng tanga na pag PH gumamit, sigurado dugo.
Ang galing. Ang dami talagang masasabi pagka-coach ka talaga ng isang ML team Pero kung tutuusin dito, in terms of jungling, Demon Kite, hindi natin masyadong, I don't want to say na hindi natin siya masyadong ramdam, pero there are some problems happening on the side of RSGPH. So ano ba dapat dito? Maging priority ba siya in terms of the picking? Ano bang kailangan gawin ni Demon Kite? Parang ikaw nahirapan ka
Ako
din.
din nahirapan sa tanong mo, buddy. Pero tingin ko lang naman, mas inaasahan ko yung mas explosive yung trio mid nila. Yung mid, jungle, and tank. Yun lang talaga. Once na masabay nila yung tempo ng Team Liquid Echo, tingin ko magiging sabay yung laban.
Ang daming
Pasok nyo na si H2.
Gawing adjustments Pero kasi there is
H2 na yan.
To do it. Pero kung tutuusin, Coach, lahat naman yan pakiramdam ko pinag-uusapan
H2,
nila. Pero habang nag-uusap ang ating mga teams ngayon, ipasa muna natin sa ating mga host. May kakausapin natin sila doon. Mara, Hans, sa inyo muna.
Thank you.
Yellow naman sila ng yellow.
Kami din dito, ang dami namin kinausap ng mga fans. mga nangyayari, pero yung mga RSG fans, they're very shocked with what's happening. This side, sila Mima, cheer ng cheer. Sa side naman ng RSG Philippines, they cannot believe it's a 0-2.
Well, hopefully they would be able to, make themselves alive in this one because RSG will need all of the support that they can get. And same for Team Liquid Echo dahil nakita natin yung energy levels nila really went into the players and got themselves a 2-0 victory now.
At kung sino rin ang kailangan namin kausapin? Ang ating mga kaibigan, our friends from the Bahasa Indonesia broadcast.
OG, Wawa, what are you guys up to now?
Hi!
Hello!
Hello! How are you?
How are you?
We miss you. How are you doing? Wawa, how are you doing? OG, how are you doing?
We are very good, thank you.
Wawa.
All right.
Hello, Philippines!
Hello,
You're so
Indonesia!
I love it. Now,
Miss-
OG, Wawa,
Miss ko kayo!
Miss ko kayo.
Miss ko rin kayo. Miss ko kayo.
Yeah.
Kami rin.
Yes.
Us too, okay? Now, OG, Wawa, I'm gonna ask you guys, okay? What do you think about the first two games that happened all throughout the series between Liquid Echo and RSG Philippines?
I think it's very fast for two games in early for Team Liquid. And this is the one, that's why Echo Express ada.
Okay. Okay, so we meant that this is what we've been expected when we saw Liquid Echo playing. They play really expressive, especially since the early game. They used to play like this. They really bring the name of Echo Express previously, right? Right now they are Liquid Echo. So yeah, this is the game that we want to see from Liquid Echo.
Liquid Echo Express.
Now, we were talking about the rivalry between RSG Philippines
Liquid Express na yan.
and Liquid Echo with their history. How about for Indonesia? Can you share with us some of the rivalries similar to this?
Pokoknya intinya ini yang cepat kayak gini ada nggak di Indonesia?
Okay, so I think that if we're gonna say something that's similar to this rivalry, it's gonna be like BTR against Alter Ego, the STM, right? It's always like an explosive team fight.
Explosive team fight, but not fast enough.
Okay. So maybe like if we could add something, Liquid Echo, they played like our derby here, STM derby, but with a very fast game time. So maybe El Mabilis, I believe you
Yeah,
said?
I think I will call RSG PH versus Team Liquid Echo is El Mabilis.
Mabilis.
Because they play fast and also precise.
Okay, he did his review.
Yeah.
Yeah, he reviewed on this one. I like it.
Learning about the language. Now, how do you
RSG.
think the series will unfold?
0-2 na, Carla.
Be a sweep? Do you think it can still
Bawi na sa lower bracket.
From my perspective, I'm gonna say like it's gonna be like 3-0.
Oh.
Menurut saya di Filipina semua apapun bisa terjadi dan bahkan possibility 3-2 bisa terjadi.
Okay, according to OG, he said that anything can happen because it's the PH playoff, so probably 3-2 can also happening for RSG.
Yes, because this MPL PH, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Because MPL Philippines, anything can happen. Thank you so much thank you for guesting us, for guesting here in our broadcast. And good job doing the Bahasa Indonesia broadcast for MPL Philippines. Bye, thank you.
See you in a bit.
Bye
Thank
guys,
you.
thank you Philippines!
Thank you.
Grabe, yung isa, feeling niya, it's gonna be a sweep. Sabi naman ng isa, it's going to be 3-2 cause anything can happen in the Philippines. Ngayon, tignan natin kung ano na nga ba ang
Pure, ang PH.
third game in this series. Balikan na natin ating mga casters.
Pure.
Casters, pasok.
Thank you so much, Hans, Mara, OG, and Wawa, all the way to the Bahasa Indonesia stream. I think this is the first time ever as well for the playoffs that we have a Bahasa Indonesia coverage.
Yeah.
So
Actually,
I would say it's a milestone.
It's a throwback to something that we did in MPL Philippines Season 7.
Then I take back that
Yeah,
milestone.
we had a Bahasa Indonesia stream then. Sorry, man.
It's all right.
No, revise the milestone. It's
We
the
revived
second
the
time.
We
it's the second
revived it,
time.
revived
Revived it, and it's a good revival. This time around,
All right.
Liquid Echo picks blue side,
All
and
right.
does this mean Fredrin?
Bro, back to game one. back to game one.
You know?
Fredrin, Boxia. But here's the thing. Maybe this time around, Liquid Echo lets go of the Arlet.
Oh. Well, that's going to be an interesting approach if ever they do go for that one. And so far, I think one of the funny moments, or not funny if you're an RSG fan, in game number 2 would be the Barretts making the right play, but also suffering the
Stream mo,
damage
Black
coming
Boss.
from carry.
Oh, stream ko. Pero hindi ko sure kung magmamic ako saka magka-cam kasi nandito na yung nandito na yung baby ko nun ng ganong oras eh.
It depends, because like if you want.
Eh nanonood pa naman ng Cocomelon yun. Di makaka-copyright lang din yung stream ko. Pero bahala na.
Liquid Echo might just go with the same pick with the carry, and again.
Si Cocomelon pa naman yun eh.
Bad matchup. If you're the Barats, it doesn't feel good that it
Baka
is.
siyempre akit na sila pag ano eh.
Yeah.
Pero kung mapapaaga tong laro, baka may stream ko pa ng may mic. Maaga matapos. Ba't parang hindi masyado malungkot yung RSG 2-0 na sila sa Gemba? Hindi, kasi alam naman nila na may lower bracket eh.
Could never go wrong with
Yung last season, di ba? Nilaglag nila yung anong tawag dito? Ay, tinalo din pala sila ng ano, Echo. Ang alam ko, nilaglag din nila yung ano eh. Ay, oo, nilaglag din sila ng Echo nung ano, lower bracket. Ang lumaglag pala ng Echo last season, yung Blacklist.
But this time they stole the Novaria.
They steal away the Sansan duo special, taking away the Novaria as well, but this means that in terms of crowd control,
pero malay natin, baka ma-reverse sweep, di ba?
I won't be surprised if that happens. Like Edith and then Val for Liquid Echo.
Sa drops lang naman yan magkakatalo eh. Drops lang, drops. Kaya pagalingan talaga ang drops ngayon. Ngayon nangyari sa Onyx, tingnan nyo. Sa drops na talo yun eh.
Stealing the Black Dragon form of the Yuzong. But instead of the Edith, they go with the Minnow. So this time, RSG, they have a choice. They have a choice to make. Do they take the Edith?
this is a comfort pickup.
Edith mo na yan!
This Minotaur has been one of his best pickups in the regular season and is still rocking it in the playoffs. So once again, it's already match point for Liquid Echo, which
Edith. Wala na nag-Roger masyado ngayon, no? Ba't kaya?
Meanwhile, RSG will be sent down below, fighting other people.
Hindi na pinaprayo Roger talaga sa PH, grabe.
I mean,
ano bang meron sa PH? Oh, MPL na nakabawi RSG sa oh, sa RSG, sa MPL pala.
Edith!
Yeah, I love
for
this.
RSG.
And,
pero nung yung season 12 bata, nilaglag sila ng Echo. Wala, boss. Mas gutom talaga Black Pug player. Hindi, magaling, malakas talaga Blacklist. Hindi mo rin ano. Mahina lang sila, humihina lang sila sa regular season. Pero malakas talaga Blacklist kasi kahit pa paano pa rin, andun pa rin yung tatlong MVP. Hindi pa rin nila pwedeng baliwalain yan. May mga galaw talaga yung mga yan. Buti si Yue, consistent pa.
New Edith apparently deals more damage. Wow.
She is old though. She's like 1,000.
Siya kakatalo talaga sa drops yun.
She might be our ancestor.
Pag natalo ka kasi sa drops, parang
She is.
I mean, there's a lot of
yung execution mo, mas madali. Eh, mas mahirap na.
You know, child looking.
Now, I bet Nana's like 100 years old or something. You know?
No, I think I don't even want to say
Val's
that
old.
anymore. Huh?
Val's old. Valentina's old.
Oh yeah,
Valentina's old. You
Val's
know,
legit like 1,000 years old.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if
She's
it's still the
eons,
same
bro.
lore, but ain't Valentina Gushin and Amon's auntie or something?
Wow.
What's up, auntie? Looks like Carl Teasy taking in the Fredrin. 75% win rate.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn, why did you
Palag
give
na
this pick
yung,
to the
palag na yung Blacklist sa Echo eh. Oo, palag na yun.
Their first pick. So,
that's true.
He's only played, all right, because they keep batting it. 3 wins and 1 loss this season for Carl Teasy on the Fredrin.
again, to be fair, if you're RSG, it's not that they're letting
Pero yun mo,
Fredrin, but it's also them.
yung Echo Blacklist, yung Echo APBREN sa RSG, makadalawang panalo lang sila sa upper bracket. Matic MSG na. Kasi Grand Finals na, di ba? Pag nanalo ka ngayon, Grand Finals sa upper bracket. Di ba?
Wait a minute, is
That's a
that a
Bennett, that's a
Kali?
Bennett, that's a Bennett.
Pag nanalo ka sa Grand Finals sa upper bracket,
They banned it a
nice.
ton. They forced the Roger on the
Matic,
side of RSG.
Messi
They
ka
don't
na.
want to be losing out on a better gold lane, but now they pick up the Moskov. There's nothing against this Moskov, by the way.
Yeah, and just for the...
Pero talaga mamaya nabang ko eh. Sa laban ng Black mamaya kahit di manalo basta kahit 3-2.
Moskov here. A Moskov versus the Roger.
Gandang laban niya mamaya.
A Roger win here in the laning phase, or is it still gonna be a Moskov?
It definitely is going to be the Moscow, but the thing is, Roger has the highest chance of maybe leveling out the Moscow capability. But the one thing is for certain, like RSG, they need to play around the Roger heavily in this game. But speaking about like the Moscow alone, that's why the Moscow and the Benedetta makes sense, because now you look at RSG, as much as they want to fight, they need to group up. But with Liquid Echo, they have the choice of just splitting all throughout this game.
And this time around, the Novaria coming in here from Aqua has to stay where way back, I would say. The Benedetta is insane backline access. This is already match point for Liquid. They are able to secure a win in this game number 3. We might just see our next series early on, but as others would say, the Raiders would never really back down. So I'm expecting a potential game 4 here.
Yeah, and I like how Midnight mentioned the split pushing capabilities of Liquid Echo in this matchup, because in the lineup of RSG Philippines, again, I'm still leaning towards the idea of if Liquid Echo try to take the fight honestly, they're not going to be able to take that Edith down fast enough, and the Edith is just going to surprise Liquid Echo. But if Liquid Echo continue play this as if, alright, we'll come from unexpected angles, we'll split the map, we won't show ourselves so easily to RSG Philippines, then it's going to be good for Liquid Echo.
Name of the game here for RSG is brute force their win against Liquid Echo. They need to make sure that they fight constantly and get these advantages utilized. And but come late game, it is going to be hard for RSG to deal with the split push of the Bene and the Moscow.
I already said it as well. The early game is the name of the game here for RSG. You have the Edith, you have the Roger, you have the Yuzong. So many tools to use to secure that potential snowball. And for Liquid Echo, if this game goes past 15 minutes, as you said, Midnight, a split push coming in from Benny and Sanford will be insane.
Not good for Gusei. Is he going to be able to get away? The answer might be yes. Yay, he does.
He does.
Fortunately for him, is a Moscow level 1. So it's not the biggest of threat. Like a Brody, you know, it's still a Moscow, but this makes sure that this ensures Liquid Echoes win on the gold lane.
Yeah, I just realized how garbage of a gold laner I am, because if that was me, I would purify, dash into the wall, died.
The moment I see another person in my gold lane, I'm going to press that purify faster than, I don't know, kids running.
If you can beat them, pick their heroes.
And maybe the early game tempo coming in from RSG.
Kaso puyatan na naman, baka patayin na naman ng AC ng South Mall tulad ng kao. Pinatayan?
Oh, yeah,
barely run.
You can barely
I mean, thank you for reminding me.
Kaya pala nagpapaypay, you know. Yun ka, pinapatay na.
Oh, he misses the onward flicker and he gets knocked up and he looks like he might get punished here. Liquid Echo will find the Edith running away.
It's a big whoopsie.
Predrin talaga, Predrin man.
I would say an unforced error, but very rare.
Huli!
Already used the Petrify and he gets eaten up by the Barretts.
Turtle na, turtle! Wala si Turtle!
Knots this time around comes in.
Tangin na sinatsaman ngayon na Yuzong. Banatan mo na banatan, JB. Para di makazone. Uy, Kaltisi. Uy, yun, napetrify. Putang ina mo. Nakalitrip ka rin ni Carl. Gago, grabe talaga. Putang ina ni Carl. Kaso ubos sila, hindi.
Here comes Saji. Sanford as well. Active final blow backs.
Grabe man.
The tempo coming in from Liquid Echo.
Halo naman to si Carlito.
We talked about the early game pressure from
Nagtanggal na ng jacket sila Boncher. Totoo? Grabe naman. Ba't pinatayan? Nagsara na yung mall. Kaya ganon. Dapat pala agahan nila. Lalo na pag 5 games yan, puta la. Kagaya hapon, puro 9 games.
We're fighting way more. We're trading way more.
Hey man, I love to see a lot of actions. And looks like Sanford will be able to escape that 1v1 scenario. Overall, what brings...
Ay, oo, nagsasara kasi SM ng 10 PM no? Gago, no? Dapat agahan nila yung ano, gawin na nilang 3 PM.
To be fair, there's a lot of brawling
Kawawa rin yung mga players eh.
with the Edith.
Pag walang aircon, hapo yun.
These are all brawlers. And as much as possible, you want to be able to utilize these heroes' strength.
Additional bayad yun.
Most heroes that came into the meta are early game to mid game heroes.
Oh, Sanford and Sanji under the base. Sansa and Duo trying to take down that Yuzong.
Hindi, patay, Sanji.
Way too greedy, Sanji.
Way too greedy daw.
For Nats.
And way across mid lane, Aqua with...
Bakit nasa ano ka ba? South Blue kagabi, Carla?
If I were a gold laner, I'd be smiling, but nuts! A lot of damage from that eye for an eye.
Yeah, but it's actually Sanford under the turret right now. 3 members of RSGPH
Masok ka.
here.
Overall, looks like the next turtle will be something that both teams will be fighting for.
Oh, yes.
Liquid already securing their first turtle of the game. Looks like they're not going to shy away from the second as well. Carl TZ starting it with his Fredrin here, and JP guarding the perimeter as well.
Yeah, no Black Dragon form here for RGPH. Sanford already used the electro final blow. And they're trying to wait. No, they're not going to get anything. Without a Black Dragon form on that Yuzong, RSGPH will not take that fight.
Yeah, this is the methodical approach from RSG. This is why systems are very important. You don't have the macro ability to steal the turtle away from Liquid Echo. You just give it up. But again, Liquid Echo, they're just getting away with these small wins. And do keep in mind, RSG has a window to work with here.
Hold
on.
TZ.
Huli na si Carl. Ewan ka, nabuhay pa si Carl. Putang ina, buhay pa nga. Ayun, namatay, sumabog. Grabe, nakapatay pa si Carl. Tangin ng Fredrin to, ha. Tagal ang Fredrin ko. Fredrin din ako eh.
From the young goat.
Again, these
Putang ina ng build dyan, no? Chapsuy.
They're not done yet though.
Okay, Nats, is he gonna dive?
Kaibigan ko, nakakwento. Di ako nakapunta. May kaibigan mo. Nagpunta yung kaibigan mo?
The gold lane, just a little bit of poking coming in from Benny and Kusei. But JP is already there.
Benny, whoop!
Uy!
Oh, it takes a lot of damage.
That's a
Montik na, montik.
Oh, Nats 2v1.
Putang ina, aggressive din Nats ah.
Only handle the Black Dragon form. Here come the dancer.
Uy, dalawang dragon!
Sanji will fly
Dalawang
away.
dragon!
Nats just sending back the members of Liquid Echo. I like his flight path. His flight path actually told Liquid Echo to back off. Moskov, he hits the Spear of Destruction.
Benny.
Patay.
Benny.
Patay. Patay. Gago. Passive. Ginagawa mo, Benny.
Wrong place in the
Pero
wrong
tama yan, para maka-isa ang alis
Coming
ni.
in from RSG Philippines, they take away
That's two big question marks in a row now
Yeah.
for Benny Cutie. Liquid Echo, they were already running away with it. The momentum was not there for RSG. Liquid Echo, all they had to do was wait for the proper timing to the Moskov can actually come into these fights. Now RSG, they have killed down the Moskov, made the window much bigger for them, and do keep in mind they have a Roger. This guy snowballs out of control.
Yeah, and the glimmers for RSG is starting to become bigger and bigger. If for Demon Kite and the gang, they're going to start this turtle. 2 turtles already went to the hands of Liquid Echo here. The RSG looks like they want to take a piece of the pie as well.
Oh, Carl TZ able to dash away from that missile expert. Astro Echo sees the 3 members of Liquid Echo. This looks really good for RSG Philippines.
Nats! Tangina na ito, aga naman ni Nats.
And Sanji gets to punish the Yuzong, but
Pucha ako ah. Takbo, lugi. Bek. Lugi.
A kill on Nats.
Lamang 1K, amang
For sure, definitely for Liquid
tatagal pa to ah.
They weren't ready really to contest that Lord. But again,
Bek.
I just want to point out, both junglers had the right idea. They retreat way before the retreat range because they knew the Novaria would just slap a Star Shutter under that. Carl TZ, he was steps ahead. But unfortunately, the damage also was already done by Aqua and Demon Kite. That layering was perfect from the Novaria and the Barat.
Kusei's really low here, and Liquid Echo are applying the pressure onto the bottom lane to send back the gold laner of RSG
Uy!
Philippines.
Nice one, Edith! Kasi ubos, patay. Putang ina mo.
From the members of Liquid
Lugi!
Echo. They try
Nats!
to this out, but they're still fighting.
Ang ina ni Carl TZ, gago, boss na!
Carl TZ low.
Ang tagal!
Petrified. He's still chasing.
Putang
He
ina.
gets punished. 2 members of RSG down while Sanford falls for
Puta, tinamaan pa si Demon Kite.
finds the Spear of Destruction on 2.
Ang ina, GG.
Insane.
Ang tagal ni Nats bumaba!
This is the Moscow problem that we have been talking
Napatay
about.
pa to.
He is a gold laner that can split
Sayang.
fight, and now Liquid Echo. They are online at the moment with Benecutie dealing so much damage. Oh, JP though.
JP taking a lot of damage.
JP.
Members of RSG Philippines and tower down in bot.
30 seconds before the first Lord of the game, and Liquid Echo finally ahead by almost 1K here. RSG has been holding on that 1K lead for the longest time. Is it actually the time for the Cavalry to march on this first Lord, or do they have to take this slower?
I mean, both teams would have to take it slow, but the big question for RSG here is how big is the window at the moment? Because currently, the Moskov is near the Trinity. The corrosion of the
Puta, pagatas-gatas pa. Stream lang naman.
On Benecutie. Once you have that on the Moskov, he just destroys, shreds the heroes on the side of RSG.
It's so hard to catch as well, especially with the pure
Light with an alley-oop there for RGP.
Okay.
Able to take Sanji down. He uses the ultimate for Roger and changes forms to be able to jump away.
Good.
But this Valentina is brought down low.
Get the code.
Advantage somewhat for RSG Philippines.
Astral Echo still not
Skin yan, epic yan.
HP on this Lord take. Benecutie going in for the first down. Half HP on the Lord.
Liquid Echo, it looks good for them to contest this even deeper, even though their Valentina took a lot of damage. Kusei trying to find the right angle. Here comes the Black Dragon 4, but welcome onto a member of Liquid Echo. JP brought down really low. Who's gonna get it? Sanford!
Puta, si Sanford pa.
Moncom!
Oh, lugi. GG sa clash.
One by one. Benecutie, Spear of Destruction into the dash. Finds the kill onto Nams. And Liquid Echo will push down mid, but RSG Philippines got the Lord.
3 kills down, and looks like they're not going to be able to use this Lord.
Oh my goodness, Liquid Echo, the sacrifice from JP using the Minoan's Fury. Tonus World not with the Black Dragon from going on the backside, but the Purify was there from Benecutie, and he danced around that team fight. Nobody was able to touch the Moskov of Liquid Echo.
And I gotta say, Sanford in that entire sequence was doing the same thing that he did in game number 2. Whenever he saw Kusei, he saw an opportunity to get a kill.
Look at this, the split pressure from Liquid Echo.
Oh,
Sanford just came from the bottom lane.
Carl used the retribution because they know they have a flag.
Putang ina mo, Sanford!
Miscommunication with the members of Liquid Echo. It's only Sanford. It's only Sanford. He falls. JP with a big Minoan Fury.
Puta, Benny! Pre-hit, Benny! Benny! Tangan, Benny ka!
Will it be 3?
Ang ina! Uy! Puting ina! Benny!
Liquid Echo now ahead.
Wala na, 3-0 na.
We say it's miscommunication. Liquid Echo
Bait lang pala yung Sanford, bait!
waiting for the proper moment to go in, and RSG, they lost 4 heroes on the back of that skirmish.
Bait
Liquid
lang
Echo,
pala!
again, this is the scary part of their game when Benecutie hits all the marks and has now all the items that he needs.
Liquid Echo with a 3K gold lead might just be able to buy themselves even more time.
Blacklist comp to yun. Blacklist din. Ganyan din mag-comp ang Blacklist eh.
What's the win condition left? If you're a Raider, what else do you have to do?
They gotta find this Moskov, honestly. They have to work out. They have to make up a solution against Benecutie. Maybe force the Purify with the Black Dragon.
Wala si Kusei.
Light with the flicker could potentially.
Napugo ngayong araw.
But you also have to worry about the damage. Is it enough?
Sanji, ang kapatid ni Tans.
Almost near the completion.
The TP boys.
And this win of nature is going to be crucial in protecting himself against
The TP boys.
Kusei, Roger, and of course the Yuzong as well. Overall, Liquid Echo is looking to have the tools that they need to sweep RSG.
There you go. 300 more gold, I think. No, never mind. He already has it.
Yeah, he just built it up. And Liquid Echo, seeing how Benecutie, even after, despite the couple of errors that he got early on here with this Moskov, I feel like my question is answered. Why did we see a lot of Roger in day 1? Yes, because people are picking Moskov instead.
That's true.
This guy just wins every matchup there is in the current meta of MLBB, and Benecutie now is three times at least harder to kill for RSG.
Carl TZ finds Light. Look at Benecutie free hitting, and JP with the Minoan Fury. The Edith falls. This is bad news for the Raiders as the Cavalry have their eyes set on the Lord.
Edith killed in the coffin herself. And 3K gold lead in the hands of Liquid, already starting this Lord fairly.
Pero mas maganda pa ang tank si Fred dun eh, no? Kasi si Fred dun may taunt, may knock-up. Ang ina.
And now they have to try
Tama, Bun.
and defend.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're defending for what? Because now Liquid Echo, they have late game, but they're also late game comp.
That's true. Light not even being able to use the Primal Wrath is a big problem here for RSG. The damage that they expect will come from the Edith. They cannot feel it at all.
Yeah, and also the difference with the damage output versus the heals being done by both roamers. They have an Edith on the side of RSG, which means no heals for his teammates. All the while, for Liquid Echo, it's still the same idea with the Florin. You have a roam that can heal up the damage from the enemy side, so that the Roger does not work that efficiently.
And the best part, your healer has crowd control too. It's one of the main reasons why this Minotaur is such a great pick to roam right now. And for RSG, they have to find the right target. And as you guys said, they have to find Benny Cutie.
Will they find the target? Will they hit the mark? That Star Shatter doesn't, but Liquid Echo have hit the turret up top. Light already forced to use the overwhelm and Fury. Light falls down. No more room for RSG Philippines. Liquid Echo take down the turret to the mid lane. Nas already down from the Black Dragon form. Lord has been taken out. Liquid Echo still have a 5+4 advantage. Benikuti focusing on the turret. Kusei goes down. Godlike for Sanji. They have the advantage. They have the chance. And for time, we can say, but Benny Cutie takes down himself, but Liquid Echo takes down RSG.
Putang na ngiti ni Sanji eh. Nakala mo. Sabi ni Sanji, kuha niyo pa yung hero ko ha.
One more step for Liquid Echo. One
Lower bracket pa, boy.
From booking their ticket.
Tawa pa si Demon Kite ha. Sabi ni Demon Kite, sige, magkikita rin tayo sa lower.
Liquid Echo cementing dominance already in the playoffs with a sweep against the Raiders, and it was no easy feat. It may have looked easy in the eyes of the regular viewer, but what Liquid Echo did against RSG was not easy at all.
Yeah, RSG, they went with the comfort picks. They got themselves what they wanted in the last game, the Edith on Light, but it seems like it wasn't really enough for the aggression and the mastery, plus the comfort on the side of Liquid Echo.
On the side of Liquid Echo. Si Big Night, you know. Super.
I would say Liquid Echo definitely already made a statement there that the Echo Express, everything that we loved from the Orcas, is not going away.
Yeah.
It lives on with their newfound identity. And of course, RSG is not bowing out of the playoffs just yet. They still have the chance to go all the way from the lower bracket up to the finals if they can.
I still can't believe that I'm hearing "Let's Go Liquid" in the Champions Arena here in the Philippines. And what a mark. The first mark to make in the MPL Philippines playoffs, and it's a resounding sweep victory against their rivals in RSGPH.
And now, we're going to send you guys over to our hosts in the main stage. We got Mara Kino with Hans Galleria talking to our victors of Series number 1, Liquid Echo.
Everybody give it up to Liquid Echo. Congratulations.
I just want to say, Carl, I'll give the floor to you. Ang ganda ng jersey nyo. I guess that goes out for everyone, and I'm sure nakita nila yan. Kwento mo sa amin, kamusta yung partnership with the entire Team Liquid para sa paghahanda nyo sa playoffs? I knew you guys had a lot, pero kamusta yung partnership and also the preparation with them included in it? Okay.
Nagkaroon po kami ng usap sa mga boss ng Liquid, tapos parang minotivate po nila kami, tapos sabay sinabi niya pa yung motto ng Liquid, winning is everything. So mas lalo kaming na-motivate, tapos na-hype lalo.
Love that. Winning is everything, Mara.
Kay Sanford naman. Sanford, you know, you guys have a storied rivalry kontra sa RSG Philippines, but the result shows your dominance, Team Liquid Echo's dominance. Now, what makes this series different compared to the ones before?
Siguro, masabi ko lang po kasi na-motivate po talaga kami sobra.
Pumiyok, nagbibinata.
And ayun, kasi mas mataas po yung expectation ng mga tao. So, mas tinaasan po namin yung, yung effort.
Kaya na-sweep nyo.
Aba.
So talagang planado yung sweep.
Ano
Sige. Ayan. So talagang planado yung sweep nyo.
Hindi naman po. Yung parang expected po namin na score is, it's either kami ma-3-1 or 1-3 po.
It's either kayo yung ma-3-1 or 1-3. So yung 3-0, yung... Tatawa na ka ni
Hindi
Benny.
rin nakikinig si Benny.
Parang-
Parang mali daw. Parang mali.
May
Parehas
mga
lang po pala, sorry.
calculations na. Parang, okay. So, congratulations kasi ang ganda ng pinakita nyo. You guys made it into a quick fight. Kaya nga, ang tawag sa inyo ay Echo Express ngayon. Liquid Echo Express.
Ngayon, meron na ring winning is everything. Gaya ng binanggit ni Carl. I guess I have one more question para kay Sanji. I'll pass it over sa dulo. Sanji, you're one step closer with this win. You're one step closer to getting back to MSC the second time around. Nung bumalik kayo ng MSC, you ended up at 3rd place. Gaano kagutom ang Team Liquid Echo to get back there and get revenge
Gutom
and
niya.
hopefully land the championship? Gaano kagutom para makabalik ng MSC?
Siguro po, gutom na gutom kasi yun nga, sobrang taas ng price po ng MC ngayon. So, ayun yung motivation namin.
Winning is everything. And that everything is everything para kay Sanji.
And you know kung sino nga ang Mr. Everything today, ang ating Mr. MVP? Benny Cutie! Benny Cutie, congrats! Uy, anong gusto mo sabihin sa lahat ng mga manonood?
Uy,
All your
interview
friends,
nyo naman si
yung
JP.
mga
Grabe naman kayo.
Broadcast. So people from Indonesia are also watching you. What do you
Di
want to
ako
say to all
nakapunta,
your
may trabaho.
supporters?
Ayun, shoutout sa mga fans ng Echo to Liquid na nag-transition and sa mga pumunta sa venue, maraming salamat kahit malayo pinanggalingan nyo, and shoutout sa family ko kay Seska pati kay Wanwan.
Hello to Cheska and Wanwan. Congratulations once again. You may now take your bow.
Grabe naman kayo, hindi nyo interview si JP.
Liquid Echo.
Hindi nyo malang kinausap. Grabe naman to sila Mara.
Bagong look, but they're
Ganda naman ang pinakita ni JP ah.
Jerseys are really gonna say
Grabe talaga.
Mike, it's massive. And I know.
Hindi nyo malang kinausap si JP kahit saan
And now
tanong
we're
man
gonna
lang.
break it down for you.
Bira
So we're gonna
talaga
go to our
naman.
analyst, Butters. Pass up.
Kiss ka na daw, Ate Mara.
And yung sweep na ginawa dito ng Team Liquid Echo. And Coach Tap, masasabi ba natin, nakasalanan ni JP to?
Tangina, hindi na nga interview. Kasalanan pa rin.
3-0 ang aga ng first series natin.
Tama.
Guys, kami pa rin ang iyong magiging analyst for this game. At ang MVP natin, na-reveal na to kanina, it's none other than Benny Cutie. And the fact remains the same. Basic common emblem. Kapag ka Benny Cutie ang marksman,
Grabe.
basic common emblem. Bakit nga ba, Coach? Ano nga ba itong basic common emblem na to? At dikit na dikit si Benny.
So, adaptive strike, tas regen, tas sama mo pa ng 2 defensive emblem, tapos sustain na fleet footwork. Sustain, ano talaga, kumbaga, hindi ka na mahirapan sa lane, hindi mo na kailangan gumastos na ek ng pang leg plates, hindi mo na kailangan gumastos. Pwede ka na mag-recta item, gawin mo yung magagawa mo yung trabaho mas maaga, hindi ka pa pabigat sa team, may sibat ka pa.
Tama yung sinabi mo dito, Coach, kasi kung papanoorin natin yung game, or actually panoorin natin yung series, mapapansin mo na lahat ng aggression na ginawa ng RSG at ng Liquid Echo naganap sa may XP lane. At kung hindi naka-basic common emblem dito si Benny, there might be a time na napipractice siya ni Kosei lumabas ng lane. But because nakaganong emblem siya,
Hindi siya na-bully out ng
hindi siya
Roger.
na-bully out ng lane, hindi siya na-bully out ng Roger. Ang galing. Ang ganda ng pagkakagawa dito ng strategy. And looking at how Team Liquid Echo just forced the fights, kahit sabihin natin dito na, alam mo yon, lumalamang ang RSG in the early stages, nakukuha pa rin ng Team Liquid Echo yung mga objectives. At sabi mo nga sa akin nun, kasalanan ni JP yun. Bakit nga ba kasalanan ni JP?
Kasi si JP, bago siya, habang nakikita ko yung Minotaur, meron siya parang invisible box.
Oo.
Pag doon sila nag-play around, malakas sila yung side na yun. And ang ginagawa nila, kung sino tumapak sa box na yun, mapa-Yuzong, si Light, or kahit sino man, yun yung uunahin nila. And together sila sa team ginagawa yun.
So ibig sabihin dito, kapag tumapak doon sa box ni JP, kasalanan na nila yun. Ay, ang dami talagang nagkakasala pag si JP talaga yun nandito. But now, in terms of the highlights, it's the same thing all over again. Katulad nga na sinabi mo dito, ang galing humanap ng target dito ng side ng Team Liquid Echo. Now, in terms of the emblems, as you can see, napag-usapan na natin kay Benny Cutie, any other emblems na nakikita natin dito. Kung makikita mo si Kosei naman yung emblems niya, nag-a-assassin emblem, nagpa-marksman emblem.
Diverse pa din naman si Jose. Kaso nakikita ko yung na-explain, baga may sense kung bakit yun yung pinipili ni Benny. Tapos yung mga kampi niya, ang mas tinatarget nila sa emblem nila is maging mas mauna tas early para mas less deaths, mas makapag-sync sila early and makapag-accelerate sila yung gameplay nila.
Ngayon, Sanji on the other hand, 916. Sinabi mo nga sa akin, Coach, bago tayo nag-start at dun pa lang sa draft, na si Valentina ay isang independent na mid laner.
Pag sinabing independent mid laner, yung kaya niya i-clear yung lane nang hindi kailangan na nagpapatulong. Hindi siya mabagal. Tapos, nandun siya sa tamang speed na makaka-rotate din siya agad, kahit mag-isa lang siya.
Ganon yung mga kailangan natin tignan. And kung papansinin natin, in terms of tempo, alam natin na talagang tempo ng TLPH yung dinictate nila up until the very end. Now, kung titignan natin, first time nagbago to this series, yung carry natin in terms of damage dealt, si Sanji, 64.5k. Miss Independent nga talaga.
Yan yung mga tipo ng player na kaya niya yung sarili niya. And nababakapad pa siya ng mga sobrang lupit ng mga kakampi. It explains why napakalakas ng Team Liquid ngayong playoffs.
Alam mo, napapansin ko dito, ang talagang natututukan natin, yung mga marksman at saka yung mga mid lane. Sana yung mga kakampi ko, ganyan din. Kasi medyo nahihirapan na ako. Pero if you would look at the damage dealt, Benny Cutie, siya yung next eh. Kung iisipin mo dito, mas gusto pa nga pumukpok ni Kosei. Kaso ang problema, every time na nalalapit siya, grabe yung control. Si JP
may
nandyan.
May nakaharang na Mino, may nakaharang na Benebeta.
Fredrin as well. Tapos yung mismong possible target niya, pwede
Thank you, Dalusin muna ako mamaya pa 7 siguro yung Bren. Sige. Salamat, Madam, Boss Carla.
Ganun lang, dahil lang sa Seba, dahil lang sa
Damn, 3-0. Yeah, bro.
Todo pa rin ang farming.
I'm expecting 3-2, but it went 3-0.
GPM gold per minute.
It's all JP's fault.
Of team
Bagong pangalang Bab. Ay, totoo.
Ito yung mga dream instances.
Bagong pangalan, Bab. Bagong pangalan, Team Liquid.
Naglalaro ko sa MPL. Ganito kaswabe yung performance mo. Pakiramdam ko, ito yung pangarap ng mga coach eh. Yung ganitong form.
Totoo. Yan yung mga pangarap na consistent ka every game. Yun yung, hindi mo nahahanapin yung ibang bagay kasi yung basic lang, consistent lang, nagagawa niya na. Yun na yung trabaho eh. Yun yung pangarap.
So, ang sinasabi mo ba dito, nagkaroon pa ng sobrang daming komplikadong galawan in terms of the side of RSG Philippines? Kasi kung isipin, simple lang yung ginawa ng Liquid Echo. Pero for RSG, iba't iba ba yung mas madami ba silang checklist para manalo?
Hindi naman sa marami silang checklist, pero credits to them na they still tried. Pero evident lang na this game na yung Team Liquid talaga mas prepared, mas sync sila, and mas ready sila to deliver the game.
At guys, merong lilitaw dito anytime now na makikita natin yung galaw at subukan natin hawakan. Ay, medyo mainit. Alam mo bakit? Kasi heat map yan eh. Pero looking at the heat map of Sanji, napaka-importante nito. Kasi kung papansinin natin, Coach, yung galaw niya into the mid lane, early stages, talagang Miss Independent. Tutok, try mo kumuha ng level 4, ba nakuha mo na yung level 4, go. Pero nagkaroon din ng time dyan na pumunta siya ng XP lane at sinubukan niyang kuhaan ng XP kahit papano. Kasi ganun yung trend ngayon eh. Pupunta ng XP lane, papa-level 4 kayo pareho, tapos mas ready kayo kasi yung roam nyo din, nakakuha din ng XP. Diba? So ngayon, looking at this performance from Team Liquid Echo, how do you think they would fare up doon sa mga next na possible nilang mga kalaban at anong kailangan bantayan sa kanila bilang ikaw, isang coach na ano yung maiisip mo kung kakaharapin mo sila bukas?
Mahirap masabi kasi nakakatakot yung form nila eh. Kumbaga, kailangan lang din ready yung team ko, consistent sila, and sync kami sa mga gusto namin gawin.
And it's all about the sync. It's all about the coordination. But then again, guys, ipasa muna natin dito kay Lamara at kay Hans kasi meron tayong something for MSC. Mara, Hans, kayo na muna.
Welcome to Seas MSC, where we'll feature different teams from all over the world who have qualified for the upcoming international tournament happening in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
You know, Mara, we talked about the bloodthirsty Kings from North America yesterday. This time, we're gonna take a mini trip to Turkey para pag-usapan ng MTC champions ng kanilang third season, none other than Fireflux Esports.
And we're very familiar with this team because they've represented the region in several international tournaments.
You know, I have to say, all right, their dominance in their region continues. Kasi biruin mo, out of the 40 games that they've had, yung mga nilaro nila ay naipanalo nila ang 83% of those games.
And if you take a look, 53 unique heroes should not be taken lightly.
Yep.
That shows how versatile this team is.
Aside from that, most of the heroes that they play are also the ones na kadalasan nakikita natin dito mismo sa MPL Philippines. But I think it's their mastery doon sa region na yon that makes them versatile and sobrang lakas in Turkey.
And if you take a look at the players,
Walang masyadong malakas sa kalaban ng Fireflux yun.
Rosa, ang laki nung impact niya nung World Championship at siya rin ang soul sister ni Mom Shu.
Experience really is right there. Nakakatakot yung
Novaria, 100%.
win rate nung kanyang Angela and also the Novaria in 6 matches and 4 games respectively. Magkaiba yung kits ng dalawang yan. So hindi biro yung mastery niya towards being a support and giving out the vision to the rest of his teammates.
And TNZ also, take a look. 100% win rate with Fredrin and Nolan, 2 heroes with completely different playstyles.
You know what? I am very excited to see the representatives of Turkey na painitin palalo ang Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Kaya naman for Fireflux Esports, MSCU!
At kayo rin supportahan ang ating representatives ng MPL Philippines Season 13, our grand finalists, because those two will be going sa upcoming tournament natin in MSC, ang ating MLBB Mid-Season Cup 2024. And that's gonna be happening this July in partnership with Esports World Cup.
Maikipaglaban din ang ating mga pambato sa pinakamalaking bahagi ng life-changing na $3 million prize pool. Well, may isa pa tayong laban ngayong araw and that is gonna be between Falcons AP Bren making their debut this playoffs kontra sa raging and heating up the Blacklist International.
That's gonna be another fiery best of 5. So don't go anywhere. MPL Philippines Season 13, we'll be right back.
Oh. Commercial na. Ay.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines.
Mute. Mute mo tayo, mute. Is unmistakable. Nang oras kaya break time? Sana 30 minutes lang. Minutes lang ang i-break time nyo. Putang na, isang oras. Demet. Bakit isang oras? Pwede pa maglaro ML ah. We'll be right back.
First blood. Launch attack.
Porma ko noon. Porma ko ngayon. Porma ko noon.
Shout out to the old me and everything you showed me. Glad you
Maybe even a 3-1.
Now, we'll get to see that Liquid Echo advances to the upper bracket final.
And in addition, you're gonna have to take note of RSG Philippines because they're gonna fight their way in the lower bracket, a major do or die in every single fight that they're gonna have moving forward.
And up next, it's going to be another best of 5 between Falcons AP Bren versus Blacklist International. And this is where we'll get to see the map heading to the grand finals. So stay tuned with the playoffs bracket just to make sure that you got everything correct.
Go.
Now, before meeting in their playoffs, during
AP
the
Bren
regular
versus
season, we
Echo.
asked
Please.
Easy who he wanted to meet in the
right.
playoffs. And he said, even though they were at the top, they said Blacklist
Sabi ni GB,
International
MEC,
wanted to survive the
MECHB?
win,
Ba?
and he gets to
Saan niya sinabi, pre?
You know, Mara, it takes two to tango.
Ina talaga.
That is
Homeboys
the same
talaga wala ka
thing
dala-dalain, ha?
wants to have a rematch against Falcons AP Bren because everything that has happened throughout them.
Saan mo sinabi yan? At nang maklip yan.
Didn't go so well, but now they want to get their revenge.
Before we go further and dissect everything, we have a special guest who's going to be joining us today. Beloved by a lot of Filipinos,
Hello.
moved away from Malaysia. If you can guess who it is, it starts
I
with
wanna
ENG.
know,
Gee.
have you
Let's
ever
welcome
seen the
Gideon.
day?
Hi,
When
Gideon.
I wanna know.
I remember
You
Apakabar.
nailed that.
Hi, Gideon.
Saan niya sinabi yan, pre? Saan mo nakalap yan?
Gideon was actually
Kailangan niya pag mga ganyang balita
yes,
kinakalat sa buong
the Philippines, and
buong
we're so
komunidad.
excited
Last year pa
to
tayo.
have him back. He's very, you know,
Last year pa ba?
he's been so much
Oo nga,
fun.
parang sinabi niya yan,
We guested him last regular season. Now Gideon is here. Hey, Gideon.
Hi. Good to see you. See you all. I'm in a gray shirt. I'm
I wanna
color-coded. I'm
know.
not biased to anybody else. Good to see you all. Hi. How y'all doing?
How are you
3
doing?
a.m. pa lang?
I miss you.
I'm doing good. You know, I just had a bit of a spill of curry chicken on this shirt.
Uy,
Not that you
Gideon,
guys
wait,
can see it,
wait.
Similar to how Malaysians like to read palms and look at tea leaves to predict the future. I mean, we all knew that Blacklist. Well, I knew at the very least that Blacklist would be in this position.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, good prediction. You're not cursed like Mirko. We're going to be talking a little bit about these two. First, we're going to be talking about Anatomy of a Legend. We're going to highlight Super Marco from Falcons AP Bren. Now, the first thing I noticed, if you take a look at this, is that Super Marco has been, he has had a bulletproof body. Apparently, this gold laner has finished 18 game victories with 0 deaths.
Grabe naman yun, oh.
I mean, that stat alone is an incredible.
Maapo yung kamay.
Which is why Super Marco is nominated as an all-star gold laner for our Alamat Awards. And in addition, he's also one of the gold laners that has the best among all marksmen in terms of game MVPs with 6. Now that's impressive.
Let's get Gideon's thoughts about this. Because for
Boss
sure,
DQ.
he's been actually, I know that he was one time asking for AP Bren, now Falcons AP Bren's jacket. So you very well know about Super Marco. Why do you think he's a legend? What makes him a legend?
Well, I think, you know, it's not just in my opinion of why he's, you know, so big. As you can see by the stats, I think he has a flawless track record for most people who are doubting the numbers. But at the very least, for a lot of gold laners out there, especially here in Malaysia as well, most people aspire to be like Super Marco. Like, he has some flawless positionings. That's why he has 0 deaths. That's why he's considered bulletproof. I would say he's pretty much untouchable sometimes. I think that his record overall really says more about himself rather than us having to do it. He's a legend through and through, hands down.
Untouchable Super Marco.
Untouchable, bulletproof. I know that's a song. But now, over there in MPL Malaysia, this is a tough or an easy question based on you, okay? Who do you think is a gold laner that has a similar play style to Super Marco back here in MPL Philippines?
Oh, yikes. That's a loaded question. I mean, you know how Malaysia likes our games. We're the strikers of this mixed martial arts world, you know? Super Marco, he's more like a jiu-jitsu guy. He gets you on the ground. He slowly takes advantage of you. And
Innocent.
You know, you're getting choked out, right? There's not a lot of players that kind of fit that style. I would say the closest would be Sasa, but even so,
Sasa?
haven't reached that level of untouchableness like Super Marco.
There he is.
And it's not just Super Marco that we're going to be highlighting. We're also going to be talking about Kyle TZ. Now, what makes him a legend is his lightning-fast retributions, neutral objectives like the turtle and lord.
Ganda ng graphics ha. Sino gumawa ng graphics na to?
You're gonna have to take note.
W sa graphics. W.
Jeans presented KDA's kill participation have some, or he contains some of the best, if not the top-notch stats that we will be seeing from a jungler here in MPL Philippines. And just like I said, KDA, kill participation, you can depend on Kyle Teasy on that one.
Now, Gideon, let's talk about Kyle Teasy. What part of Kyle Teasy being a legend do you like the most?
I think I have to go with this origin story, right? I think most people think of Kyle like, oh, he joins APBREN, they win a world championship, and I think, you know, his career was going to skyrocket from them. But honestly, it was a very humble and honest beginning. He got a little bit of a taste of what a championship could be like and continue to progressively get better. And this is the kind of guy that a lot of Malaysians and even myself can get behind because he's explosive, right? Full of personality in the game, maybe not so on screen for the most part of it. His retries have been something very noteworthy for a lot of people out there, and a lot of junglers, even in Malaysia, kind of look to Kyle Teasy and be like, okay, how do we get even more aggressive? How do we like juice him up? How do we play Kyle Teasy but on steroids?
Kyle Teasy on steroids.
Kyle Teasy on steroids.
Okay, now is there any player from your region? Right?
Yeah. In terms of similarities, the same thing like Super Marco. Now it's Kyle Teasy. Who's similar to Kyle Teasy in MPL Malaysia?
Huwag mo si Chibi ha. Diyan si Chibi.
A lot of Malaysian junglers are similar to Kyle. I would say the closest ones would be probably Sakai's from
Sakai's.
Slang Red Giants, or Chibi, which I think
Layo kay Chibi.
Okay, now if we go back and dissect the history behind these two franchises, every time they've met, actually it's been pretty even. But lately, Falcons AP Bren has been dominating Blacklist International. And this is why people are saying that Edward has been really, really eager to get back at them.
I mean, looking at their playoff appearances, right? This is undoubtedly a world-class matchup because these are the teams that consistently represented the Philippines in international tournaments, and not only that, they got to win and get those victories for themselves by getting world championships for their respective teams.
Now, Gideon, seeing Blacklist International's performance against Nana Evo's yesterday and also Fnatic Onyx PH, how do you think the Falcons AP Bren should approach Blacklist International today?
Well, I think they're going to approach it like another day in the office. I think, you know, Falcons, Bren, this team, they're on top of the world for a reason, right? And I think for them, they have nothing to prove in this game. Maybe if, you know, Blacklist can corner them, push it to like a 2-0 in their favor, and that's when you're going to expect to see, you know, Bren lean forward into their gamer stance to really take it seriously. But for the most part, I think they've got nothing to worry about.
Now, this is where my question will come in. Gideon, how do you think this series will go? Will Blacklist International continue to ride on their momentum and win this series, or will it be Falcons AP Bren putting a stop to that and getting into the upper bracket final?
Hans, these loaded questions. I swear, you came fully loaded today. Ooh. All right. Here's how I expect it to go down. I think that for the very beginning, it's a bit of a field test.
3-2 yan. 3-2 Bren.
And then afterwards, Blacklist.
Papalag Blacklist yan, papalag. Pero tingin ko hindi mananalo Blacklist.
They might be able to get underneath their skin. So I'm going to say 1-2 for Blacklist. And then finally, that's when we see AP Bren go for the 3-2.
Oh,
so detailed.
So detailed. I love it. You know, it's great that you get to watch MPL Philippines Season 13 Playoffs, but everyone here in the Philippines can actually get to watch the action live here at SM South Mall.
I'm sure that you can get those MPL Philippines tickets.
Mali pa rin pa title ko.
Pesos. That's the lowest, and you can get to visit those right away.
Gideon, thank you so much for joining us. Do you have any final messages to the Filipino fans who are watching you?
Yep, follow me on social media if you feel like it, at Gideon Q on all social media platforms. Good luck to all the competitors here at MPL PH. You guys are putting on an amazing show. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much. Apakabar! We'll see you soon. Bye, Gideon.
Bye. Oh, hey, 100 pesos.
Oh, wow. Gideon, it's always a joy to have Gideon on the show. Pero alam ko, excited na lahat. Simulan ang susunod na laban.
Champions Arena, I believe it is now time to start this series. This is going to be Falcons AP Bren kontra sa Blacklist International.
Here we go, casters. Pasok.
This upcoming matchup is indeed a wish granted. Good evening from the Philippines. Umi here. With me is Reptar and Midnight to bring you the best of 5 series between Falcons AP Bren and Blacklist International. After that sweep in the first series, how you guys feeling?
I feel like I don't know what to expect anymore. I was really thinking RGPH Liquid Echo would go at least 4, maybe even max series. Now I don't even want to predict.
I mean, I want to predict because I want this to be true. I want a 5-game series because we have the best of the best here. Currently in the match between Falcon and AP Bren.
I wanna know.
If we're talking about
I
endurance,
will
Blacklist
see the
International played 9
day.
games yesterday, played from 4 p.m.
I
all the way to
wanna
11
know.
p.m. Philippine Standard Time. And we have Falcons AP Bren, who is fresh out of gates. This will be their first series playing under their new banner.
Oh, yeah, and I wonder if there's going to be a buff or effect to that. Because I feel like if I'm Echo, I had a little bit of buff being able to say I'm Team Liquid Echo right now.
AP
So I wonder if AP Bren are feeling that I'm Falcons AP Bren now.
That's the new jacket.
Sakit ang likod ko. Sakit na lang buwan doon sa likod.
AP Bren, when they walked in, they
Makabili lang chair. Gaming
I
chair.
feel like Falcons AP Bren is going to bring up something different here. New spice with this team.
Definitely, and I think with the new colorway as well, loving the yellow with a bit of green. Feels
Pansit Canton Gaming.
Fits right in Brazil. Like it looks very festive. I like the vibe.
Sabi na naman, Pansit Canton Gaming.
Well, they are very much an entertaining bunch as well.
Yeah, and it feels like that's just perfect for the vibe that AP Bren, now Falcons AP Bren exudes. They've always brought out the golden retriever energy whenever they walk in a room.
Yeah, very social group of people, and I feel like it bleeds AP Bren's signature identity, right? Like, the thing is, this squad has always been about friendship, the family bond, the trust with each other, and I feel like the joy and the festivities that AP Bren has brought in for the country in general, especially after winning M5, it does go into it. You know, the identity mixes well with Falcon's colorway.
Yeah. Now, when we look at the champions that has brought up the banner of our country, we would say that both of these organizations, Falcons, AP Bren, and Blacklist International, have their fair share of representation under the Philippine banner. Now we're going to welcome our marshals. Here are marshals who will officiate the match. They ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. Let's meet the players for the first match of the play-ins. Make that the second, rather. This is Falcons AP Bren versus Blacklist International.
Who the hell am I kidding? They don't need a long introduction, but in case you forgot, they are the champions of
Pansit
the Philippines,
Canton.
the reigning champions of the world, Falcons AP Bren!
Puto, pinaganda lalo yung jacket, oh.
9 games is what it took to break through the play-ins. Can they finally get the win over the only team they have yet to defeat this season? Truly top tier, it's Blacklist International! This rematch of our Season 12 Grand Finals will be coached by the legendary Coach Ducky for Falcons AP Bren.
M2 plus M3.
Chan of Blacklist International. Two world-class teams, 2 series wins away from MSC 2024 Champions Arena, whose wish will be granted, who will soar, who will get
Magkalapit lang pala halos.
It's a clash of the champions in the Champions Arena. Let's welcome Blacklist International and Falcons AP Bren. We have Super Marco, Kaltizi, Few, Flap, and Ogren.
These 5 have been down since day 1-ish.
Pansit Canton Gaming daw.
Really everything. The team #1 reigning everyone over in terms of all the stats in the standings. You saw the crazy stat line with Super Marco, 18 game win victories, no deaths. I have my eyes on him.
Well, speaking about records, Blacklist International for the past 6 seasons, they keep on making it, slowly making it towards the playoffs, and now vying for an MSC contention spot. Here comes the Blacklist squad. We saw them yesterday play 9 games, and I think they want to play at least 5 more games today.
If we're talking about the longest games or longest average game times, they are surely the kings of that. They've played the long game for the regular season, and their endurance is nothing to question about. Blacklist International, they talked about playoffs mode, and we're seeing it right in the flesh. Day #2, let's see if momentum keeps stride with them.
I mean, it's Blacklist International. All the people that I've talked to, they know. The reason why Blacklist is so hard to deal with in playoffs is because they have that mode. They just don't give up.
Yeah. And with the historically speaking, rather, for Blacklist International, they've always performed well whenever they went inside the playoffs. And right now, they're going up against the final boss, Falcons AP Bren, the current world champions. How are things looking at?
Well, again, I mentioned I was talking about Super Marco. Look at that high
Dilim pala ng camera ko.
over 3.24 on Blacklist.
Guys, madilim ba camera ko?
Just comes from Super Marco himself, not dying in AP Bren victories.
Kilimansi, boss. Hindi ako sa po si Daki. Tangina, Kilimansi. Tapos nakita ko yung uniform. Tangina, Kilimansi nga yung kulay. Sana man lang ay medyo gold yung yellow, saka yung green medyo.
Good openings for them to start their momentum. But against Falcons AP
Kalamansi flavor.
in the regular season, these guys don't let anybody play their MLBB.
That's true, and with the gameplay that Falcons AP Bren has shown us throughout the regular
Kailangan yata may ring light ako eh.
expect them to just go around in the early game and make sure that the tempo is controlled by them.
Yan o, dahil na ganyan ako. At ba, may ring light ako, no? Para kita-kita ako. Hello. Apa, apa. Mamin ka na, mamin ka na. Ang dilim pala ng mukha ko. Pinanood ko sa YouTube.
This guy is everywhere, and I think this is the biggest reason why Falcons moved away.
Pagbaga na.
Because they have this strong pillar.
Unahan na naman sa Fredrin to.
The jungle role of Kyle TZ has always been fulfilled phenomenally by this player.
Oh, but Falcons AP Bren has to watch out for the fact Sensui really good with those objective steals. He was hot with that.
Nakakatuwa na naman ito si Flap eh. Inaantay ko si Flap eh.
Phoenix keys to victory. Can you run this down through us?
Falcons AP Bren, they have to be aware of Haji and Edwards' flex picks. Look at that Edith coming out from Blacklist International. Now for Blacklist, channel the urge to get back to them again. Use the momentum. Use the drive of that. This is the only team that we haven't beaten yet in the regular season.
Ganda na ng book ni Edward eh.
This is the thing that...
Long hair na biyak? Ba't kaya pinagupit pa niya? Ang ganda-ganda nga. Angas nga eh. Nagmukha siyang nun eh, binata eh. Asim naman ng best clipper. Asim talaga, Kilimansi eh.
Fredrin has been the best picks out there, especially in the jungle role. In fact, only in the jungle role. But kind of miss Fredrin in the XP, honestly.
I mean, we do miss a lot of different heroes and like different roles. But the thing is, in the regular season, we've been introduced to like Barats, Baksha, even some assassin junglers, some
I wanna know. I will see the day. Oh, boss.
No fun whatsoever. We all want to win. That's why there is a high priority on the Fredrin.
Ang aking loyal hater, si Banika.
In this current situation, you have 2 excellent Fredrin players on both
Visiting
sides.
the most hated clipper.
The truth of the matter is, whoever gets first pick, they have Fredrin Prio, and right now it is looking like it's...
Anong kwentuhan dun kina Mirko, Banika? Panigurado, nakatambay ka dun eh.
Might just be a big boost.
Tambay ka kay Mirko, di ba?
I do remember though, for the side of Blacklist International, Sensui yesterday rather, the last time that we did see him play Fredrin, those were some game-changing Appraiser Rats.
Yep. And that's something these two teams are very well familiar of. But when the Fredrin doesn't get through, there's a lot more in the tank.
Ilaw!
Baksha, yeah, come on.
And let's be honest. Like these two again, they have fantastic Predator players, but also
I
you have
wanna
Sensui rocking the
know.
Carmilla
Yes.
yesterday. But also do keep in mind, Calteezy has won from Sensui's book. They love the Akai.
Yeah, and the Akai has been a surprising pick
The
for a lot
Akai.
of the teams that we've seen
Here we
so
go.
far, but not healthy in terms of the win
Here we
rate.
go.
First pick here, would it be the Fredrin? Would you see the value in him? Let's see.
Let's
They
see
should.
if he's always on the case, right? If he's always going to be on the case. But there's a lot of things that Falcons AP Bren can consider here. They can get the Minotaur, something that they really loved in the regular season. They've always first picked that in the first 3 weeks of the regular season. But again, it's playoffs. It's very, very different.
Yeah, and Coach Bonchan taking away the Harris. That's respect, but at the same time,
The value.
It's Blacklist International saying, we should be ready. We are ready to face
Di
the
value
Fredrin
in me.
of Kyle T.
Yep, and add to that,
Talagang
big
mataas ang
note,
value
first
niyan.
three bans of Falcons AP Bren. Look who's out. Edith is out of the option. No flex for both Edward and Haji.
Both Ogren and Haji love to play this Edith, and you could say the same for Edward. No big flex picks here in the early parts, but the Arlet's still open to take if ever they do want to take that big XP lane pickup.
Yeah, there's the Arlet. Vexana is also banned from the side of Falcons AP Bren. They really do
Pan-edit oh. Ayaw pag gamitin si Haji.
players that have played yesterday. And the thing about Blacklist is that, again, there's a lot of things to consider here. Even though the Arlet is now going to be picked up.
Oh, Carmilla.
On the Carmilla.
I think this is Blacklist International.
Napapangiti si Ogwin ah.
We love and we will prioritize it.
Yeah, and Carmilla.
Tanga ng Fredrin yan, no? Balik na naman sa prio pick.
Blacklist International so far. What will be the reply?
Pansin nyo, no?
From FCAP.
Pag sa Indo yan naglalaro, malamang Roger yan. Roger lagi high prio pick.
Val is one of the biggest counter against Carmilla because you have a Carmilla, we have one too.
Oh yeah, take away the Curse of Blood.
And I don't have to suffer the consequence of losing out on something.
Sa ba prio pick? Sa NA City, parang ano yan eh. Ang drop doon parang PH eh.
You might lose out on key, like
Sa MPL ID, parang MPL Malaysia. Roger Prio. Ewan ko na lang ngayon, nagbago na. Playoffs.
You get the 100% of the ult.
And think about this, when you get the Valentina, you also get the access towards that final slash, but looks like they're not going to go for the Val just yet, but they will with the Roger too.
Lipat mo natin kampo, natatakpan eh.
Yesterday we have not seen a lot of Rogers.
Yeah, big question, is the Moscow going to be popping up? It's third pick. It can be banned by Falcons AP Bren. Crucial choice here for Blacklist International, but also getting that mage. That's one thing that they have to worry about. Don't get Yua here, he's going to get banned out.
Let's see what route they're gonna go. Moscow route, Nathan route, even still.
What if they swerve with a Novaria or a Vixana?
Vixana's
banned. The Vixana's banned.
Novaria might be banned though at second phase, so it is a big international. But again, going back to that Fredrin, look at these stats from County's 92% win rate.
That's exactly 12 wins, 1 loss.
92% win rate?
Oh, it's George.
The George.
George.
Damn.
We know it's
nice
guys.
too.
We have not seen Gord Vix Carmilla
George.
in a long time. I'd like to think that this is something new in the playoffs.
All right, Blacklist International, Yuzong ban for sure. You don't want to be playing up against Yuzong. You have 3 heroes that suffer against that hero, so I feel like that is really, really important. But for Flapteezy, he has a variety of options here. You have the Paquito, you even have the Khalid. You can also go with the Tamus. There's a lot of different heroes that can be played here for the side of Falcons AP Bren.
I got a question though, Midnight. I didn't hear you mention the Borg. Is X-Borg an option?
Oh yeah,
maybe. But the thing about X-Borg is that the Arlet could be flexed onto the room, right? So they might just be, they might just be picking a losing matchup because Blacklist International, they have the last pick. So now Blacklist International, they removed the Grok, specifically target banning Ogwen. Well, we all know Ogwen. He has a lot of heroes in his arsenal. The Minnow is still up, by the way, for Falcons AP Bren. And now, the Blacklist International, they're suffering the consequences. They picked up the mage on third. Now they're about to lose on
End your stream, no one want na? End your stream, no one want to see you live. Grabe. Meron, may nanonood eh, no? May 3 nanonood. Doon ka ba? Jungle na naman. Jungle Carmilla. Grabe ka naman, Jackie. Ikaw naman, no? May nanonood pa kang 3 eh.
Yeah, I think it's Jungle Carmilla. This Arlet
Napakasungit naman ito ni Jackie.
So now they did ban ban the Yuzong, there's no point in...
Hanggat may nanonood na isa, hindi tayo pwedeng tumigil.
You're losing out on the trade either way because you're showing both your XP and roam. So you have to remove that from the side of Blacklist.
Pwede naman ako mag-live kahit walang nanonood eh.
Whatever Blacklist picks on fourth is gonna be...
It's my choice.
...by Falcons AP Bren.
Yeah, and that's true. Statistically,
Pansit
Blacklist
Canton
International,
muna.
their last pick on the red side is the...
Naalala ko tuloy sa TikTok, yung sumasayaw ng Pansit Canton yung gumaganon.
Most likely an OHEB pick on the fourth.
Oh, they're letting go of the Mount Moscow.
But with them subtracting so many of the gold laners, is it safe to pick it now?
The thing is, if you want to flex the Arlet, you have to wait for the last pick to show EXP, right? So I think this is the Moscow slot, which does it helps Falcons AP Bren in terms of EXP heroes. Like you think about like viable options against the Moscow. You have the glue.
Yeah.
The Tamus, those stuff.
Yusong, binandi ng Yusong, bro. Ano gagamitin ni Edward? Arlot na? Mino? Minotaur!
But as you said, this might just be the Moscow slot if ever we do see it locked in by Blacklist.
Minotaur.
Maybe.
Yun! Ina, yun lang naman eh. Yan lang naman ang meta.
They showed the matchup though.
Yeah.
Yan lang naman ang meta na tank ngayon eh. Minotaur.
So good here.
Easy X-Borg game, honestly. X-Borg, and
Minotaur, Tigreal, Arlot,
We haven't seen that for a long
Edit,
time. And the export could
Security Guard.
burn down the Minotaur before it could even heal up or even force the ultimate quite early on. Last two picks here for the side of Falcons AP Bren. Will it be a Ruby and an export?
Matter of fact, might as well go utility. Florin, Ralph, they're all good for the side of Falcons AP Bren. Something that can actually counter the Carmilla as well with the Rafaela. You get the movement speed, you're able to get out of the ultimate of the Carmilla. So that is a big problem for Blacklist International, the mobility. And it's also a good answer against Gord.
I'm a big fan of the Florian, might just be the pick here.
What about Hood?
Oh, Chip! Oh, no. Oh!
Yeah, Chip.
Chip and X-Borg, interesting.
Putang ina, ngayon lang nakita yung chip ah. Oo nga pa, hindi yung
I
binan.
would say, alright, Chip gets heavily countered by Minnow. But you have to have the right toolkit. At the moment, Blacklist International, they have team fight, but what they don't have is the ability to deal with the split push of Falcons AP Bren.
My problem right now, yes, Blacklist International.
Grabe naman kunat ng comp ng Bren.
Also because with this last pickup here,
Yo, Brody!
Showing something too.
Looks like they're gonna
Nice one. Nice one. Palag yung Brody, may stun.
And now, yeah, it's very bold, but now looking at the lineup of Blacklist, it's a lineup that if I'm a Chip, I will be super careful when I'm going to be using the ultimate to bring in the other members of Falcon AP Bren.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it makes the team fight really, really hard for Falcons AP Bren to take. But you also have to worry about one other thing. Do you split with the Arlet? Because now you have to deal with the Chip that can always just control one side of the map, make it a 4v4, but there's always the threat of making it 5v1.
That's true. The Chip definitely brings in something new to the mix, and I'm really excited to see whether or not it's going to work out for AP Bren.
The crowd control that Blacklist International.
Uy, may mukha na. Kahapon walang mukha.
It's not.
Nagde-level up production everyday.
But the numbers show that Blacklist International.
Walang mukha kahapon yan pangalan lang.
And I'm thinking it's the duration of the crowd control.
Yeah, the crowd control, the heal as well, the engagement.
Okay, game.
Team fight presence of these heroes. But again, that's down to the paper when it comes to direct head-to-head collisions. But we also have to talk about macro here. Especially with heroes, but again, that's down to the paper.
Putang inang yan.
With the Chip, there's not, you're not guaranteed to always have 5v5 fights.
And the 5v5 fights are things that really happen a lot whenever you have a Chip or a Louis.
APBREN.
Game number one. You do have that Chip in the hands of AP Bren. And I gotta say, Falcons AP Bren with this Chip, we rarely see Chip anymore. And usually they do need a lot of early game damage for it. The question is, do they have the early game
Parang ang sarap manood dun, sa unahan, nakalib.
To be fair, they have a Roger, right? And Roger, I would say, from my perspective, is the
Sarap
best
manood.
with the Chip. you go in, people are already low. Use second skill, smell the blood, chase heroes down, and then get back to lane, get back to farm. You're mobile enough for you to be able to abuse the shortcut of the chip. And one thing that Blacklist needs to worry
I
about
wanna
is
know.
the EXP of
Have you ever
AP Bren
seen
into
the day?
export. Even though you can fight, technically still fight into chip with the Carmilla and Minotaur, you have to deal about the export.
That's true, and it's extremely hard to deal with that export if you don't have enough burst damage. And,
Exact matchup. Repeat of history. Uy.
not enough damage.
Yeah.
On the second day of MPL PH 16-11 playoffs, Black and Bren plus Echo RSG. This is the same thing, second day of MPL PH 16-13
Black
playoffs.
and Bren plus Echo and RSG played series. The exact same matchup on the second day.
Paano? Laging laglag yung Omega sa Kaonik.
Guess what? Past 3 seasons, same 4 has played. The same top 4.
And that just talks about the consistency
Lagdag lagi eh.
teams, the consistency and their excellency. And of course, I would say the over-mountain pressure of being in MPL Philippines. Did that guy just zoom through?
Yeah,
That's a Johnson.
That is interesting.
Or maybe a Link.
I don't know, man.
That's a Roger. That's a Roger.
It's a Roger who has milk blood.
Damn, why am I there?
Yumi.
Nice cameo from all over the world, I guess, even in the Filipino broadcast. There's so many people here in the Champions Arena. We gotta appreciate what's happening here in our venue.
We've been together now for such a long time.
Barely, I would say
Many
the seats that are available would
dedicated
be not enough for groups of friends to sing together.
We have but we couldn't because like there's no seats.
Exactly.
Yun!
Fredrin, I love to watch Praise's ref back to the land of dawn.
Tinalo na.
That's a good point.
I like that. Welcome back to the land of dawn. It's still game 1. Two Falcons AP Bren of Blacklist International, 2 championship organizations duking it out for supremacy.
Mamansin pa yun. Uy.
Anything else in the early game that you want to point
Dito
out?
ka, dito ka.
The emblems are shown up.
I would say whoever wins the golden matchup. I mean, it does favor the Roger still, but with the minnow present, it's gonna minimize the impact of the chip and the Roger in this lane. But all in all, this should be a wash. First turtle is what's gonna dictate the momentum.
Kaya ang dami na nagka-Carmilla jungle ngayon eh.
Master Assassin emblem coming in from the Roger, just making sure that they win those 1v1 matchups here in the gold lane. And overall, the engage and the aggression coming in from FCAP. Definitely online already with Ogren landing on this chip.
Still slow and steady for both of these two. And I'm still trying to read where the first big engagement will be. It's a deep cut onto. Oh no, that is Haji.
Imagine we have like 4 flickers and decided Blacklist International.
Surprise!
Oy!
Like and pounds, first blood.
Tong ina naman yun, oh. First blood agad si paring Oheb.
Oheb, quite greedy. He
Baka talaga paring Marco.
tried to step over to the lane to get some XP, and now he suffers the consequence. This is the power of a
Hindi mo masyadong bugbugin para maganda laban.
You don't have enough damage to take him down, and he camps lane so well.
And with that, the gold lane matchup for FCAP is just really good with the Roger, with potentially snowballing towards the mid game as well. Now, looks like they're going to go for the
Putang
turtle.
ina, luna naman si Oheb, oh, sa baba. Edward, tamang kulit. Ogwen pala yun, Ogwen, tamang kulit.
Shortcut used already, Curse of Blood. Here comes the last insanity.
Yun.
It's gonna fall, but God, these
Putang ina mo, tunawan.
Razor's Wrath. That is
Gago, dalawang gold.
getting 3 kills. And the turtle now, excuse me, I was a bit too
Grabe
premature
yun.
there, but FCAP get a win. 2K gold lead spike all of a sudden.
Falcons AP Bren, I thought they were done with that Carmilla ultimate, but with the damage coming in from the Gord, still wasn't enough to push
Dalawang
it
gold,
I
Ben.
mean, they did take down the chip, but that was everything. They've thrown everything down to the kitchen sink. But that was a wombo combo from Falcons AP Bren. the taunt from the Fredrin with the last insanity of the X-Borg. They didn't even need the shortcut. The Roger didn't even jump in.
Yeah, but when we look at that entire trade, it's like it took everything to burst down Ogren, and for what? For not even a turtle, just a kill. And that's where we're seeing the 2K gold lead in the hands of Falcons AP Bren.
We're 3 minutes in, by the way.
We're 3 minutes in. This is bad news for Blacklist International.
Yeah, that was a crazy spike that we saw.
Crazy.
Oh, final slash stolen by Few. And look at him just facing down on Arlot and saying, I can take you on.
With a chip, too. Oh. They have shortcut and final slash. Those are big ultimates.
Big tempo control for the side of Falcons AP Bren. Anytime that they want to fight, they could fight. The question remains, will they fight before the turtle?
Here's the thing. I've always considered like Chip a bad hero on the hands of like brawl-based teams.
Turn around.
Putang ina mo, Edo. Good pick, Edward. Puta. 5v1! Hindi ka bubuhayin.
And just like that.
Grabe naman yun.
You got 5
5v1.
people in your lane. Trying to take your stuff.
All right, it's Blacklist International.
5v1 ulit.
Helping out Super Marco. Well, the members of Blacklist International comes to Ogwen once again with the Y-Walk. Outrageous Grasp, Curse of Blood. And here comes the Mystic Gush. You went with the same. Does he know? Can he sense it? Sense it. Flicker forward.
Nice one. Tinker.
Mystic Gush. Oh my goodness. The Capitan! What a play!
Putang ina mo, nakapatay pa rin si Pew. Grabe.
From Pew, El Capitan in the house!
See you later, he says with a Mystic Gush. Now 2v2 down bot lane here. Might just be another conversion for
Ganda ng pagkakaisa ni Oib, no?
What fingers are getting frozen? I'm getting home!
Kyle easy. Going forward, the Bracer's Wrath sends you back. Highlight that, folks. Few, what a play on that Gord. He gets taken out, but he took down the jungler. That's a
nakatira pa rin si Pew, no? Grabe.
There's always going to be a score in trades, but if you're able to take a role that is above you, like if you're a support, all core kills, they do matter. And that was the jungle. That was like the highest priority in the game.
Still, a 3K gold lead for the hands of Falcons AP Bren. Blacklist International still trailing. Couldn't really find the team.
Unti na lang ni Super Marco.
International, just want to know, what do you have to do? What is the win condition here when team fights occur?
I mean, as of the moment, you have to find ways to punish the Chip. Because again, I was talking about it earlier, like Chip on the hands of brawl-based teams, it's bad. Because you don't get to utilize fully the effect of the shortcut. But with the hands, on the hands of like a macro-based team, like
APBREN yan eh. In the hands of APBREN yan. Puta talaga.
We're 5 minutes in, and it feels like Blacklist International is cowering for resources. That's why I think in this current situation of the game, during the mid-game, they need to find answers with the Chip.
I love what Falcons AP Bren just did just now. They changed up the lanes for the two side laners. They're going to be able to take down up top. And because they have protection here in the bottom lane, they can hold on to this. Blacklist International, they tried to adjust. They made the right adjustments to answer it, but they walk away with nothing.
Yeah, and slowly the goal difference in the XP lane is starting to look bleak here for Edward. Already 1,600 ahead. Flap TC is having a hell of a game.
Here comes the pendulum. Falcons AP Bren, they understand this so well. At this point, you don't need to stay side lane. You start from the mid, let Ogwen stay on the side lane. With the cooldown of the portal, you can just pour it in towards the top lane, make sure that you set up for the Roger. But even then, in this current situation, they don't need to do
Bantay na
that.
bantay sila sa portal.
You have shortcut, fight the 4v5.
Haji, ano ni Haji?
Essentially, 5v5.
Every time the shortcut is up, a team fight may occur. Blacklist International, it's really hard for them to find these big team fights that they want. The ones that they started all with the Curse of the Blood. It looks like they do find
Win. Nasa portal na naman. Shortcut. Roger.
For the members of Falcon AP Bren, rushing the turtle, are they?
Hindi pumasok si Roger.
No contest.
3 turtles didn't even need to retry it. Looks like early game is looking great for Falcons AP Bren.
You know what's crazy? This Roger feels like he's in Moscow. He can just pop inside a team fight from the portal.
Look at that 3v1. The Filipino cannon showing why he earned himself a title of the world's
Filipino cannon.
Ogwen finds Zoheb. Haji is here to come in for the assist. Shortcut, not
Ang dami sila. Ang dami si paring Oheb.
It feels like you can't even fight it because the thing is you have to know when the shortcut cools down. But that is like a specific set of numbers of cooldowns that you have to remember. But even then, Chip showing up, it's very hard to already take him down. But you also have to worry about the safety of the marksman on the side of Blacklist International. Oheb cannot fight that.
And look at the positioning coming in from Falcons AP Bren. They're just pressuring so many people.
Edward, Edward! Edward!
Last insanity, Edward with the big final
Layo ni Owe!
But Ogre from
Putang ina!
nowhere, he stops the Mystic Gush. Oheb able to get away. It looks like Edward's stuck in a bad position. Edward trying to hold on against the Arlor. Who will survive the taunt? Edward falls.
6K gold lead in the hands of Falcons AP Bren and
Sayang, kulang ng dash.
looking like they can't find the fight.
Ang ganda ng set ni Edward dun. Wala nga lang talaga pumalop na na-stun si Uwe ni Ogwen.
In the palm of Falcons AP Bren. Another shortcut.
And Sensui can do nothing as he gets crowd control chain. We talked about crowd control earlier, but because of the lead
Palag
Falcons
dun eh.
AP Bren has built for themselves, this is what we talked about beforehand. Falcons AP Bren are a team that don't allow their opponents to play Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
When we look at Blacklist International, they have the damage. It just, why won't it land?
Again, it's the macro. It's the effect of having the chip in this lineup.
Super macro.
Yeah, super macro. The macromatic himself. It's even the other way around. We were worried about 4v5s earlier into 5v1s. Guess what? They're not even forcing 4v5s. It's always Roger in the side lane, 1v1 in the lane. And the 5v1s, they don't chase for that. They chase for the 5v4s.
And as we enter the 9-minute mark, we're already looking at a 7K gold lead and might just be an uncontested first lord of the game. Things are looking worse and worse for Blacklist International as Falcons AP Bren secures the first lord of the game.
Parang nangangamoy 3-0 din to ah.
Have the best hands in the world.
Smells like 3-0.
Hey, you gotta need the best brain in the world though.
Exactly.
That's why I love Chip.
Falcons AP Bren, they understand the map movement so much that there was no space for Blacklist International to literally pressure a lane. The only lane that they've touched is the bottom lane, and even then, there's a slither of damage on that tower.
All right.
Edward, may wag lang sasablay yung final slash ni Edward eh. Kaya maka-final slash siya rito eh.
Already trapped inside their base. It's like a 2x2 square foot house. They really need some galvanized steel squares right now.
Hero ng Blacklist yan eh, si Brody. Kaso talagang fast pace ang ginagawa ng ano eh.
All right, I'll get it right next time.
But maybe Blacklist International, they need a permit from Falcons AP Bren. Because as of the moment, Falcons AP Bren, they're not letting Blacklist extend this game further.
Mukhang hindi bibigay ng Bren yung edit niya, no? Tingin ko ah. Ganyan niya mag-ban si Daki eh.
Yeah, Falcons AP Bren.
Pag Blacklist ka laban, ganyan mag-ban yan.
Denied.
That's true. I definitely agree with Auntie's, I don't know, screws. And what else can we say? Right now, Blacklist International is just trapped inside their base.
Yeah, this is just vintage Falcons AP Bren, folks. If this is the first time you're seeing a Falcons AP Bren and you're wondering, hey, are these guys the world champions or the champions of the Philippines?
Yes, they are.
They are.
Why? Because of this.
And also because of the fact that Falcons AP Bren has had the highest number of 10K gold leads in the regular season.
Oh, that's true.
And now they just added one more to that count.
And to be in this level of excellent gameplay for the longest time, ever since their world tour in Cebol, it's just insane to me,
I mean,
honestly.
to be fair, they haven't stopped yet. This is part 2. It's season 2.
It's like season 1 was great, season 2 was also great, and I'm not excited for the cursed season 7s,
the
you know?
champions,
I'm thinking though.
Priest lane na? Priest lane.
The world tour.
It's season 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
Yes. Nice.
I like it. I like
exactly.
it.
You got a proper billing for that too.
Thank you
30
for that.
seconds from now, though, the first luminous lord of the game.
Waiting nila sa Lord tong Bren eh.
Blacklist
Hindi na makakalabas yung ano.
Let's look at both.
Hindi na makakalabas yung Blacklist. Anti-minions na lang.
Significant difference in
Buong buo pa yung tower ng Bren.
The fact that
10K gold lead, 12 minutes.
You know, the current meta, even well, to be fair, before nobody wanted to pick it up, but now you feel
Hindi mo Bren kunat ng Carmilla.
Brute Force breastplate. It allows you to fight more, move around the map more, and also gives you like decent amount of clear speed. Because now in the current patch, it gives physical and magic attack bonuses.
That's true. The more you have with I think the better your early game, the better the brute force breastplate purchase is, you know? It's like one of those items that you buy early if you get your snowball on.
Brute force.
It has ballooned to a 12,000 gold lead, folks.
Wala na, ganyan-ganyan na lang. Ang Taylor na lang. Sobra naman eh. Ginaupo na ng Bren eh.
Earlier, we saw it. Super Marco has almost a 3,000. I think it's climbed to like 3,500 now at this point. Gold lead over OHEB.
Ginaupo na ng Bren, oh.
Doesn't die. Marco just does
Like
not
na.
die.
Edward with the final slash, Mystic Gush. Here comes the big wombo combo, but then
Stunt,
as well by
stunt.
Cap. Countered by FCAP, but interesting.
Sayang, ubus ang ulti ng Blacklist. Tatlo. Haji, meron pang ulti. Sensui, may ulti pa. Bagay, mabilis ang cooldown ng Edward.
It's like Edward found the perfect play, but they also found the perfect block to it.
Exactly.
And now we have the Luminous Lord marching up top, taking down one inhibitor turret. Down bottom lane, Edward might be in trouble.
Edward's gonna get taunted. Here comes a shortcut.
Oh no! Oy! Edward! Oh puta, wala na, natiklap eh.
Mystic Gush, knocked by Haji. Immortality
Yun lang.
is he gonna be able to get away? But
Putang ina!
sending back
Sakit nito.
taking down the gold leader of Blacklist International.
Ang daming laser.
Don't let you play. They're not even done yet. Look at Marco. He really hates towers, bro.
Yeah, and AP Bren is #1 in turrets damage per minute in our regular season.
Dude, so many things has happened. Like, so many spells has been thrown by his teammates. Marco just took 2 towers. That's it. He doesn't fight unnecessarily on the side of Falcons AP Bren too.
And that's what we want, you know, controlled aggression. You know what the objective
Marco,
is.
you know, the tower man. Walang pake. Basta may tower lang. Tower lang ako.
And Blacklist International agents here in the venue right now, silenced by this gold lead. Game #1 is not looking great for them.
And so we all understand in the English desk right now is situationed in the side of where the Blacklist International fans are.
Suko na! Game 2 na ulit!
By the way, that's the first time all throughout season 13.
Game 2 na?
Lead has passed the average minute mark.
Insane.
Yeah.
And oh my god. You know, let's be honest here. For Blacklist International, I would say that the only win condition left is to delay this game, to
shortcut.
Make this game longer.
Are they actually going to enter the portal? Super Marco goes in, but they send the members of Blacklist International back. FCAP though, Ogwin's really low.
Bro, what? Marco was like, all right, no towers. All right, goodbye.
Yeah.
You know, I'll be fair. For a team behind 15,000, they're playing really well.
Yeah, Ogwin got shredded there, man.
0 copium. They're actually playing well for 14,000 gold lead behind.
I mean,
they're doing their place.
To be fair, Falcons AP Bren, they do need to wait for the Lord. They don't have the best end game breaking capabilities in the world. Like, yeah, sure, they have a last insanity, but they don't have the set. They don't have the repositioning spells, like a final slash, I would say. But even then, he could just copy that. But for a while now, he's been copying the Mystic Gush of the Gord.
Oo nga eh.
They're gonna find
Ayun na, laban na.
And Edward, Haji, Ogwin goes
Ogwin, teleport!
Shortcut
Hindi. Ay, sayang yung teleport na gamit.
Edward. Is he going to be able to get away from this? Haji already used a flicker, so did Edward.
Patay, Edward.
Hindi
na nakatakbo.
The curse of blood, final last insanity. Double kill for the Roger. Unstoppable.
Tangin na, durog. 16k gold lead. Tangin.
Try and deal damage. There goes the torn apart memory.
Grabe, kabisa.
Members of Blacklist International.
May pinggol lagi ng Bren yung Blacklist.
15,000 gold lead to dominate game 1.
16K in 16 minutes. That is a world champion team game.
17k?
Statement game from Falcons AP Bren. We want that MSC.
What the?
We want to be able to dominate. We
What
want to
the?
win. Whatever it is, they don't care, and they don't even let their enemies play their game.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest, they're not Falcons around right now, man. They
true.
are laser focused in winning.
Yeah.
16,000 gold lead. I've never seen that in my career as a
Same.
caster.
That is, I can't believe my eyes.
Bro, 16:30, they were already up by 16.7. That's the highest per minute.
How do you even...
Sobrang dikit ng laban.
Against Blacklist International.
Sobrang dikit sa 18k.
Day 1 of playoffs. Blacklist International played 9 games yesterday, played them really, really well.
Yeah.
And in terms of statistics as well, in the regular season, they were top in the longest average game duration. Could really play these long games, but Ben, it's 16,000 gold. How do you even deal that?
Man, TDG, that damn good. They're the world champs for a reason. And they're still proving it. Why?
Or too damn good.
Too damn good too.
Too damn good.
I mean, if you're asking me that, I don't even know because I don't even want to be blacklist right now because like drafting that game, it was already so hard. But you also had to play the game. It was hard to deal with the chip. They didn't have the macro answers against it. But even execution-wise, the Minotaur did not matter at all.
Oh man, things are not looking great, but hopefully our analysts could explain what happened in game number 1. So Butters and Coach Dap, it's your time to shine.
Butters.
Maraming salamat, casters. And to fully analyze this game, kailangan natin balikan yung unang araw ng ating playoffs para malaman kung ano nga bang nangyari sa side ng Blacklist International. Ako nga pala si Butters at ito ang ating analyst stand. At unahin muna natin ang ating MVP. It's none other than the Chip. Ogwen, siya nag-dictate ng mga laban na nagpapanalo sa side ng Falcons AP Bren nung early game. And truth be told, without him, ay talagang makapag-set up sana ng maayos.
Lakas talaga na ni Ogwen, no?
Blacklist
Grabe.
International.
Laki na nilakas yan.
About that, kailangan naman natin balikan kung ano nga ba yung nangyari nung day number 1. Kung alalahanin natin, 9 games ang nilaro kabuuan ng side ng Blacklist International. Ngayon, that is a feat na hindi basta-basta nakukuha and they got out of that first day alive. But then again, you have to remember, may mga impormasyon na silang nabigay para doon sa mga teams na mga katapat nila ngayong day number 2. Now, looking at it, kapag pinili mo yung Fredrin sa side dito ng FCAP, ay talagang automatic makukuha ni Sensui yung kanyang Carmilla. But then again, mas ready ngayon ang side ng FCAP Bren. Kasi nga naman, kung tutuusin, the last 2 picks doon sa ating draft,
But FC, banggitin mo yung Falcon.
on that export made all the difference and made it easier for the side of AP Bren or Falcons AP Bren to dictate kung ano man yung gusto mangyari ni Sensui. Usually,
Face reveal ba, boss? Ay, ito, naka-reveal na nga yung face ko.
Pero paano ka mag-extend ng team fight kung ang bibilis
Di pa ba reveal yan?
ng buhay nyo dito? Ngayon, tignan naman natin kung paano sinet up ni Ogwen. Nakikita yung screen nyo ngayon. Yung mga laban, may mga times doon na gusto mo na sanang makipaglaro or makipaglakaran ng side ng Blacklist International, but with the chip,
Iba talaga pansit kanton.
hindi nila alam kung kailan darating yung laban.
Tangina, gulpi.
Looking at the emblems, ay mapapansin naman
Dikit na
natin
dikit ang laban.
mostly onto the side of
Dikit na dikit mag 18k ang laman.
na kailangan nila dito yung tank emblems. At kung papansinin, Pew and Flaptizi, naka-impure rage sila. Ngayon, bakit nga ba sila naka-impure rage? It's
Naging
because
bata ba? Oo.
na meron dito yung mga
Sa drop
members
siguro, no?
ng
Talo sa drop.
Blacklist International.
Kaya naman eh.
And they knew na kinakailangan nila yung extra damage.
US base ka? Hindi. Dito lang sa Pilipinas.
Down ng mabilis yung mga members dito ng Blacklist International. In terms of the items, Kyle TZ, alam niya na siya talaga yung primary target dito. Kaya kung titignan nyo, yung kanyang items, may winter truncheon na sa dulo and he really knows na siya yung primary target. Kaya naman kailangan niya protektahan yung kanyang sarili and go the extra mile. Rich Guy, Super Marco with a GPM of 892. Ito talaga yung yung jeans, yung alamat jeans na tinatawag nila na si Super Marco, I feel like kaya niyang maglaro doon sa idea ng tempo na marksman. Pag sinabi mo tempo na marksman, pwede ka mag-scale or pwede ka din sumama onto the early fights na tinatawag. And yun yung pinakita ng kanyang Roger kanina. Don't get me wrong.
Ginawang AI.
Yung ginawang lineup din dito.
Grabe nga, no? Tambak. Uwi ng inang yan. Magsi 17k, 18k yan lamang.
Yung pinakapuso na kanilang draft was countered heavily. At kung titignan naman talaga si Yue dito, ay yung damage...
Hindi man na nakaporma yung Minotaur niya, no?
Kaso, ang pinaka-problema, yung mga...
Saka si Edward, di man na naka-play na maganda.
Hindi rin tumatagal. Kaya naman,
Zone na zone eh.
siyang i-cancel yung Mystic Gush. At sabihin na natin hindi niya nakukuha yung maximum damage potential nung Mystic Gush. In terms of damage taken, kitang-kita naman natin kung kanino talaga nakatutok dito ang puso ng lineup ng side ng Blacklist International. Sensui talaga ang makakuha ng target na yan. 99K. Nakita mo naman yung gigil ng side ng Falcons
99K
sa kanya, di ba? So,
Mato.
talaga makikita natin doon na,
Never
alam mo yun,
Gold per minute.
ng side
Grabe, 892 si Marco.
kung ano yung kailangan nilang gawin because they saw this many times yesterday. And syempre, kung yan yung cheese strat, yan yung cheese pick na gagawin nyo na hindi ine-expect or tingin nyo hindi ine-expect ng inyong mga kalaban, di ba? Parang parang sa first day gagana siya. Pero pag dumating yung second day, ay talagang mapapag-aralan at may isip na ng mga tao kung ano nga ba ang dapat nilang gawin. And since Roamer ang ating MVP, kailangan natin puntahan ang kanyang heat map kung paano yung mga naging rotations niya dito. As you can see, yung heat map na yan, mainit yan. Ramdam ko siya dito. But then again, looking at kung saan pumunta dito si Ogwen.
Testosterone dip.
Doon sa mapa. At
Di mo bating ko lang nakikita yung kanyang mga comment ha. Testosterone dip. Not drop black. Parang
passive at yung ultimate ni Chip. At talagang siya
parang edit lang daw ang edit lang daw mananalo si Haji.
Ang daming heat map doon sa may baba. Ayan. Sige, tuloy nyo yan. Pero during the first 5 minutes of the game, it's all about turtle control. And definitely, this is one game na kailangan tignan or basahin ng side ng Blacklist International to get back on track. At pinapaalala ko lang sa inyo na nagsimula na ang kauna-unahang rank party ng MLBB. Sali na para makakuha ng rank party bonuses.
Rank party?
Maraming activities at free rewards ang ipamimigay simula May 11 hanggang June 21. Huwag palalampasin ang rank up time na to dahil maraming libreng rewards ang naghahantay na maklaim nyo. Rank up time, Manjin, hindi kita isasama dyan. Hindi kita, narinig ko may mga tumawa doon. Alam nila kung ano yung pinagdadaanan ko. And bilang isang jungle, ay ramdam ko na marami pang pwedeng gawin dito. Si Sensui, marami pang heroes na pwedeng ilabas dito yung side ng Blacklist International. Ang tanong lang naman dito sa mga ganitong klaseng laro is gaano kalalim ang bulsa ng bawat team. Nakuha man ng Falcons AP Bren ang unang panalo, that doesn't mean na hindi kaya bumawi ng side ng Blacklist International. And definitely, we would expect more at alam naman natin kung gaano ka-versatile dito si Sensui. And knowing them, probably lalabas si Carmela anytime soon or pwede rin naman na maban na rin yung mga heroes katulad ni X-Borg na todo nagpahirap talaga dun sa Carmela pick na ginagawa nila. They really like that pick. And to be perfectly honest with you, is nakita natin kung paano talaga ng balagbag na mga Predrin, balagbag na mga Baksha, etong Carmela na to. And it's perfect para dun sa current meta na meron tayo. Ngayon, looking at the other side, tingnan naman natin yung AP Bren. Definitely, they would be aiming to keep that certain tempo and talaga namang kailangan nating tignan kung ano pa yung pwede nilang ibigay sa atin dito. Guys, huwag na natin patagalin to. Ipasa na natin sa ating hosts, si Mara at si Hans Galleria. Kayo na muna.
Thank you, Butters. Kasama natin ngayon ang mommy ni Flap TZ. Mommy Charlene, kamusta na?
Okay lang.
Bata pa ng nanay ni Flap ah.
Ayan, marami. Tito niya.
Oh, sige, papasa namin yung mic. Introduce yourself at anong na relationship niyo with Flap.
Hello guys, I'm Tito ni Flap TV.
Tito ni Flap TZ.
Hello guys, Tito ni Flap. Pinakapuging Tito ni Flap.
Wow, patingin nga ng pogi. Patingin ng post ng pogi. Ayan.
Flap TV na Flap TV.
Sino pa kasama?
Hi, I'm Ann. Kapatid ako ni Flap.
Ah?
Kapatid ni Flap.
Oh my God!
Your sister? Older ikaw si ate.
Bayaw! Bayaw Flap TC.
Tita ni Flap.
Na Nakakausap kita sa mga live. Very, very, very active. O, di ba? Full support ng family.
Gago, ang ganda pala ng ate ni Flap.
Ma'am Charlene, ang
Hindi
dami
pa sila nag-estes. Hindi.
si Flap. I'm sure.
Feeling ko hindi sila mag-estes. O kaya pag talagang ano na,
naman ang panonood sa kanya.
yung cheese pick na.
Excited na naman. Kahit maraming beses ko siya napapanood, pero may kaba pa rin. Alam mo yun, pag kasi hindi ko alam na kung matatalo siya o ano. Pero ano naman ako sa kanila, tiwala naman ako, so sana mag-champion.
Oo nga, Mami. Alam mo, last time nakita kita, nung M5 World Championship, umiiyak ka.
Yes, sobrang tuwa.
Oh, sobrang tuwa. Naalala ko yun, syempre, na-award siya na
Sobrang happy.
Finals MVP. So, ngayon ba nakakausap mo si Flap? Kamusta? Nervous ba siya ngayon? Anong nararamdaman niya?
Ano naman siya, yung parang excited
Ganda
naman
ng
siya,
ate ni
pero
Flap,
normal lang, hindi naman siya kinakabahan.
Normal.
Oo.
Pero ngayon, ikaw, kinakabahan.
Oo, pag yung nandiyan na sa on-time na game.
Hindi
Oo.
talaga nawawala
Oo, hindi
yung
talaga
kaba.
nawawala.
Sa
Ayun.
Marshall. I think this time around po, ang dami nating nakitang matches ni Flap TZ. Pero para sa inyo po ba, ano po ba ang rason kung bakit isang alamat si Flap TZ? Paano ba siya umabot sa ganyang kalakas na level ng paglalaro?
Siguro yung 25 stream niya, pagpa-practice, grabe siyang mag-practice.
Yung 25 hours or 24 hours na
24 hours stream. Oo.
Hindi ka ba nagagalit pag 24-hour stream, ha?
Before na hindi natin maiwasan talagang mayroong So, siyempre, nung goal kasi niya, so sinusuportahan ko na lang
Sige
siya.
nga, paano ka magalit, Mami? Pag 24 hours naglalaro, ano sasabihin mo kay
Kunwari po
Flap?
ako,
Paano?
David, ano ba yan? Hindi ka pa rin titigil dyan, no?
Parang mami ko, ha? Ganun din yung mami
Titigil
ko.
ako pag ganun, eh.
Oo, pero good thing siya ay isang legendary. Okay, kapag pipili tayo ng isang word para i-describe si Flap, paano mo siya i-describe?
Very sweet.
Very sweet.
Sweet.
Okay.
Kasi super sweet.
Super sweet.
Hindi lang pwede sweet, kailangan very sweet.
Yes.
Okay, quick, Mami, message sa kanya bago siya magsimula.
Ayun. San, good luck. And sana, pagbutihin mo palagi yung sa laban nyo ng mga tournaments, lalo na ngayon, playoffs nyo. Sana makarating kayo sa finals and good luck. I love you.
Oh, Mommy,
So sweet.
he's gonna show you how it's done. Babalik na tayo sa ating laban. Kaya, casters,
Pasok! Thank you!
Wow, Mara and Hans has been doing that for the longest time that even the family members of our respected players here already know what to say when it's time to send it back to us. Welcome back to the desk. It's already game 2 of AP Bren Falcons, or Falcons AP Bren, up against Blacklist International. It was a dominating game number 1 for FCAP. And let's just go straight to adjustments. What does Blacklist need to do?
Ban chip. Step 1.
Yeah.
Ban chip. All right.
Ban chip.
And there you go.
Take blue side.
Take blue side. Get the Fredwin.
Pan-chip talaga. Nakakatakot si Chip eh.
Junglers in current meta. But do you think that Blacklist International would really go for that
Di
Fredwin?
pa sila, naalala ko boss, parang nag-stream si Honda Beast. Parang hindi na nag-stream siya. Oh, hindi na nag-stream si Honda Beast.
Why would you give
Favorite ko rin na tank yun dati.
regular season? And why would you not give yourself a treat by
Hindi na siya
going
nag-i-stream?
for Sources skins?
Ewan ko, mapera na ata.
They're now available
Ang ini-stream niya dati yung ano na eh. Yung...
50% off on your first 1x draw every day and get a permanent exclusive.
Ang tawag dito?
10 times draw.
Parang parang scatter. Yung dating scatter.
Grab them while you can.
You know, if I were to ask...
Wala, yung mga streamer na ngayon, nag-i-scatter na eh.
One of his best skins so far.
Ako nga, parang gusto ko na lang mag-scatter eh. Ang dami na nag-i-email sa akin eh.
But I gotta say the Hayabusa one is looking, the Exorcist one rather.
Patulang ko na ba?
With the white hair. I'm a sucker for anime guys with white hair. And you could say the same for Gojo. I don't know, Gojo, like...
I think that's the most iconic one, though.
That
Who
is
else?
True.
Who else is a anime character? Well,
Excuse
Kakashi.
me, Gin from Gintama.
No, I said the most iconic.
Also,
Gintama is iconic.
Well, yes,
also
to me.
Tokyo Ghoul from Tokyo Ghoul.
Dude, Tokyo Ghoul is not a character.
Tokyo Ghoul.
That's Ken.
Ken.
Ken Kaneki.
Ken Kaneki.
You just resetted my brain
Who
for a moment, man.
Tokyo.
Who would be a good Ken Kaneki character, though?
I don't know who transfers into Ghoul with two things.
Dio would be a good Ken.
Yeah, true. That's gonna be like a real. You know what? That's actually genius. Dyroth
already has white hair.
Who knows? Also white hair, you know? Let's see if
Ayan.
we're gonna see that.
Dami nga nag-email sa akin.
Game number 2. It's already a game 1 victory here for AP Bren, for Falcons AP Bren rather, and it's looking mighty strong for them. Are they gonna repeat the strategy? We're only gonna see as we start on the draft.
Oh, screw you, Blacklist.
Hindi ko lang iniisip ko lang.
Nope. You think you're gonna get a chance?
Kung kukunin ko ba o hindi. Scatter.
Us in game number 2? No freaking way.
Respect though. That's like straight up respect by Coach Ducky. We know how well you play with the Vexana on US, like his new Valentina now.
Yep.
We know how well you play the Fred, will take it out. Interesting though that I'm seeing Falcons AP Bren respecting the Harith.
Yeah.
Blacklist International, not the most glowing record, although they were able to get wins with it.
Yeah, respect to Uno. Now first pick.
Oh,
Louis.
no!
Well, mind you, they opened it up, but we've seen this before. Louis actually gets countered by Chip. So there is that route that Falcons
Kinuha Louis?
can go with. Because the thing is, yeah, sure, you can split with the Louis.
Kinuha ng Louis. Hindi nila binan yung chip. Pero kinuha na yung Louis.
Be playing as 4 and then let Chip play the opposite
Oh,
side.
mind games ah. Coach Boncha na.
Will they get an early XP laner here? Looks like they're gonna go for the flex.
Kinuha yung Edith eh.
It's going to be the Edith in either the Roam or the XP lane.
Yeah. I guess you could even say the same for the Barons, but I feel like with the presence of a low year around, I wouldn't want to park a Barris in the EXP lane. He was a little bit too slow. Hey, I wonder.
Sabi ng Bren, kaya naman namin manalo kahit hindi chip eh. Edit na lang kunin namin. Para wala kayong edit.
I'm feeling sleep paralysis demon today.
You gotta get that checked.
That's very different. Now, Boxia gets opened up by Blacklist International.
Yeah,
very good, clear speed. Can actually match the Barats on the side of Falcons AP Bren. One thing is concerning though, like gold lane hasn't been picked up yet. And there you go, Blacklist International, they go with the Claude. Classic answer against Edith and Barats.
And this is going to be the global BMI. They could go for the semi-advanced Lord dance.
Ginawa na nila yung strat ng Onyx.
Just dance around the entire map.
Yep. It feels like I'm looking Fnatic, Onyx, PH on the left side, and on the right side it's Blacklist International. Yeah. Feels just like that.
Novaria locked in. What do you say about this one?
Feels like there's a swap, as Ram was mentioning. Well, Novaria is a good answer against Louis. We've seen that from the regular season. Like the vision, they do matter against these.
Yun, pa-kontra. Novaria.
But also like a Star Shutter. The vision on the
Global Vision.
important. And also
Putang ina, labanan ng Vision.
Blacklist International, they don't have the best heroes when it comes to dealing with the pokes coming out from the Novaria.
Yeah, if you want to deal with folks, I wonder though what Falcons AP Bren are going to ban, if they're going to be focusing on another Haji ban. Are you going to take out the Chip or are you going to take out the Minotaur?
Maybe Raph, something like that. Raph or well, the thing is, Haji has only played 2 to 3 heroes, I believe. Or maybe
Arlet, Tigreal, and Kaja. You know, sometimes we could see the occasional
That's a lot more, sir.
Uy, Estes Edith.
It's a deep pool.
No, I mean in playoffs.
Oh, in playoffs?
Yeah, he's only played 3. Wait, 4.
That'll have to check, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna see.
You're most likely right.
And when we look at Haji as a player, it's mostly a lot of versatility in the regular season.
Yeah, to be fair, Minno's still open.
That's true. And with versatility,
Cho?
it almost
Haji
equates
Cho?
with the price. Not all of these picks in his
Arlot. Uy, Arlot open.
I would call us very effective. And now both of the suppression heroes are taken away. I'm feeling a bit lingy or fanny.
Nah. No. Well, actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. Because with the Franco ban, I find it really, really weird that Falcons AP Bren will ban.
Hindi yan mag-assassin ng Bren.
Although they did play it once with the Carmilla. But
hindi yan mag-assassin.
Deal with it. So now they take the Moscow. We don't know if the Barats is
Paagat lang yan, paagat lang yan, Franco.
Because if he does go EXP, Fanny is up for the taking.
Oh yeah, man. I'm already feeling it. I do feel like this is a Fanny game for Kyle TZ, though we have not seen a lot of success in the Assassin. I would say Kyle TZ in the World Champs. Gotta put my bets there if you want to see a good Assassin game.
I think last time he won with Fanny was last season. So it's a risk for him to do that. Now Blacklist International, they go with the Arlot Luoyi,
Fanny,
and Bene. But again, it's a good setup for a Fanny.
Fanny.
Nah.
Yung magpapani.
Okay, I'm not disappointed. This still looks good. It's going to be Flaquito?
Flaquito.
I'm bad with this. Can you say that again?
Flaquito.
Flaquito.
Yeah,
Okay, it's a
the MVP skin.
The MVP skin. First ever in M Series history, by the way. Make sure to get that. The Flap TZ Special Flaquito with Kyle TZ on the Barrett. So I guess the combo goes, I eat him up, you punch him up, and then the...
Tenderize him first.
Tenderize him.
Yeah.
The meteor comes in, and there's this mecha girl shooting lasers or whatever. APBREN.
She's a guard, basically.
She's a god, yeah, that's true.
Is she a goddess?
She's a guardian. She's a guardian.
I said guard.
Oh, okay, guard. Okay.
She's a guard. Bro, look at the freaking crowd control on Falcons AP Bren. It's a lot.
You know, when we look at the compositions here for both squads,
Ang sasakit naman ng sa Bren.
that for Blacklist International, what are the things rather that they have to secure in the early games to make sure that this Louis pick is worth it?
Target ban talaga.
That's the time you utilize.
Hindi yan pahawakan ng edit si ano. Si... Chiaji. Alam, ganyan na ganyan mag-drop si ano. Si Gaki talagang pag... May tinatarget siyang isang tao, hindi niya talaga pahawakan na heal. Yung nakaraan nga, di ba, yung final, hindi niya pinahawak ng friend din kahit si Kyle.
What? Oh my god! Flicker! Fade away, Flicker, escape with an Earth Shatter just in case. Flicker!
These placements.
I love this tenacity kicking in, man.
I don't even know where these plays are coming from. That was hell.
There's no tenacity. It's the heel came in from the Festival of Blood after he punched the guy.
And also the quantum charge, and also the damage reduction under the tower saved the Edith. Although it did come with a flicker cost for Ogwin.
Forgot both XP laners here. Gotta mention on their signature picks. Gotta love this micro-intensive matchup.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it got stolen.
Yeah, he's gonna hit level 4 eventually, but it just kind of
Gotta
sucks. And
take
Bren
a
as a
little
jungler to have her
time.
grammar stolen like that. Not the best. Oh, in the mid lane, Haji brought out really low. Able to use the vengeance, but no.
Ang Chiaji pa yung namatay.
With the burn.
Bro, the captain of Falcons AP Bren is so mad right now. He just wants to go home.
Yeah. And now Oheb forced back.
Yeah, so far, Falcons AP Bren replicating the success that they had in the early parts. Everything just tore apart for Blacklist International in the first turtle of game number 1. Let's see if it's going to be the same story here. Falcons AP Bren already setting up their first turtle take. What does Blacklist have to do in order to not replicate what happened in game 1?
Watch man.
I mean, maybe do the same thing that they were doing against Minana Evos, but Sensui already on top lane.
Okay. They're dueling it out, actually.
Uy, nakailag si Edward.
Titus Edward is trying to hit level 4. No one can be committing
Nakailag siya dun.
because the turtle is up, contestable for both.
There's no ult in Sensui.
No ult in Sensui. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a big one. Haji not level 4 just yet. Mixing around, Ogwin trying to find an angle.
Oh no!
Okay, Divergent into the back. A really great angle here for Blacklist International. They don't know.
CPU!
He's taking a lot of damage and it looks like he's gonna be able to get away. No, final slash.
Ganda.
And Blacklist International get the first turtle.
Ganda, atras na!
Earth Shatter.
Atras na, Gagi! Sige, Gagi!
Primal Ram! And the Star Shatter from Few. But that...
Uy, puta naman niya si Ogwin. Uy!
Flickering forward.
Grabe naman yan. Oh! Putang ina, tintado!
From out of nowhere with a spear of destruction.
That was a prediction play as well. That came out
Grabe naman yan si
3
Marco.
seconds early, way earlier before the flicker.
You know, POV, the skill shots land, but looks like Sensui might just get a free one here.
Yeah, Ogwin's gonna go down. Kaltizi finds it out, no, but Sensui able to take down Ogwin. Blacklist International, despite getting dominated in that
Ang ganda sana ng backdoor.
taking it to Falcons
Ang plank ni ano,
Alright, they're taking this game by storm here, Blacklist International, and they're also doing, again, what we mentioned earlier, like the thing that they did against Minana Evos yesterday was that they focused heavily on taking down the jungler instead of forcing the objectives. And the kill, the attempt on Kyle TZ earlier was on point. They need to replicate that for the next turtle, but Falcons AP Bren, now that they have the Moskov, they are able to sort of like utilize the gold lane as well with the presence off the Moscow with a Spear of Destruction.
Oh, and wow, the global presence coming in from the side of Falcons AP Bren, matching the Louis as well. But that was a nice final slash coming in from Haji as well.
Yeah, and a half-level lead actually for OHEB's squad over the Moscow. So right now you can say OHEB is winning lane.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's a turtle experience difference.
That's true.
And so far, I would say Falcons AP Bren here is still looking for that same snowball that they were looking for in game 1, but really haven't found it yet.
Never mind. The Cloud is winning lane, actually.
Yeah.
300 gold, by the way.
Yeah, 300 not that bad, you know, that's actually 1 kill.
Yeah, and we've seen this yesterday too. Like OHEB
Gonna take the lens
is a really big factor.
Astral Echo lands in 2.
Tapos wala itong
does
camera
get
ko.
fanned out here.
Tignan na lang,
After
no?
HP on the turtle.
Okay, Ogren trying to look for an angle. Ultimates are going to be...
Tignan
Oh,
na.
easy, but surprise. Final slash onto the Barretts. He eats up all of the abilities of Blacklist International, and they send back the members of Falcon AP Bren. They take down the juggler despite Falcons AP Bren getting the turtle, and they reset.
Turtle for a kill. Falcons AP Bren happy to take that trade? Happy with a question
Oh,
mark?
papalag.
Yep.
Oh, no.
They're going to be going in that diversion knockup. They're going to be comboing Haji. They're going to be able to get away from this Primal Wrath, and they stop it. They save it.
Ayun na naman, tatama ka naman ng Moscow.
Knocks back Sensu. He couldn't
Puta si Haji, laging pulado.
Or shatter. Dodge.
Two misses.
Laging pulado pag-aalis ng, uy!
Oh,
can't miss that.
Does not
Ting-inang yan. Hindi mo nakita.
Can't miss that when you burn the flicker. Point blank earth shatter.
Grabe, edit na meta.
Yeah, and they don't let go. Thus, Falcons AP Bren. A lot of ouch. Oh my god, that damage.
And for now, Falcons AP Bren still ahead by almost 1,000. Blacklist International is still trailing in the early parts. In terms of scaling. Is it safe to say the Blacklist is ahead?
I mean, yeah, they are sort of ahead because they're still able to make space for the Claude to farm.
Yeah.
But the question is, till when? Because with Falcons AP,
Grabe na talaga, Bren. Oo nga, putang ina. Grabe yung mga skills, eh, no? Parang hindi nasasablay, eh. Pero maganda yan pagdating sa sa international. Para mambubugbog na lang.
Yeah, I was surprised when I saw those yesterday, dude.
Parang sumobra lakas ng AP Bren ngayon, eh.
At this point, I wouldn't consider this a lead right now. The Claude and the Moscow gold difference, as you see there, 4,000 to almost 4,000.
And now a big rotation coming in from Falcons AP Bren. Might be a 4v2, but the Louis Yi can come in any time in case they need to.
Oh,
that's a
Ano si Edward, lagi na naka-recall.
hurt right now. That is hurt.
Sobrang delay na ni Edward, recall na lang ng recall.
Will be able to get the first turret down up top. That's advantage. Oh, this is a big diversion play. You and Edward yet again. These two. He's spot off Flap TZ. It's not gonna land. Flap TZ is gonna be able to get away.
Ang inang niya sala.
Position here. Ogwen and
Hindi na tumama.
members of Blacklist International. That's 3 versus 4. Ogwen again with no effect with the flaker. Sidestep.
Bago si Ogwen tinitira nila.
Kyle TZ there as well. 2v1. The members of FCAP have sent back the members of Blacklist International. Astral Echo spots out 3. It's a reset for both. Flap TZ and Sensui duking it up. Petrify onto
Kinain.
Makito. The Tetanus welcome onto Haji. And that is advantage for FCAP in this turtle. Blacklist back off.
And now a 2,000 gold lead for Falcons AP Bren. Looks like they're back to their winning track. What happened there, Midnight?
Lower bright, pag nagkataon na ito, RSG at
Turtle Dance. Blacklist International, they tried going for
RSG at Blacklist na naman maglalaglagan.
Oh, he just used the blink away, but he's trying to hurt Sensui right now. But Sensui
Yan,
holding
Sensui,
on.
ginagawa mo.
For long, Super Marco, with the help of few, takes down
Natitilt na yata si Sensui.
OHEB will be able, it looks like. No, he won't. The minions aren't there quite yet.
The outplay coming in from Super Marco.
Uy, puta muntikan pa.
OHEB there, UF gets taken out by Kyle TZ in the back, but OHEB uses the Blazing Duet to send back Ogwen. OHEB surprised he's saving into it. No, Kyle TZ. Oh my god!
Putang ina, grabe.
Missile expert, close enough, finds OHEB. Kyle TZ with a double
Grabe.
kill.
Expert indeed. And a lot of things happened. I just want to say one sentence.
Grabe yung right back ni Kyle.
Dancing around Black.
Putang ina.
Oh man, Kyle TZ just sweeping up the place.
Tagalimos.
To bot. And now in
Tagawalis si Kyle.
Falcons AP Bren now almost 5,000 ahead. things are, again, not looking great for Blacklist International. It seems like Blacklist just can't get a break every time they get something. FCAP just comes back to take more than what they took.
For some reason, it feels like the players from Falcons AP Bren are 5 times much harder to kill than the players yesterday.
Yeah, for the people spamming codes, there's codes there right now. And I agree with that, Midnight.
Oh man, open up your mobile phones, get the codes, and hopefully for Blacklist they could break the code, but Falcons AP Bren looks like they're just impenetrable right now. They look unstoppable.
Yeah, the micro
What the Falcon?
The micro and the macro both combined here for Falcons AP Bren. So much names in that team name, but so much skill as well. So much knowledge.
No, gets stunned. Okay. Purify already committed and he's able to BMI out with a blazing duet, so Oheb is safe.
Oh my goodness.
That blows out the Purify
Exactly. Like Falcons AP Bren at the back of their mind, like every play has a good outcome. It has a positive net growth for Falcons AP Bren.
And what an interesting approach, although it does make a lot of sense. Actually, Super Marco spending a lot of time parking the gold lane. He's not there now, but they're really just maximizing the global presence of a Moscow with his ultimate.
And the thing is, like for Blacklist International, you do not put Claude against Paquito. That's a bad matchup. But Moscow staying on the opposite side.
Uy.
No way!
He's able to knock them back. Haji with the
Nice
final
one, let's go.
Haji goes down. This could be a big
Nice one, Haji.
International Haji is down.
Lord! Ayan na si ano, Marco.
Haji has found the turnaround for Blacklist International, but FCAP still has
Lord na to, Lord.
here.
Oh wow.
Bawi.
Kickoff coming in from Blacklist International as the Lord has started as well. And as you said, no jungler here for FCAP. This might just be a free Lord.
Full vision.
Puta, 3v5, di makapag-lord, oh. Grabe niya, no?
Sending back and holding the members of Blacklist International from able to get that Lord. Haji is going to get taken
Putang
out
ina
there.
yan.
Open with the primal wrap. This doesn't look good for Blacklist International, but
Putang ina, boy. Marco! Huwag kang mag-alert!
No freaking way! Falls down. Double kill.
Putang ina, si Marco nagwala na.
3, 1 more for Satsui. He gets away.
How is this man alive?
What is this? Again, it feels like the players are just 5 times much harder to kill.
3
than the
times
other
in
players.
this game, man.
Oh my goodness, they won that Lord.
Tangina, 3v5, no?
Freaking jungler.
MPL Philippines is insane.
Inuubos si
Just
Marco.
like that, Falcons AP Bren get the Lord.
All right, Haji tried pulling off the exact same play that he did yesterday against Fnatic Onyx. But unfortunately, it did not work. Falcons AP Bren already left.
Grabe.
The thing is,
Grabe ka na, Marco.
Lord, you need to get control of that push. That's why Blacklist International sort of
Dinarag ng Moscow, eh.
there. But again, Falcons AP Bren, they're a step ahead.
Yeah, no, surely that one big flicker play, what could have been a great play for Blacklist International, spelled disaster. Here comes the diversion. Where will it send them? Towards the back.
Oh my goodness! Here comes the entry by Falcon AP Bren.
Hindi nakaporme.
Welcome by Caltizi onto Haji. This could be 2 for Falcons AP Bren, and yes, it is.
Tangina, hindi nakaporme yung bilis ng Benedetta.
Marco!
And look at that! The Star Shatter lands as well. Here comes the Missile Expert. It's just
Out.
a lot of
Ay, tangin ng Moscow din.
And he's able to get away, and they even
Grabe.
land another kill. UF falls. 3 members down on the side of Black.
They want to end it. They want to
This
end
might
it.
be it. They're going to be focusing here. They have the minion way to the bottom right now. Caltizi able to survive this.
That's
and
it,
Dewey
that's
falls. That's it.
Putang ina mo,
is
grabe.
match point.
12 minutes na naman.
12-minute game for Falcons AP Bren. They smelled blood and they went for the throat.
All right, guess what? Falcons AP Bren won game 1 through macro. How about we win game number 2 with micro? Woo!
World champions
Grabe,
for
Ma.
a reason. Falcons AP
Grabe,
still
Marco.
dominating in game number 2. Blacklist International now facing a match point, a possible sweep in the hands of Falcons AP Bren.
It wasn't a stop.
Super micro.
To the first game, Blacklist International fought back. They were fighting this.
Yeah.
But Falcons AP Bren fought back harder.
Yeah, the thing is, Blacklist again. They played the macro game right. They got some plays from yesterday. They tried pulling it off against against Falcons AP Bren. Some of them worked.
Yeah.
But I would say there's one specific word that I can use in this game. They were outclassed.
That's true. And I gotta say as well, the Spears of Destructions coming in from Super Marco how do you, it's like he knows the future. It's like he has the eye of a Gamoda or something. Like he knows where the people are.
The Emperor Eye, bro.
And it just throws it
Oo
out
nga eh.
there.
Ang ina,
Yeah, it's somehow
parang alam
when
niya
it
lahat
comes
nung
out
nasaan eh.
onto the other side, it's the perfect angle to knock back someone into the
Grabe talaga
wall.
to Super
A
Marco,
very
no?
good position for himself to actually be able to fight a little bit longer.
Sana all ganun kagaling.
And how many times do you have to play this Moskov? And how much map understanding do you have to play that well? Damn interesting. And now we're gonna learn about game number 2 with our analyst. Go on, Butters.
Ako pa questionin mo, mas magaling ako sa'yo. Pero guys, ako nga pala si Butters. At ito, ang ating analyst segment. Guys, gets natin dito kung paano nga ba talaga unfold ang larong iyon. But then again, bago tayo umabot dito sa ating analysis, ikilala naman natin sino MVP, none other than Super Marco. Meron na siyang 6 na MVP dito sa season na ito. At ito na ang kanyang pampito. Kung hindi ako nagkakamali, 6-0-2, early game pa lang, palum-palo na siya. And ito yung isa sa mga pinakamagandang traits ng isang Moskov.
Ang ina, mga Moskov sa Pilipinas,
ultimate para maghanap
naka-basic common emblem.
Yung buhay, and he can get the kill out of that. And doon pwede mag-steamroll ang kanyang farm or ang kanyang team para manalo. And this game, technically guys, nagsimula talaga to pag sa pag-steamroll or pagkakaroon ng momentum ng side ng Falcon AP Bren. Kung aalalahanin yung mga unang nangyari, naunang maging aggressive dito ang side ng Blacklist International. At kung tutuusin, dapat talaga sa kanila na yung hawak. Kung tinignan natin dito, first few stages of the game, sila Kyle TZ, naunahan nila. Pero with the efforts of Few and the others, nahuli pa nila si Sensui. Kung makikita nyo, si Few, yung pagtama nitong Star Shatter na ito, sa totoo lang, dito nagsimula yung kalbaryo ng side ng Blacklist International. Dito nagsimula yung pagiging dominating ni Few. At dahil din doon sa ultimate ng Moskov na yun ay tuloy-tuloy na nga. They really tried to take down Super Marco, but in the end, dahil nga sa pagiging mobile din ng mga heroes ng side dito ng AP Bren, ay aalalahanin na hindi lang din basta-basta yung kanilang pag-alalay sa iba't ibang lane. Ngayon, kung titignan natin, may mga times na akala natin kaya bumawi ng suntok ng side ng Blacklist International dahil sa mga diversion play na ginagawa nila. But then again, you really have to look at what happened doon sa mga team fights. And the Super Marco na nakikita natin, once na alam na ni Super Marco na wala ng stun na pwedeng magawa, ay talagang dire-diretso lang yung kanyang pag-dominate ng mga lanes. And this is a fairly fast game. Dahil nga naman, yung mga snowball na mga instances na to, hindi ito masyadong nangyayari or hindi ito usual nangyayari sa isang laban na katulad nito, sa isang playoffs game. But to be perfectly honest with you, FCAP really pushed through with that lead, with those skills at nakuha nila with the perfect timing and perfect tempo yung inahangad nilang panalo. Ngayon, lethal ignition ang naging priority dito ng side ng Blacklist International. And as you can see, talaga naman masakit kung iisipin dahil madaming ways para makatakas dito yung FCAP. And sa totoo lang, hindi din top priority na i-burst mo sila. Kasi kung titignan mo yung mga heroes sila dito, talagang may mga armor, may mga shields na pwedeng lumabas. And with the extra burn na nanggaling sa lethal ignition, ay talagang, alam mo yon, kayang ma-take down yung buhay mo na hindi mo ina-expect. And alam mo yun, in terms of items, both teams did this perfectly. It just so happened na meron talaga tayong momentum swing na bigla napunta sa side ng FCAP. Sandbag, none other than Sensui. Dito mo din talaga makikita yung tibay ng loob ni Sensui. Hindi talaga siya magbaback down sa mga ganitong klaseng instances. And 100.8K ang kanyang tinake doon. Kung tinignan pa si Few, At sa sobrang dami niyang kills sa kuha, siya pa rin ang ating best wingman. Paano yun? Di ba? So, ibig sabihin dito talaga, they really just pushed and pushed, pressured and pressured yung mga members dito ng side ng Blacklist International. At kung titignan na ang damage dealt, all bases covered. Papuntang gold lane, pababa ng roam sa kanila yon. Damage taken on the other hand, malamang, alangan namang damage dealt pinakamataas, yung side ng FCAP. Sila din yung mataas in terms of damage taken. Sensui really did his best para talagang bigyan ng espasyo sila Oheb, sila Edward para makuha yung mga kills sila. Pero it really wasn't enough kasi kinakailangan niya pa ng tulong. And maybe that is one of the downsides sa pagkakaroon din ng isang R-lot na roam. Ngayon, in terms of GPM, it's all about FCAP. And that's going to be something na kailangan i-consider ulit ng side ng Blacklist International. Kailangan hindi mawala sa kamay nila yung lamang. Ang galing ng side ng FCAP in terms of turning things around, yung humanap ng mga little opening para palakihin at para papuntahin yung momentum sa side nila. Guys, one hell of a performance galing dito sa side ng Falcons AP Bren. And sa totoo lang, kung ako yung gagalaw para sa kanila, talaga namang wala na akong, alam mo yun, wala na akong papangarapin pa doon sa game number 2 nila. It's definitely one for the books, but let's see kung ano nga ba ang ginawa dito yung MVP heat map natin. Nababalik in just a bit. Usap muna tayo ng onte. It's definitely going to be one hell of a game number 3. Kailangan dito hanapin ng side ng Blacklist International yung kanilang movement sa mapa para kaya nilang baliktarin ang mga pangyayari. Let's check the heat map na meron dito si Few. At kung titignan, it's all about the mid lane for him doon sa first 5 minutes ng laro. Kailangan niya lang talaga i-set up ang kanyang sarili doon. Try to get the artillery na kahit malayo siya, may presensya siya. And he did not overextend in any way para mahuli din siya. Alam niya na merong back siya doon sa kabila. Alam niya na merong Benedetta doon sa may kabila. So hindi rin talaga siya mag-overextend. And kung tutuusin, isa talaga ang si Few sa mga masasabi natin na kalabaw lang ang tumatanda. Kasi mukhang hindi naman tumatanda si Few eh. Ganun naman talaga eh. Nakikita natin na talagang batak na batak pa rin, laban na laban pa rin. And may stat line tayo papakita dito. This is behind the stats. And I'm actually interested kung ano nga ba ang papakita natin ngayon. Definitely, it's one for Falcons AP Bren and what happened nung kanilang regular season. Ngayon, bakit ito importante? Kung papansinin natin dito, for every week, may top teams per stat tayong nakikita. And guys, kung titignan, FCAP, Falcons AP Bren, meron silang entry almost every week dito sa ating regular season. Sila ang totoong constant, sila ang hindi nawawala. As you can see, may mga teams that they come and go, katulad netong side ng RSG. Week 3, Week 4, present sila ng todo. Pero pagdating ng Week 5, Week 6, and Week 7, nakikita natin nawawala sila. TLPH, Team Liquid Echo, Week 5 to Week 6, at ramdam-ramdam yung presensya nila. But for the side of Blacklist International, Week 7 onwards, Week 2, Week 3, makikita natin sila dyan. And ito yung isa sa mga magandang traits ng side ng Blacklist International. Blacklist International, they know how to win when it matters the most. And guys, kailangan nila yun ngayon. Kaya naman, wag na natin patagalin to. Let's throw it back sa ating mga casters. English desk ready. Tagalog desk ready. Guys, let's get it on.
Yes, Butters, we are in fact very ready for this game number 3. And after that 2 games of domination coming in from Falcons AP Bren, you could say that the arena's heated up with all of the tension in the air.
Yeah, that's a perfect way to describe it. There's just a lot of tension. I feel like there's even tension on the side of Falcons AP Bren because I feel like even their side didn't expect their team to be this dominating.
Yeah, we talked about the tension in the arena. Now we want to see their faces because we're looking for the smart game face of the day. MPL Arena, be the next smart game face of the day winner.
Just flash the hashtag the power of smart on your devices in the green background. Put your game face on to win a redeemable in-game code.
And a lot of familiar faces who watched. Oh, that's a game face.
That's a game face.
That's a game face.
How do you beat that? That's a game face.
All right, I like this. A lot of grit into it. Man, this guy with the Cyclops shades, I like him. And looks like he's gonna go all green with our. It's that Mike Wazowski shirt.
Yeah, that's Mike.
That's a Mike Wazowski shirt.
Mike.
You know, congratulations for winning the smart game face of the day, and that she will win a redeemable in-game code because she's always watching.
I want that shirt. I need to ask that woman where she got
Where'd
that
you get
shirt.
the Mike Wazowski shirt?
Yeah, I love Mike Wazowski, dude.
Yeah,
All right,
same, bro.
potentially there is a collab for Monsters Inc.
Cyclops,
and
right?
Cyclops, right?
Wait, seriously? No.
Mike Wazowski?
Oh, no, I thought you said that was
Potentially.
It's over the first time
Chill.
ever we're gonna get
Chill.
for some reason Monsters Inc. Who's gonna be Sully?
Masha.
Thamus, bro.
Masha, Thamus, you know, there's a lot of options.
Yeah.
Well, how about the lizard dude? What's the name of the lizard dude?
Randall.
Randall. Who's gonna be Randall? Do we have a lizard dude, like a sneaky lizard
No,
dude?
no.
Hellkurt.
No, you
Oh,
Sean.
Hellkurt.
Oh, okay, yeah, Hellkurt.
Who knows?
Oh, yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
a-
Hellkurt. Hellkurt's perfect.
Hey
Hellkurt's
man,
perfect.
don't bust my my disguise. Everybody knows I'm reptilian
You
with
are.
a human skin.
You are.
But right now, of course, we're gonna talk to our hosts because they're gonna be connecting with our friends in Indonesia. Mara Aquino and Ants Galleria, your time to shine.
Sambal.
Hans Grabe, Falcons AP Bren came in prepared. They're
They were
not
ready.
joking around today.
Yup, they were ready because of a 2-0 sweep in dominating fashion as well. Contra sa Blacklist International.
And you know, we want to talk to other people all around the region. And one of them, we actually have our Bahasa Indonesia broadcast. They're watching all of us right now. So how about, let's talk to them.
All right, Oji, Wawa, where are you guys at? I think they're there now. Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm fine, I'm good. Thank you, Mara and Hans. And magandang gabi, Philippines!
Oh, nice. Magandang gabi. OG and Wawa, I don't know if you could hear them cheer. I think they're saying magandang gabi also with their cheer.
Magandang gabi rin sa inyo, OG and Wawa. I just want to ask you guys, what do you think so far about the series of Falcons AP Bren and Blacklist International?
I don't know how to say in the game 1 and the game 2, but I have advice. Turn off the internet from APBREN.
What's the advice? What's the
Unplug
advice?
the internet from AP
Unplug,
Bren.
unplug the internet. Oh my goodness. Unplug it. Now, earlier we were talking about the anatomy of a legend for Kyle Teasy and Super Marco. Other than these two, who do you think anyone else in this series that's deserving to be a legend?
To be honest, we discussed before, and we are agree. The one name in our mind is Flaptzy, right, Mama?
Yeah, we choose Flaptzy because he can do his role really well. As the XP lane can zone out the opponent, can do the 1v1, the laning phase is very good. Especially when he's winning, the teams always win the game.
Flaptzy, he is legendary. Final words before we say goodbye, because all the Filipinos are watching you guys.
Okay. What?
Okay, so thank you. Just give us a very good entertainment.
Okay, Filipina, thank you so much for the entertaining match. So let's make it 3-2 or 3-0. Let me see it together. Thank you, Filipina. Love you guys.
Thank you. Wait, we're gonna see which one of them has the correct prediction.
Exactly.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Tingnan nga natin kung sino yung tama sa kanila. Kasi kanina, yung prediction, ano yung prediction kanina?
Sabi ni OG, 3-2 daw. Sabi ni
3-2.
Wawa, 3-0. So, we're about to find out.
Malalaman na natin yan. Pupunta tayo sa ating mga casters. Pasok.
Thanks, Mara and Hans. We're back here in the desk, and we were just talking about how cool OG and Wawa is. They're just, they feel like cool uncles, right?
Yeah, OG's the uncle who wants to be young. Wawa's the uncle who's taking care of the uncle trying to be cool and young.
Dude, I want to be
No, but they are both cool.
I want to
Well,
be friends with him.
if you're hearing this, we hope to be friends one day. And it looks like Falcons AP Bren will be picking blue side, and this means Kyle Teasy might get the Fredrin.
Yeah, might get the value.
That's true.
Oh, that's always on the case.
Blacklist
24/7.
International better take it out, y'all.
Yeah, copy what Falcons AP Bren did
That's
in
true.
game 2. Ban the Fred.
Yeah, maybe force the Baksha versus Barrett's matchup once again.
Yeah.
And you know, one jungler I miss a lot. What? Martis. We have not seen Martis for the longest time.
He's still searching for planets, bro.
You know what?
Yeah, so 3,000 worlds.
He's now
not a single worthy planet.
He's on 3001 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, still no planet where he is within top 3. Because statistically speaking, he is top 4 or 5 in our jungler so far.
To be fair, he might have found Philippines and gave up.
That's true. You see all the Baksha mains, all the Barrett's mains, and even the Fanny mains waiting for their time to shine once again.
Yeah.
You know the funny part about our best junglers in the Philippines?
What?
Almost all of them are Fanny gods in their days in the amateur scene.
And first letter K.
And then suddenly they debut in the professional scene and they become
Fredrin
Fredrin
gods.
gods.
All right.
It is what
Fredrin
it is, you
ban.
know?
There you go.
Good respect. Good respect. for
Respect
Blacklist
to
International.
Uno for Blacklist International. But my next big question, though, is the first pick of Falcons AP Bren. There's Mathilda, there's Barats, there's Arlott, and also they might just steal the Moscow.
And they're going to take away the Louis. The chip is still open. One more teleportation beast is still there.
All right. Barats, Chip, Moscow, Arlott, Minnow, a lot of first pick material.
Would
for
you
Falcons
first
AP
pick a
Bren.
chip?
Not against Val though. Not against Valentina. There's a Valentina on the other side, so might not be good. So they go for the Barats. Now Blacklist International. If they play Chip, they should take Valentina, and Chip. But knowing them, they would likely go with the Moscow. Moscow Yuzo maybe, or Moscow Arlott.
Let's see if they're going to go for that route. But I do believe that the Valentina plus the chip would be the smartest approach here. How about you, Remar?
Chip this early on, I'm not really the biggest fan of, especially that the Louis isn't there. Valentina, I do agree with you, though, would be great.
Valentina. Let's see if they're going to take that.
Maybe just a Val. Val Arlott, Val Moscow,
I thought you
Val
were gonna-
Carmilla.
I thought you were going to say just the Val and that's it. Don't pick the other
Just
one.
Valentina. Let
Let
the
the timer
random
run
stuff-
out.
Yeah, wait, you mentioned Val Carmilla, though. I wouldn't mind. Or Val Nathan, yeah.
Yeah. We haven't seen
Oh,
a lot
it's
of
Rock.
Nathan so far, and I do remember Oheb being one of the Nathan users, but looks like they're going to go for the Faramis instead. Wow.
No.
The Valentina is open to take. That means
No! That's oh my god, this is the best Val game I've seen in a long while. You have the Tortoise Poissons that the Valentina could use. He's a god with that ult. And also the Netherrealm for Capitan Few. But also you set up for a very good Claude game for Super Mario.
Oh, man.
yeah.
And surely Coach Trevor and Coach Ducky already sniffing out this possible Valentina game. Yeah, they're sniffing it.
You just go Claude Val here, right?
The falling stars.
Well, looks like they're going to go for the Novaria route.
Oh, wow. Screw the Val, right?
Yeah, screw the Val. Let's talk about why the Novaria is there. Is this going to be more so of a safety pick?
All right, Chip.
No wonder, yeah.
That's why, that's why.
Yeah, they're going Chip.
I was
Nova.
like, Novaria does not make sense against Paramis, but with Chip, because you get that vision, you get that, you know, your ult provides a lot of vision for your team, and then you have Chip.
Yeah. So, what is it going to be, an Arlo or a Minnow?
Florin? We have seen Florin Faramis do a lot of damage in the regular season, especially in the hands of Minana Evos, but
yeah, they
looks like they're going to go for the Minotaur.
Yeah, the last time I saw a Florin Chip matchup, it was in MPL Indonesia in the last week, and the Florin did not have a good time, man.
Damn.
All right.
That's tough.
It was very tough.
So for Blacklist International, their first pick, second phase, Claude is still up for the taking. I think it's going to come down to Claude Moscow or Claude Roger for both sides.
Yeah.
But Blacklist International, they get dipped.
And it looks like, as you mentioned,
Roger's
the Roger, they will take it out terms of the Gold Lane matchup, we haven't seen both marksmen yet. But are we going to see marksmen? I think we haven't seen mages so far. Like the Harith is always banned. The Lunox is very particular, you know?
Yeah, it's only TNT that played it, I think, in the Gold Lane.
Yeah.
Now, both teams, they understand. It'll come down to those two, Claude and the Moskov. Maybe some Natan there for Blacklist International. But I do feel like Falcons AP Bren, whatever marksman they get, they're gonna be happy with that because they are playing into a chip and Novaria. What concerns me is the XP. All right, they're forcing the Claude and Natan.
Yeah. Actually, no, I feel like this is Blacklist International trying to force a Nathan ban. And then they'll be left with a Moskov. But if I'm Falcons AP Bren, just take out an EXP lane hero. Take away a hero from Edward so that you face less surprises in the last pick for Blacklist.
Yuzong, maybe? Yuzong, Bene, those two.
Yeah, because even though Blacklist International are not, historically not a Yuzong team, that's why I was surprised yesterday. Edward picked it up.
Oh, they closed out the marksman.
All right.
Nathan's still up, though.
Will this be the Nathan lock-in?
Here's the thing. Nathan, Brody, whatever Blacklist picks here, Falcons AP Bren takes Yuzong.
Oh, oh my goodness, what an approach.
And look at this.
And that forces out the Bennett too.
Yeah.
Coach Bonchan in a pinch right now, discussing things with Haji.
I think you take Yuzong here because you don't have any option, I think.
Yeah.
All right, they go the Natan route. Paquito, Yuzong, they're open for Falcons AP Bren, alongside potentially the Bruno or the Brody.
And this is a choose your poison type of bid for the side of Blacklist International. Will it be the Yuzong here for Falcons AP Bren? You talked about the Bruno and the Brody. Which one do you prefer?
I'd say Brody, just for the Netherrealm. Or maybe they're gonna go for the Nova Tricks combo too.
We haven't seen for the longest time. And looking at the Novaria win, is this real?
Yeah, I think so.
It
should be.
That's 2 games.
Oh, yeah, okay. This series only, all right.
All right, but still 100,000. 100,000, I mean, 100%.
Did he play Nova twice already? Or just
Doesn't
once?
feel like it.
No, in this game, just once, right?
Just
Yeah,
once.
All right, so 2 games in total.
Yeah, 2 games in total.
So still a very high win rate regardless.
Paquito, Khalid. Oh, they did go for the Nova Tricks. And the Paquito. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man.
Nice predictions, Midnight. Damn.
Oh, God.
Super
Bene?
Marco.
Bene, Phobius.
With a $1 million shotgun.
But if they go, oh my goodness, if they go Phobius, it's all magic. They need a physical. They need Bene. It's either Bene or Yuzong. Yuzong probably with the
Agent Zero, what will you choose? It's the Arlet for Agent Zero.
I don't understand it that much. Yuzong would have been a much far better pick, I feel like. A Yuzong would have been a far better pick.
Remember last year when Arlet was very, very popular in the XP?
Yeah, what
no
happened?
marksman wanted to fight into the Arlet except the Beatrix.
Yeah.
And in terms of burst damage as well, gotta say, Super Marco with the switch up from the rocket launcher all the way to the Nibiru just gives a lot of AoE damage as well, clearing out potentially an entire bar of Netherrealm with just 2 abilities.
Yeah. All right, to be fair, it does come down to whoever's playing the Arlet, right? It's still Edward. This is still a Hall of Legends inductee. But looking at their lineup rating, Falcons AP Bren, they have so much potential in the late game. They have so much damage. But, all right, here's the thing. Blacklist International, they have good early game, but they have to cover for the Natan. It's a weird composition to play against what Falcons AP Bren has, because as much as you want to get the early game advantage, you have a Natan.
And let's see if it's going to be a sweep here for Falcons AP Bren. We already saw a sweep in our first series. Could it be the same story here for our second one? Blacklist International played so many games yesterday. They looked mighty, they looked strong, but in the face of the world champs, it feels that they've weakened even just for a bit.
It's not too doom and gloom, though, for Blacklist International. They still have signature heroes in their pockets. Across the board, those are Blacklist International Season 13 signatures.
Yep, specialties. And when all else fails, remember Blacklist International, when they were in a very tight spot, about to lose the playoffs contention, they pulled off the Natan. This guy has been able to mount so many comeback games for the agent. And I think that is where that's the thing that you want to be able to break the momentum of what Falcon AP Bren has right now.
And for Blacklist International, the goal is to get a reverse sweep.
Oh,
and
no,
how do you
no,
start a reverse
no,
sweep?
No! Pressure, Oheb stuck here. He has nowhere to go. First blood for the Barons.
And just like that, a quick rotation coming in from FCAP secures a good laning phase for the Beatrix.
Dude, again, the macro, they knew there was no point staying XP. You rotate to gold, make sure that Oheb does not have an early game, because guess what? With Barat's clear speed, he is able to do that, but XP though.
Great rotation there by Blacklist International. They take down the Paquito. Ogwen trying to hold on here. Edward, flicker! Misses, because Ogwen was able to flicker away himself, but this looks like a good spot for Blacklist International.
Nice cross-map play coming in from Blacklist International, just making sure that whatever they took in gold lane, we might take back in the XP. And that means they might even have turtle priority, but looks like FCAP is early to the party.
Astral Echo rush here by FCAP, but Blacklist International are here. Kyle TC is going to be able to get the retribution onto that. Edward misses the final slash. Here comes Ogwen from out of nowhere. Finds Edward. Flicker forward by Flap TZ, and a clutch Netherrealm by US saves Edward.
Dude, that's so smart. They knew there was no flicker on Edward. There was no way Blacklist International would have enough time to contest that turtle. 2 star shuttles were thrown, by the way, by Few, just to make sure that the turtle gets poked and leashed enough for the Barats to be able to take it quickly.
And look at this, just a lot of trading in the mid lane. And another potential big rotation once again up top. Oheb already getting ready with Haji here. Looks like FCAP, they already signaled everyone. The Blacklist knows that they're on to Oheb.
Four heroes in the
No! Stolen!
No!
Stolen by Few!
Oh my god, everything has gone wrong.
Tragic.
Blacklist.
Very tragic for Blacklist International.
Alright, I was about to say, Falcons AP Bren with 4 players sitting at the top of the gold leaderboard. That's already bad. You lose Orange to what's supposed to be a late game or mid-game scaling composition, and you have a better early game. Now you're put in a situation like this. It's gonna be very hard for Blacklist to come back.
Well, at least they didn't die in that fight, you know?
Yeah.
At least they still have themselves, and they'd be left asking, an Orange, you glad that the fight didn't break out?
Yeah, but that was, you know, the cost for Falcons AP Bren was just 1 star shutter.
I stayed silent there because I really was trying so hard to come up with a response to the Orange You Glad thing that Womi just dropped. I came up with nothing.
That's all right. You know, I was cooking that up for like 5 minutes or so. And now 10 seconds from now, the last turtle of the game, or rather the second turtle of the game, will be spawning. Oh, it looks like there's going to be a big 1v1 here.
What the hell? There's a whole level difference between Flap and Edward.
Yeah, Flap TZ was the one who got ganked earlier. Let's see now. Falcons AP Bren have the vision here first as Haji and Yue, 2 members of Blacklist here.
And the funny part is they have shortcut, so they could just do their own stuff while Ogwen holds post.
You know what's crazy? Falcons AP Bren is positioned here, right? There's one Paquito on the opposite side. Edward has to go to this turtle fight because he knows that the Paquito is just going to be able to get there. They can freeze this turtle, by the way. And then guess what? Ogwen, after this, can just pour it in bottom lane, use shortcut for the Paquito. Oh, all right, never mind. Flap is here. Oh.
He's here. He's just checking out. All right, how's it doing here, guys? We all good? Oh, he's actually, because of the wave that he was able to manage here, Edward had to go back. It could be 5. It is 5 for Falcons AP Bren up top.
And they might even just abuse the movement speed bonus coming in from the river after the turtle.
Yeah.
Well, looks like they're not going to fight for that instead. Flap TZ will be in time for his wave, just losing just a bit. Entropy used up.
Oh, good dodger. Actually, no, that wouldn't have hit. There's no Astral Echo onto that Nathan.
Yeah,
so
better safe than sorry, I guess.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
But that's like the ultimate expended, though.
Yeah.
By Oheb, he can't even push the tower.
Things are still looking hard here for Blacklist, and now Super Marco in trouble.
Okay, in a really bad spot here. Look at the aggression of Sensui, already forcing the flicker out of the Beatrix. As Oheb is able to push up top, Edward in a difficult position right now. Is he going to be able to get away? Yes, he does. But the tower, no! Flap TZ with the flicker, with the punch, knocking out Edward.
All right, he could have just flickered second skill, but for the style points, he used second skill first before flicker.
Yeah.
Just for style.
wasn't even the second, like, it wasn't the jab flicker. It almost felt like he went for the flicker left hand. It's like the worst combo possible, but it was needed.
That was MMA, man.
Oh, that was a lot of mixing and a lot of martial arts.
Oh
And
my goodness.
Off cam kill and Ohem too.
Oh, the win condition has just been taken down.
Not great for Blacklist International as Falcons AP Bren. If earlier we mentioned game 1 was macro, game 2 was micro, this is both now.
Because now you have the chip. And you have heroes like Novatrix that requires micro abilities to hit their shots.
Okay. Oh, Ogun saw Sensui, so they're not going to be committing it.
Ouch.
That's a lot of skill shots. And
Haji,
now,
flicker forward. What a play there by the captain of Blacklist International, but Super Marco able to get taken down there by Blacklist. A little bit of a bad positioning there by Super Marco as Blacklist has found reprieve, taking down the gold laner of FCAP.
that's pretty huge.
It
Super
is.
Marco rarely dies, and this is one of his first stats ever.
Oh, Flap Teasy finds Oheb though yet again. Flaquito showing why he has the finals MVP skin for M5.
Oh my
Just like that, Marco is back in the map.
Yeah, 0-3-0 on Natan. And you're right, this is the first time Marco has died in 20 games according to Renmar.
Yeah, it wasn't a streak.
Oh yeah, it wasn't a streak.
It's just a record of it's 20 games that were
Still,
AP, where Falcons won. Yeah, still.
Still, yeah.
And he didn't die.
And still,
It is a big deal that he died.
It is a big deal, you know. The positioning coming in from Super Marco's always been clean, but he was caught flickerless, and now Haji might just pay the price, but looks like they're not going to go for it. Astral Echo lands in.
Yikes.
He doesn't want beef for today. He wants something else. Maybe he wants chicken.
And who knows, you know? For FCAP, they're just taking what they want.
Yeah, everything going away from the side of Blacklist International as Falcons AP Bren with their supremacy of macro and micro together. They're trying to hold on to this middle tower, but it falls.
They were trying to pick it up, but again, Falcons AP Bren just get the towers and they get out. They just hate towers so much.
Yeah. All right, let's say this goes towards 15 minutes in or 16 minutes in. Blacklist International late game. Can they actually take down FCAP during this point in time?
Yeah, because again, Natan is a walking win condition. But the next worry for Blacklist International, it's not even about the team fight. It's not even about like the Lord dances. You know what it is? The freaking Novatrix.
That's true.
You hit those two, somebody dies on the side of Blacklist International.
And especially towards the late game, those Star Shatters just hurt like a truck. And looking at the real-time head-to-head here for XP laners, there is somewhat of a big difference in terms of damage dealt.
Well, yeah.
7K to be exact.
We've seen Flap Teasy get those 3 kills already. So, and it is the nature of the Paquito. They just really out-damage a lot of the EXP lane heroes.
Chip is looking at bottom lane. There's 5 heroes here from the side of Blacklist International, but that is sort of like a free lord for Falcons AP Bren, I would say. So now they move towards the opposite side of the map. They have to cover that for Ogren, and while Ogren charges up the cooldown and maybe walks towards top, or just ports in. Yeah, there you go.
They're going to reset to the Lord. And Ogren is already providing vision. Astral Echo not yet used here for the side of Falcons AP Bren.
And Flapteasy is not forced to respond to whatever's happening towards that Lord, because like again, he has shortcuts.
And this is the beauty of a chip composition. It looks like Super Marco checking the bush with the rocket launcher.
Oh,
it looks like they're going to go for Ogren instead.
That's not a fucking
Final slash flicker, but Ogren able to flicker away. No knockback there with a missile expert.
Isn't that a weird attempt to go against a chip?
It quite was.
Haji
finds Haji. Look at this, tenderizing the beef. Super Marco picks up the blade of the Heptaseas.
Ouch.
And that hurts. The damage coming out from the Novaria.
Shortcut
Shortcut drop down, blocking them.
Yeah, just a portal. Put it right in front of their face.
Oh, random portal. Everybody's here already, but it's there if you want.
Yeah, it's scary because like if you see a portal in front of you, you might consider hitting it, but like 2 seconds after, 5 heroes are gonna be popping out that portal.
Yeah, if the barriers popped out of there, I would have been terrified.
And when you look at the portal, it's just so menacing. Even if you have like 4 people already hitting the Lord, you kind of think, huh, will there be someone popping out?
Yeah.
And when you ask that question, you hesitate for just a bit, and that's enough for Falcons AP Bren to secure these buffs, secure so much and steal away from Blacklist International.
All right, Blacklist International, right now you're locked inside your base. There's no way you could step out, especially with Ogwen and Flap just guarding these portals and also controlling both side lanes. Kyle TZ currently lives in mid lane.
And the rest of Falcons AP Bren flying around the corners of the base of Blacklist International. Nothing to do if you're Blacklist. You have to defend, and you have to dodge. Oh, Jesus.
That was one snipe. Imagine if the Star Shutter hit.
Yeah. Oh, Edward with the final slash. Ogren in a really bad spot. He doesn't have the flicker available for him. 20 seconds. That's a good pick off there for Blacklist International.
Edward finding another good play. Edward has been, I would say, the hope of Blacklist International since last game.
All right, that was quite funny because like you saw the despair from Ogwen. He was trying his best to walk out. He was like, wait, where's my exit?
Yeah, it's like, All
right.
Where I go? I can't flicker.
Right. I'll just die.
Yeah, I guess I'm gone.
Yeah, but still, just a 7K gold
Oh,
lead here on this. Oh no!
Flap TZ the damage. Here comes the Nova combo. No, nothing's going to land. Flap TZ gets taken down. Falcons AP Bren getting a little bit sloppy as Blacklist International are surprising FCAP.
Yeah, that's two crucial pickoffs for the last minute or so. And that essentially trims the gold lead from 8 to 5.
Yeah, that was another round though. Burned by Yue. Imagine just the sheer presence of the Paquito. One hero is able to force out the NetherRealm on the side of Blacklist International.
I mean, man, look at him. Hunter Strike, Sea Halberd, Malefic Roar. Yeah, that is going to force out the NetherRealm.
Yeah, you're worthy.
Those are items to bring opponents to the NetherRealm.
But the point is, like, next time they're fighting, it's around Lord. It's 5v5.
That's going to be really scary if you're Blacklist International. Unless, of course, we're talking about the late game. Mainly when OHEB has already scaled up.
Yeah.
I feel like Blacklist International, they got to do everything in their power to slow this game down.
Yeah, matter of fact, it's not actually 5v5. It's 5v4 with a parenthesis, asterisk +1.
That's a lot of math.
That's a lot of math.
That sounded like calculus to me. I like that.
I did not understand anything, sorry. I'm a literature major, if you're asking. Really didn't study a lot of math. So hopefully,
I'll do the math for you, don't worry.
We're going to see
analyst.
a lot of numbers, not a lot of numbers rather here in our next Lord fight, mainly because this is going to be a Luminous Lord and everything is seen by that Astral Echo. 4 members, or 3 to be exact. Bang!
Oh my goodness. Takes Edward down to 40% health.
Dude, at this point, Falcons AP Bren is just playing firing range.
Yeah. Look at Paquito. Flap TZ forcing the bottom lane. Showing himself there. 4v4 here, but this can quickly become a 5v4. Ogwen sees out Sensui. We're waiting for the shortcut from the side of Falcons AP Bren.
Here comes the portal.
Falcons International. Here comes the portal. They push back. Forces Falcons AP Bren to reset.
To be fair, bad portal. Like it was in front of five people.
Easily bursted down as well, which means Flaquito has to find his way manually, or maybe just jab his way back to the Lord area, in which case he is already doing.
Marco hits you not the damage that he wants to deal, but Paquito just continuing to force it.
And that's one inhibitor turret down.
Oh, Blacklist International though. Still, they can't get their Arlot here quick enough. They're going to be going forward. Sensui finds Galtizi, but the Astral Echo stops the members of Blacklist International from committing because Oakwood is ganking behind. Haji going in, trying to go after Super Marco, but Super Marco is able to flicker away, already using the NetherRealm by the Faramis. Galtizi, though, gets forced down. This could be massive for Blacklist International. Flaptizi trying to find the angle. Here comes the snipe coming in from that Beatrix. It's not going to be able to land. Flaptizi in a bad position there. Flaptizi brought low, but OHEB gets taken out by the Edward. Edward brought really low as well. Ogwen going forward, Edward is down. What looked like a turnaround turns into a double kill for the chip.
It's like a turnaround after a turnaround after a turnaround, but FCAP finds the better turnaround out of all those turnarounds.
Oh, is this it? Is this it? 3 down. Only Yue and Sensui. They have good wave clear. Still a minion wave in the bottom. Super Marco, Ogwen, and Few back off.
Man, they were taking it out.
It looked good for Blacklist International. The jump from Haji, but hold that thought. Sensui's getting bursted down.
He's taking a lot of damage. The snipe from the Matrix. Another one not gonna land, but that's 4 down and a Lord for FCAP.
A lot of bodies here for Blacklist International, and FCAP might just get this Lord for free. Yes, that is confirmed. The third lord of the game goes to the hands of Falcons AP Bren.
The attempt was decent from Blacklist International. Haji tried forcing a lot of things from the side of Super Marco, but they were also forced to expend the Nether Realm just to save some heroes in the front lines. But Falcons AP Bren, they had the chase, they had the damage. Even though Blacklist International has done a ton, it wasn't really enough because at that point, there was no longer the entropy.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Oheb already completing his items. Gotta say, Blacklist has the chance to defend this against AP Bren.
Echo and a snipe as well. You were brought down really low. And the siege of Falcons AP Bren has started as the Lord marches down. The Oheb gets bursted down. No more gold lane earned damage for Blacklist International.
Things are not looking great. The wave clear is gone for Blacklist International as the Lord marches in and down mid lane. Sensui tries to cut it early. He finds Marco.
They're going after the gold laner of Falcons AP Bren to stop this. Sensui, Nether Realm, he eats it up so he can survive. Oh! Look at the damage. Super Marco free hitting. Edward going in. Is he going to be able to take down Super Marco? No, it's not. That's 3. That's 4. Yuma's back, trying to defend, but with 5 members of Falcons AP Bren, plus the Lord, plus the minions, the Falcons will soar into the next round, into the upper bracket finals by sweeping Blacklist International.
A dominating performance for Falcons AP Bren as their fans celebrate.
That's a callback to M5, but it is also one step away from MSC for Falcons AP Bren. The micro, the macro, this team is built different.
The future is bright for Falcons AP Bren, but the story is not yet finished for Blacklist International. After their grueling run in the play-ins yesterday, they bought themselves a ticket to survive one defeat. But after this defeat in front of the world champions, they cannot afford one more.
Falcons AP Bren, they have soared to a new height that I am not sure if anyone else in MPL Philippines has reached that. We'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Actually, no, not tomorrow even.
Yeah, we'll find out 2 days after. They bought themselves one day.
Yeah. And these teams, they don't need the extra games to boot up. The moment that they're locked in, they know for a fact that they could play this certain level of MLBB. In which case, if I'm an international viewer, if I'm from another region, I think about Falcons AP Bren, I think about the final boss of MLBB.
All right, actually, never mind. They do play it tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. Second series.
I was like, wait, we have 6 days? No, we have 5.
Right,
All right.
Right.
Have 5, man.
Blacklist International, a valiant effort, but there's no shame in losing to a team that's just clearly top of the cream of the crop of the world.
That is just a very, very dominating series coming in from Falcons AP Bren. And now we're going to send you over to our host, Mara Aquino, Hans Galleria. It's your time to shine.
Congratulations to Falcons AP Bren.